everybody saw the video. And the judge,
yeah, he definitely got offense in the past.
So they got points for each. We had already talked about this in the room, and I think we.
What about the black?
Yeah, we pulled up his whole record.
Yeah, we did.
So it was 22 to 24 points. So 22 to 24 points would have gave him anywhere from 3 to 4 years, and 4 years would have been at the 24 points or something like that. I forgot. It was, but however the points came out to be, and it's a whole worksheet. It's not now. One thing a judge can do, and that is 100% what Gemini is saying. He could give you more time if he wants to.
He can. And then one thing I do want to say, I just looked it up to be sure because I want to be factually sound when I said it. They don't do classes in federal sentencing. The statute's not classes.
Yeah, it's not
so it's not a class 1, 2,
wrong
3.
word. It's statute. I get it. I just used the wrong word.
But you good. We're just trying to be.
Let me just say this also. Why it was, besides the fact that he would have went away for the rest of his life if he would have found guilty on that RICO charge, he would have lost. He would have lost all his assets.
They have 400 mil sitting liquid, JB.
That's a fact.
And that's why they said it was a win for the defense.
That is a win.
That's a fact.
Big
That's
win.
a big win. It's 400 million.
Huge win.
Huge win.
Dr. Responsible here. If
Now,
there's
quick
one
question.
thing that we could, hold on.
Well,
If there's anything we could,
I have a quick question.
Oh, that's
Because
a-
I've been trying to say
okay, go
something.
He was already going. Well, go ahead.
Okay, I've been trying
I'll
to say
give it
something.
to the
So,
lady.
quick question. The guy who was on the tape, is that the same guy that's suing them right now? Because it's a guy that's
Yes. That's him.
That's the one
That's
that's suing Diddy and
Yeah,
that's
Dave.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I want to know. Okay. What was his nickname, Gemini? Oh my God.
was it Buck?
That's not the Punisher. That's not him.
Not him. No, he got another nickname, but that's Dave. Dave is the one that's suing.
Got you. What, Dr. Responsible, go ahead.
Thank you, Gemini. If there, I just don't understand what just happened here. If there's one thing that we can all agree on, it's that regardless of how fair we've tried to become with the justice system, on average, black men, not black women, but black men, get a longer sentence than almost every other racial group. So what would make all of you think that Diddy's going to get the lowest common denominator sentence, no matter what kind of lawyer he has?
Money.
Please explain.
Money.
High profile case and money.
Right, and it's a black man with money, and he's not the average black man that got a job making, X money, and he coming off the street, or he's not the guy who's considered the drug dealer. Oh my God, we're gonna get the drug dealer off the street. That's not him. So
He's not a
that's
black woman either. So
Dr. Responsible.
R. Kelly ain't had no.
Because I've been watching this thing since day one, and from what I've heard from several people, the judge is not a fan of Diddy at all.
Of course he's not a fan. He tried to get bailed 4 times. So we know he's not trying to play lenient.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think he's going to get a higher sentence. I don't
That's
think
what I'm
he's
saying.
going to get 3 to 5 years. I think he's going to give him
The guidelines, under the guidelines with no history, I think that if the judge complies with the guidelines, then I think he's going to get 5 years or less.
What did Bill
Yeah,
Cosby? What did R.
Bill
Kelly
Cosby got 10 years. He got 10 years originally. Then they went back and redid something. Then he ended up with 50 years. Then they went back and it was so much back and forth with that Cosby problem.
But saying like
To speak to Dr.
he had a record. You feel me? Like I don't think R. Kelly had a record because he did it once before it got off.
R. Kelly.
But the charges he got had a way higher sentencing limit.
Right.
Way. He got convicted of the RICO. You understand that? Like, did he beat the RICO? R. Kelly got convicted of the RICO. Because a lot of people were saying there are not one-man RICOs. R. Kelly was absolutely a one-man RICO. That was a RICO case.
I hate these RICO cases. They're totally unconstitutional. Why are we putting people like this? I mean, you could sentence them, you could give them jail time, but putting them under RICO, it seems
They
like
want the money.
I know they do.
But
That's what it is. They want the money.
And Dr. Responsible, to answer your question, because I do understand what you're saying about a lot of black men receiving a lot harsher penalties for the same crimes as other races.
We can agree on.
But the great equalizer, and I've learned this in my own personal life on a lot smarter level than Puffy, obviously, right? And not nowhere near anything like he was charged for. But at the same time, money is the great equalizer by far. right? My favorite attorney, who was an ex-Supreme Court justice and acted as what they call an arbitrator because he's too powerful to be a normal lawyer, he would say that freedom isn't free. Freedom is for sale. You got the right bag, you'd be surprised at what can happen, man.
And that's what I'm saying. Like with the R. Kelly case, we kind of don't realize this, right? R. Kelly wasn't at the prime of his career when all this happened. R. Kelly was in financial trouble. There was a lot of other things that were going on. R. Kelly didn't really have the money to put on a good defense. Let's be clear. He had like substandard ass lawyers that were trying to put a case through and just he didn't have the money. He's still damn broke. He still owe everybody but the son of Jesus. Money talks, bullshit damn walks. And at the end of the day, in this country, I just don't understand how we don't see that whether you're a black, white, Chinese, or indifferent, if you've got money, and I ain't talking about like if you got $1 million, I'm talking about if you got hundreds of millions of dollars like Diddy does, because he damn near was almost a billionaire at one point. Yeah.
He was a bona fide billionaire at one point.
When he had
I
tons
hate
of
that that's true.
Excuse me?
Oh, right. I said I hate that that's true.
But it is.
Why? He earned the money. The money wasn't the problem. Why would you hate that he was a billionaire?
This is about, like, we're all trying to get towards this equal thing of justice where it's not determined by money. There's never going to be a point where you get a public defender and they're going to be
But Doc, I want you to think about something real quick, right? You voted for Trump, correct?
correct.
Well, you wouldn't have voted for Trump if he was broke, right? So money played a role for you right now, if you really think about it. If Trump was in debt, right, and he was some bum, and he was saying, but just vote for me, believe in me, you're not going to vote for that man. Right, so money plays a role whether we like it or not, no, I don't think I'm stretching. I think if Trump was broke, first of all, you got a campaign cost millions and millions and millions to just run that, and like, so there's no way, like, right, that's what I'm trying to say. So, and you beat me to my next step. I was about to say, why do you think he had a billionaire best friend as he was running for election?
Hold on.
No, it's not. That's money impacting the outcome. That's money impacting the outcome.
The outcome, but it's money impacting the political outcome.
Still an outcome, a judge.
It's still impacting
The justice system is supposed to be different. That's what makes us all able to live in this country together. It's not politics.
Justice is supposed to be blind, but she's peeking under the blindfold, bro. That's just what it is.
Yeah, and
if we want to talk about how much shit the heaters got away with because of money, let's be
how
fucking
much shit you
clear.
got away? Let's talk about Trump.
Man,
How much shit he got
let's be
charged
fucking
because
clear.
of
No,
danger
there's
to
never
the
been a
political
citizen
class.
president that is convicted of 34 fucking felonies in this country except for him.
They hate that.
You don't want to talk. You guys live in the land of fucking delusion, MAGA. I hate this shit.
No, he got convicted of it.
If he were a black man with 34 felonies, he wouldn't be president. Period. Point
If
blank.
he was a black man, his appeals court wouldn't have been fucking crying to
Oh
get rid of
my
the case
God!
because
Don't
they
fucking move
ingested
the
him.
goalposts.
No,
Stay
I'm not trying to
here.
Dr. Responsible, let me ask you, would you vote for a black candidate with 34 felonies?
Absolutely.
No, you wouldn't. You're lying, bro.
I'm
You're lying. He lied.
You're lying like a motherfucker. I hate a goddamn liar. Now, Dr. Responsible, you understand some stages, but right now you lying like a motherfucker.
If my neighbor had 34 felonies and he was black and he was running for president, it would depend on the felonies. Unlike you fucking retards, sometimes you gotta look at the actual facts of
Who
the
you calling a
case.
retard?
Not you. I'm just calling people who believe
But
that.
let's not say that. Let's
Attack the point, man. Attack the point.
Who believe what?
I'm gonna bring him back, but just attack the point. Where'd he
Yeah,
go?
just
Now,
there you
you know
go.
what?
No.
I said 44
People who
minutes.
believe what? I really want to know. Wait.
I gotta go to work in the morning.
Okay, matter of fact, we did have a long pause, and I respect that Patty has shit to do at 9 a.m. It's all good. We moving forward. That's Patty. You want to go ahead and restart the content?
Yeah, but I gotta, it's 44 minutes and 10 seconds. One of y'all gonna have to play it, 'cause I gotta go to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Can we continue the content real quick just on that one thing? I
Maybe
apologize.
Haitian can play it, y'all. You know.
The Asian just pulled up to the stage right now, so maybe he can.
Yeah. So, let's see if we can. grab
Nation
it.
is at 44 minutes and 10 seconds.
Asian, can you?
So you need to.
We know you just got to the stage, but can you play some content for us, Haitian?
Yeah, what y'all got?
The link up top. You see the link up top?
Yeah.
Starting at 44 minutes and 10 seconds,
Hey,
please.
patient, what you doing?
Lisa was crying about you earlier. She was saying she missed you and all that
I was
shit.
bawling my eyes out.
Yeah, she was, bro.
I was about to call you, bro. I was like, wait a minute.
I'm not lying. He laughing. I'm telling you, she was asking where you was earlier, bro.
For real,
What's
though.
up?
You know what's up. You know what time it is. No, I'm kidding.
You said 44-minute mark?
44 and 10, yeah, well, just go 44, 10 seconds, don't matter. Yeah,
Are
44
we
minutes.
listening to the entire thing, you guys?
Well, until we get tired of it, when y'all say stop, we just kill it.
But is he talking through this whole
I haven't listened to the whole thing. Yeah.
We were just talking anyway. What is this?
This is our new Diddy sex slave giving us his opinion or his insights.
To do on a Monday night, y'all. They got no
Insights, huh?
motherfucker.
He said that Cassie, real Haitian, a real quick breakdown. He said that Cassie was begging him to piss on her, and he didn't want to piss on her, and that Diddy had a small dick. His dick was at least 3 times larger than her.
She forced him to run red lights. It's cheesy.
Yeah, she forced him to have spaghetti sauce all over.
Yeah, to give him, she gave him a red light special.
Without telling him. And he said she had loose balls, but he had a big dick.
And then he was sliding with the Astro Glide. This shit was crazy.
Yeah.
That was way too much.
Alright, I'm number 44. I'm about to hit it up, yo.
Alright, let's go.
No, for a fact that I know that that's a lie. Yeah. I don't want to say I feel bad for him because I know women are going to destroy me, but I kind of feel bad for him because he's not totally being lied on, but his bitter ex-girlfriend who
You didn't smell it? You didn't smell the period blood?
No, actually,
Yeah,
never stopped.
All that fucking shit doing?
Never stopped. Never. Maybe she kept herself clean for me. I don't know, but she smelled like lavender every time I touched her. She never stopped. Never.
Nah, she's
Never.
so good. That's crazy. Did he call you for the other Jane Does, or you only just service turn?
Only her. I never met Christina Corum. I never saw any of the staff. I was meticulously hidden from sight because I was specifically hired to service Cassie. I think the only person
So let me say this. Y'all were pretty much, all 3 of you guys, in a relationship.
kind of, yeah, with him being a supervisor, yes. With no homosexual activity. Let's make that clear.
He never tried to.
Oh no, he did try, but nothing ever happened. He tried me. I want to say he tried me once.
Back up. Wait a minute. What do you mean? You're saying that Diddy Puff Daddy Sean Combs tried to what with you?
He didn't try to what with me. He tried to psych me out in the fucking head. I don't want to blow up my whole book, but I'll tell you basically what happened.
They're gonna buy it anyway. They're gonna buy it anyway. Don't worry. We got a whole week worth of promotions. Just give me that motherfucking link. We support up over here. Go. We ain't even drop this bitch on YouTube. Wait till we drop the bitch on YouTube. See, I wanted you to be able to say what the fuck you wanted to say without YouTube burying the shit.
And I thank you for that. Thank you very much.
Anytime. That's what we over here for. Okay, so did he try to do what to you now during the free call?
Okay, so in I want to say it was 2015 or 2016, I fly to Miami to meet them. I think it was March 2016 because I think it was Ultra Weekend. There's like a huge festival that goes on in Miami for the music industry every year.
Okay.
So I stay out there. I go meet them at the one hotel, the SLS. That was the hotel I met them at.
Okay.
They're in this penthouse suite overlooking the Miami beach. He's high out of his face. He's rolling. I think he's high on ecstasy because I can see his eyes rolling. He's high out of his face. I and Cassie go out on the balcony. I'm naked. Cassie's naked. You know, we're both in amazing shape. He's like, y'all motherfuckers look good. Yo, you look like a god. He's doing all of this complimenting, which was weird because I'm like, dude, I'm naked and I'm standing naked with your girl. Like, what are you talking about? Long story short, Cassie has some sense. She's like, listen, you are too, no, you gotta go inside. This paparazzi watches, if they catch a glimpse of me with a naked chocolate man like you, I'm gonna have a problem. She brings me back inside the suite. She goes into the master bedroom to get ready for the free call. So while I'm waiting in the living room, Pop pulls out the piano seat. He sits at the grand piano behind the door and he starts to, he gives me a joint. So, you know, he and I are sitting there smoking a joint. He says, yo, you got any kids? At the time, I had no children. He was like, yo, what you doing with yourself? So I told him I was in audition school. I was doing this, basic bullshit conversation. So he sits there, he's like, I can tell he wants to ask me something. So I'm like, yeah, what's wrong with you? And he says, yo, never mind. I said, yo, just speak your mind. Like, what's wrong with you? He was like, yo, so are you gay? I said, what? Where the fuck did that just come from? Why would you even ask me something like that? The way I'm busting your shoulder down. So I got angry. And I start cursing him out. I'm like, yo, you're a freaking weirdo. So I'm going off on him. Cassie comes out. She's like, yo, what's wrong? I said, yo, this guy just asked me, am I gay? Like, what type of shit is he on? So she looked at him, and she was like, don't pay him no attention. He's high. And she laughed it off. So I'm thinking, whatever. I'm still going in on him, because I believe strongly that he asked me because he wanted to see if I was going to sleep. So I still kept going in. The thing about Puff is he doesn't like negativity. He will give you money to shut up. So I'm going in on him like, yo, what's wrong with you? You gay or something? Why you asking me am I gay? I ain't never gave you no sign I'm gay, dude. You don't catch me looking at you. I damn sure don't want to see your penis. I'm going in on him. He goes in the room. He comes out with a wad of money. Throws it at me. Shut up about that shit. Okay, I shut up. It don't take too much to get me to shut up, you baby. Fast forward to with the freak off now. So now he wants to have the freak off. He wants to lawyer. He wants to watch. He tells me and Cassie to go in the bedroom. He commands her to lay on the bed and play with herself. He directs me to stand up to the corner and masturbate while we have the baby on and watch, because that was the setup. The freak-offs would be in stages. The first stage would be like a soft foreplay where she and I was made to sit back and masturbate and watch each other and kind of build up the passion and the heat of the situation. The next phase would be her giving me relationship, things like that, touching, that's what he would allow us to touch. The third phase would usually be the intercourse. And the intercourse would usually be the final stage to climax. When she climaxed, and she always used to climax before we, until we started using excessive amounts of baby oil. And then that would usually wrap up that session with another session, which would probably be 20, 30, no more than 30 minutes later, because she was high and she was so during this encounter, he calls me in the room. She and I are in stage one. He's watching. I can see him watching me through the corner of his eyes, and it feels weird, but I'm trying not to pay attention to him. I'm focusing on the woman. She looks great. It's not hard to stay focused on her. All of a sudden, he jumps up and he starts to act like he's, going to eat a vagina, which he never did. Never. It had been. This was 2015, I think it was. I saw him for 6 years. I never saw him eat a vagina. But this day, he gets up and he buries his face in a vagina. Eating a vagina. Well, now, here's the thing. While he's doing it,
You are busted in her?
no, I didn't yet. No, we hadn't had section. But while he's doing it, he tells me to keep masturbating so she can watch. Okay, no problem. So now I'm watching her masturbating, but he's eating out her vagina, shifting his anus in my view. So it's distracting me because I can't see her vagina. I can see his anus. So I'm like, what the hell is this? So,
Okay, go ahead.
So I see what he's doing, and at first I didn't realize what he was doing. I just got annoyed, so I moved to another side of the bed. I believe I moved to the right just so I would be at an angle to see past him. He waits maybe 2 seconds. He scoots his ass back in front of my view. I'm like, what the hell is this guy doing? So I'm getting mad. I'm like, what is this guy doing? So I move back to the left side of the bed. Sure enough, a couple of seconds later, he does it again. Finally, I said, yo, what's wrong with you, man? You're blocking my view. What you asking? You stop. And he was like, oh, I'm sorry. He got up, gets back in the seat like he's going to start his voyeurism again, watching. And he tells us, we need to go ahead. She says, can I get some dick? He says, yeah. So I jump on her to go have sex with her. She and I start to get involved in the sexual encounter. He says, stop. Let us talk for a second. So now I have to leave the room. That's the order for me to leave the room. Okay. I'm outside. I'm gonna be honest. I was already involved with sex with her, so I was hard, kind of hard. I'm like, you know what? Let me just get it out, so I'm not standing here all hard thing looking like an idiot. She comes out and catches me whacking off, and she starts laughing at me. She's like, yo, you gotta go. I'm like, I gotta go. Why? And she's like, yo, you gotta go. I'll see you later. She's like, yo, you passed though. And I said, I passed. What do you mean I passed? She was like, yo, you passed. She gives me a big hug. She kisses me. She says, yo, you passed. When I call you later, it's going down. I was like, all right, whatever. I left. I started walking around the strip. I didn't really know what she was talking about until probably later that night when I thought about it. Why is he doing that? Because he was trying to entice me to make me into her vagina. And he was hoping that I might have been high and then, but I wasn't. So that's the only time he propositioned me. Well, I feel he propositioned me because he did. And he could manipulate me and sleeping.
What's the name of the book again?
Cassie, victim of co-conspirator, story of me.
Okay. Anything else you want to add before we wrap this up here?
No, Tasha, I want to thank you for allowing me to finally get this out before the public. It has been a nightmare, you know, like I've been living here in my name. I'm not allowed to tell my story. There people are creating narratives that are not true. I might have been a male escort, but I wasn't nasty. I didn't sleep with women unprotected. Cassie she conned me into believing that I was in a monogamous, exclusive relationship being paid because her boyfriend had a small penis. I saw her boyfriend have a small penis. Why would I think she's lying? I didn't know she was sleeping with 30 or 40 men. So I'm not the nasty one. She's the nasty one because she was tricking all these men into unprotected sex and to whatever she was doing, and now she wants to claim that she was being forced. Absolutely not. So I'm thankful to you that you allowed me to tell this story because Cassie is not a victim of sex trafficking.
Don't you worry. It's going out next week. Buenos. Thank Dave, okay? Because Dave was one of the first sources to come to us and give y'all this exclusive first. I'm sorry that the other platforms are not being courteous. And that's why we are getting a lot of the guests on our platform because, we're not, we have our opinions, but at the end of the day, your story is your story. We don't get in the way of that. Yeah, so.
I noticed that you don't lie on people. That's what I like about you.
And like I said, the phone lines are always open for y'all to come on down and correct some shit. And so it is what it is. But thank you, Dave. Victim or co-conspirator is going to be live on victimorcoconspirator.com. That's victimorcoconspirator.com. And I'm going to say that one more time, victimorcoconspirator.com, written by Dave. He was a male escort to Cassie and Diddy for 8 years, okay? And so, we will be in contact. Thank you, Dave.
Thank you so much, Tasha.
Alrighty. Bye-bye.
I got a question. So I have a question right quick. So this is you said this is the same guy that's suing them right now, right?
That's correct. That's Dave.
So what is he suing them for?
He's saying that so what he's claiming is that she got pregnant and he forced her to have an abortion without his consent, and that there were some other things that an STD was given, and there's like several things in the case file, but he's suing for several different reasons. But those were the main two that came out in the court file.
I don't know what to call this.
So,
I mean,
why didn't he mention this so-called pregnancy during this interview then?
What he's suing her for, right?
No, he said you just didn't watch the beginning. Listen to the beginning.
He did.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna read what he's suing for. He's suing her for coercion into unprotected sex and guarding. He alleges Cassie encouraged unprotected sex. Told him she was using birth control despite his hesitation, and she said that she manipulated him into taking ecstasy. He's also suing her for contracting an STD. He said he contracted a sexually transmitted disease as a result of their sexual activity. He's suing her for the secret abortion. He alleges Cassie became pregnant with his child and terminated the pregnancy without telling him, then continued having unprotected sex afterwards. And he's also suing for emotional, physical, and psychological trauma. He claims he suffered trauma from repeated coerced acts, including prolonged masturbation that caused physical injury, like scabbing and soreness, as well as mental distress and lost wages. He's seeking somewhere around $10 million for medical expenses, lost income, emotional distress, and, quote, loss of enjoyment of life.
Give this man what he's owed. One time.
Poor guy, man. Poor guy. You guys
If you look at the guy during the interview, he looks like he's full of shit 100%.
How does he know it was
How do you say that?
Why is this motherfucker speaking to me?
How
how does he know that it was his baby after 30 women?
That's a good
Right?
question.
And he just said the interview doesn't make. I mean, the law based on what he said, the lawsuit isn't really making any sense because especially the way he said, "Oh, if you threw money at me, I'd do this, and I throw money at me." You know, it's baseless.
Tutu, that's one of the reasons why I said there's no way he spoke with his attorney prior to going after this. Because one second, Dr. Responsible. Because one of the things that's going to happen during a lawsuit, especially of this magnitude, is a deposition. Right? In that deposition, they're going to take all of your public statements and say, on this day, on this platform, you said X, Y, and Z. But in your allegations, in your lawsuit, you're saying X, Y, and Z. Why is there a difference between the two documents or between the two allegations? Right? That's why you would never, if you have a decent attorney, you never go on a public platform and make all these statements without having at least your lawyer next to you. So I don't see his lawsuit going anywhere. Go ahead, Dr. Responsible.
Yeah, why, like, imagine if this was a woman, right? Why are we saying that this man's lawsuit is not going to go forward? Imagine if this was a woman. Just we heard, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes of his statement. Why is he not credible?
Are you wanting to make new friends?
He just explained in his entire interaction.
He's not credible. That's why they didn't even bring him on the stand. They didn't even put him on the stand.
Why do you want to make this a guy-girl issue and act like you're being
Well,
violated?
it's interesting.
Who gives a fuck?
Why who gives a fuck? Don't you care about men as well as women?
I don't give a fuck about you, bro. So, no.
Well, thank God Puppy didn't hire me to fuck his wife.
You lucky. Look at my fucking your wife today.
Oh my God, hey,
It changed the property assessment value from $6
But
million
yeah,
to $1 million.
the reason we're saying what we're saying is because based on what he was just telling Dr. K, and then he's saying, oh, you know, they throw money at me, I'll do this, I will do that. You know, he sounded like he wanted to do it.
But he was
not that.
a prostitute. Let's be clear.
Exactly.
He's like any hoe.
Yeah.
He's like any hoe, but he's just a man.
Oh, so he is.
And then based on what he was saying, I mean, and he was saying that Diddy controlled the whole thing anyway. He was like, oh, can we have sex now? Can we do this now?
He's the manager.
You know, exactly. So why are you suing Kathy? Talking about some, oh, she was doing
Because he's saying that she was the man. He's saying that she was the mastermind and she was directing all of it. And the problem was that she was going on to Craigslist and acquiring these people. So she was, I don't know if he was one of the ones that she acquired off of Craigslist. Gemini, I'm not sure on that one. But I do know that however he was found by Kathy. So at the end of the day, they've tried to paint this picture because she was the one kind of directing it, that she's the one orchestrated all of this.
Yeah, I get that, but she was I feel bad for her. This is the thing here.
Why don't you feel bad for this guy?
Why do I feel bad for him?
Why do you feel bad for Cassie, but you don't feel bad for him? She was
Listen, please don't answer that. Don't answer that. What are we doing? Don't answer that.
Thank you, Mike.
Why are you saying that? I really truly don't understand. Like, why is you feel bad for her, but you don't feel bad for this guy because he's a guy? And he was poor, and he had money, so he's swinging dick.
Kathy started working for, she was in a 10-year.
Like, why are you seriously answering this question? Does this sound like a serious
Because
question?
she's interested in the truth.
I know the truth.
She found them on the escort website.
There you go.
I just wasn't sure which one.
There you go. I'm not saying this guy is like Teresa or Father Teresa. I'm just saying, why is it so different? This guy was picked up. He had no money. He was willing to do sling dick for money and do all sorts of good porn.
So let me.
Hold up. I'm tired of you, Dr. Responsible. You got to trigger me. Why don't you go find a room and find out why the goddamn pedophilias won't turn over the goddamn tape? Go find you somebody to play with.
I mean, specifically,
shut the fuck up.
Yeah, we have to talk to the people. You're right.
Yeah, I just want to say something real quick. These illegal.
fucking
My parents are from
evidence
Cuba,
we
and
done
when we
seen?
saw a large
Don't
name,
play with the
we
fucking
recognized it
president.
was
You working my
something that
fucking
the
nerves.
communists actually used when Fidel Castro was getting into power, which is a united people will never be destroyed.
No, you fine. He didn't hear me the first time, so he gone.
You still want to abolish
You know
ICE.
what? It's my first time ever coming on here. This is my first day ever on this app. It is funny. I'm sorry, you
Oh,
guys.
you picked a hell of a room for the first time.
Around it only gets better. You came in late. This room was somebody I see. Educated
You ain't seen nothing. This is that tame.
Yeah, it is a lot. This is very tame, honestly.
We done got tame over the beginning used to be a madhouse up here and kept up for
Come back around 8 o'clock in the morning. This is not a request on my ground. I don't know if it's on the but I'm sorry, Lisa. It's a good one, Lisa. It's a good one. We're having fun right now.
As crazy as it was, Lisa, I told you it was good content.
That was crazy. I'm really not feeling well. After listening to this, it's disturbing. I think he is lying or either embellishing it to a lot of embellishability. Yeah, and I don't think it's cute that people are trying to make money off of such a horrific situation. And he was involved. Evidently, he was making money. He wasn't objecting to any of it. You know what I mean? So then he's done now is horrible. And he's talking like, you know, they were doing it to him maliciously, purposely. He's screaming and hollering. No, something's not right with this at all.
I will say.
It's a money grab, right? Here's the thing. Cassie got paid $30 million altogether, right? There were a lot of people that were getting paid. Everybody was getting paid. What you call it, Jane Doe, who is, you know, who baby mama, and I'm not gonna, you know, put no names out there.
50 cents, baby mama Daphne. Go ahead.
I ain't gonna say it. Allegedly. Allegedly. Okay, I got you, Gemini. Allegedly, he was still paying her fucking apartment, and giving her an allowance while the trial was going on, and he was paying for her damn lawyer. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
No, that's a fact.
It's so
That's
crazy.
an amazing hustle, ain't it? Yeah, I need that.
But you know what? Go ahead.
So here's the thing. If I'm the prostitute, right, and I done prostituted for 8 years, and out of 8 years, I probably made about $100,000, $200,000. The numbers don't fucking add up, right? But everybody else get millions. They get flued out. They get Chanel bags. They get their rent paid. I'm gonna feel some kind of fucking way. Because guess what? They was all prostituting themselves too. So how do I not, and this, I'm not saying that this is the case. I'm speaking from the mind of somebody who was that derelict. That is what they would think. Like, I gotta get to the bag too. Because I didn't get that I didn't even get close to that kind of money. You see what I'm saying?
I think, honestly, and this is going to sound crass and cruel, but it's that kind of a conversation, right? I believe that if you're slinging dick on that website, and you laying Cassie and Puffy, weird ass, right? And they hire you exclusively for the next, I don't know, 7 years, give or take.
Chicagoans have the freedom to turn their coach houses or garden apartments or attics into affordable housing.
Now, unless you
They're
can
pushing a
prove
new
that
ordinance
you
that would
contracted
allow a
an
limited
STD
number
if
of
that
those
happened to you
conversions
and
per
you
year
can defend the
block
police say that it
to help
came from them,
solve this current
then I would
affordable
say that
housing crisis.
substantiates the case.
That's
Outside of
major
that,
support and major
we having
pushback.
sex with
Let's
Cassie
start
and then
with
he's
the
watching
supporting
and
view.
you're
Here's 26
agreeing to
women.
this. Nobody's
Just
forcing, there's no
this.
gun to your head. I don't see the case. You mad because she didn't have your baby? It's her body. She don't have your baby. She don't have to have your baby. Like,
How did you know it was yours?
what does it matter though? Like right now,
It's crazy because Punish, he said he never used a condom. He said it, but she said that he said that she told him that she was carrying his baby. Now he still got to get proof of that.
even then, it don't matter. Let's say there's a woman carrying my baby, right? And she said, I'm carrying your baby, right? And then she goes, you know what? I decided not to have it. I can't sue her. It don't make sense.
That's all I'm saying. In Texas, you can do that. Is it something where you can go get somebody who's been had an abortion? Come on, I heard that something. These laws, let me go read it. These laws have definitely changed since and you're just like that girl who's brain dead or whatever, and they kept her alive because of the baby, and she just had the baby.
Yeah, and she just died. Yeah.
She was brain dead, but the baby was still alive.
Yeah,
The baby was still alive, right? But the parents wanted to take her off, but the state was saying no because in that state, they was considering the child or whatever, even though she was brain dead.
6-week law that any child.
Yeah, which is ridiculous.
They said, it says in the United States, you generally cannot sue a woman for terminating a pregnancy, even if you are the biological father of the fetus. Abortion rights women's autonomy under current U.S. legal standards, post-Dobbs versus Jackson Women's Health Organization 2022. The right to make decisions about abortion is governed at the state level, but in most states, the pregnant person has full legal control over whether to carry a pregnancy to term. Biological fathers do not have legal authority to stop, influence, or punish a decision to terminate a pregnancy. You cannot sue for wrongful death of a fetus caused by a legal abortion. So that's that. Like that, he can't have a good attorney right now.
That's for Nathan, because he's like, yeah, he could sue her.
He can't sue her.
No.
This shit is frivolous. It's a
Have y'all heard that there's a new law going into effect saying that if you do anything that hurts your child, like fly, work too hard or whatever, you do whatever to hurt your child and the child dies, you will be charged.
It's based on the state, so every now.
But I'm just saying, even that's a slippery slope. It's based on the state.
That's what I was
You know what I'm
saying
saying?
too. They're coming up with some new stuff.
Exactly. Next thing you know, it's gonna be the Handmaid's Tale around this bitch.
It already is.
They want us to have. They want people to have these babies. They don't want us, the black folks, to have babies. They want the white folks to have babies.
Let me
You know what I'm saying?
let me
Because
give you a story too. Right? There's a young lady who literally wrote the bill in Florida, state representative, and she a big fat ugly white girl. She had an ectopic pregnancy. The doctors would not touch her because she wrote the right to life bill in Georgia, in Florida, as a Florida representative. Do you know she called Governor DeSantis asking him if he could overturn the shit just for her? So again, and then after they saved her life because she almost damn died because if that baby would have ruptured, it would have died. That fat, stinking, ugly looking woman literally got on there and said it was Biden's fault. Girl, God, wow. You broke the whole fucking law. What are you talking about? Don't blame everybody for all
You guys are right.
except the shit you do.
Y'all put me up on game. It says United States federal level, under the Unborn Victims of Violence Act 2004, a person can be criminally prosecuted for harming or killing a fetus during commission of certain federal violent crimes, even if it was unintentional. However, this does not create a right for parents to file a civil suit for accident harm. State level, a growing number of states have passed or introduced laws expanding fetal rights. Florida, like you guys were just saying, pending HB 1517, SB 1284, creates a civil wrongful death cause of action for death of a fetus at any stage. Parents, but not the mother, can sue. Physicians can be shielded if they meet the standard of care. Then there's also Kansas and Florida. Kansas passed fetal rights expansion, support tax breaks. Florida wrongful death suits against third parties, though not mothers, being the hospitals on the floor.
On abortion right now too.
Yeah, so I mean the long and short of it is, yeah, they are starting to expand those laws. It's in very few states, but it does exist.
Yeah, I want to say it happened here in Texas somewhere that a man he sued the woman. They weren't married, but she was trying to have an abortion, and he sued her. She couldn't have that abortion.
He forced her to have that baby, Jennifer?
Yep.
I know you fucking lying. Did he get custody of that baby too?
I'm not sure. I'll look it up.
Please. That's super. That's
early in the year. But you know, that's been since these MAGA's been back.
These MAGA! They care about the kids when the kids come out. You don't want to help. You don't want to help with SNAP. You don't want to help with Medicaid, but you force people to have these damn children and they mean no.
You're not helping
You
kids.
sign executive orders to spank kids rights to a kid. Shit, I mean, for real, if I'm left to take care of a kid, having to, hell no. I told somebody, no, I was raised with 12 kids growing up. I, under no circumstances, want to take care of a child. That, you know, because it takes two to make a baby, and I'm not going to be sued simply because I choose to have an abortion or whatever, because I'm the one carrying the child. A man does not carry a child.
He will be sued if he wants to sue you, if that's the law.
Oh, I mean, yeah, and I guess for me, you would have to have that kid, but immediately I would give my rights up. Oh, you ain't finna leave me with no kid, because can't no man tell you gotta keep a kid. I would do that for my sake. I wouldn't be left taking care of no child under no circumstances. Nope, not me.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody yesterday talking about how these men, they will sit up there and sometimes it is not just women that be trying to trap people. Men be trying to trap women too, especially if you're a good woman. Yep. They will sit there and, they'll be like, yeah, I put the condom on. They'll take that motherfucker off. You know what I'm saying? Trying to trap women.
Man, you can feel the difference, though. Come on, y'all know y'all can feel the difference in that.
Not necessarily, sir. No.
No.
Y'all are lying. Y'all are lying, and the truth ain't in you. When you're meat to meat, women, when you are meat to meat, there is a difference. Yeah,
but my thing is, I'm taking your penis and putting it inside my vagina, so I'm gonna feel if you got a condom regardless.
Right, but
ain't nobody trying to do that shit on me.
Will take it off.
So are women trying to convince us right now that y'all don't know y'all's body well enough to know when it's meat to meat and meat to rubber? I'm
not caping.
My body to body, skin to skin.
When you're inexperienced sexually and you're young.
I was about to say, when you're younger, not me.
Yeah, when you're young and you inexperienced sexually, you can't really. You know, when I was young, I did some dumb shit. I ain't gonna sit here and pretend like I did. I didn't know shit. I was fucking green as hell. I got married when I was 22. I didn't know shit about sex. We were still having stationary fucking sex and didn't know shit about shit. I mean, I'm literally telling you, like, I was green as fuck. So, yeah, young people, I'm not saying that my generation was the smartest generation, because let me just say this younger generation, they're smarter than we were. I'll give it that, because my boys, they all in their 20s, and they like,
okay, so me and you are around the same age then.
So let me ask y'all this then, since y'all going this route. Y'all believe that Cassie is green and naive and doesn't know meat to meat?
Okay, so I can tell you this, Gemini, right? She started off with him very, very young. And I'm not caping for her on any level, but I can remember being 21 and being green as fuck. And if what he did, which I think, and this is my honest opinion, is he started to groom her into doing some shit. Once you go down those fucking roads, it's hard to come back from. And I just feel like when you're naive and you don't understand certain situations and you don't have people protecting you, it's a challenge. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny, but like I said, I can remember being 21 and like I'm asking my mom questions and she's like, I just had to figure it out. That was her response to me. I'm like, what the like? Okay.
Because they didn't do it in their generation.
Right.
Didn't the dude talk about so much baby oil that he couldn't even get off? Now how does he if it's baby oil all over the goddamn place, you're gonna know what the fuck's going on.
Thank you.
This motherfucker said he never had an orgasm. He don't know what the fuck he had. Oh my god.
He lied about that, but here's the other thing. They talked about how drug Cassie was, and that she went incoherent at times. So as far as with this thing about that's his baby, and even Cassie saying that that's his baby, all the times that she was drugged, who knows what the fuck was going on. He's a liar. He's a piece of shit and he's a liar. And like I said, we talking about all this shit. I still can't get over the fact that he said he watched her get beat 4 times and do shit. I'm just saying, right. It's like this motherfucker's a piece of shit.
And it makes him a piece of shit. Period.
Well, not only that, they said that they was when he was in the hotel room, he beat her ass and the damn that man was sitting back in there for Danny to take her back to the freak off. She was running away from it, and now you saying that she was okay with it? She ran away from him several times. You know, I mean, and then he's saying she okay with it. It's just wild to me. People are wild. People are crazy.
what it is?
You literally saw her
Crazy on that video.
fucking freak off.
Yeah, on that video, she never swung at his ass in that video. She sure didn't.
She couldn't. She was on the floor.
He was on the floor. Yeah, but even when she got up, I don't know if you seen the whole video, but when she got up and she was by the window, she would just put her hand up, like stop.
She did say in court though, and this, I'm not trying to be funny, but she said this in court that one time he got a text from another woman and she got mad and punched him in the face. So, I mean, there are some times where she led with it, but clearly she was the abused victim more than giving it out. Like,
I'm glad she punched him in the face. I didn't know that. But Gemini,
no, she said that on the stand.
Should have punched him again.
That starts off as a victim,
I don't believe it.
they become a perpetrator. There's a thing that I remember when I took psychology 101, and I took criminology also in college, right? And one of the things it talked about is that in criminology, one of the studies that they talk about is that when a person becomes a victim to something, then there are chances they turn into a perp. And I'll give you a for instance, right? R. Kelly's story, if you know, you know. He was like passed around by family member after family member, between the sister, the this one, the that one. It was crazy. So he went from being a victim to literally becoming a perpetrator. And I'm not saying it happens with everybody, but there is a psychology to it.
I agree with that. And for those that don't know, I don't fuck with Puffy on no level. He gets what he gets. But she did say that on the stand. She definitely 100% said that.
She did.
And that was actually corroborated by the bodyguard. He actually said it was a part of their ritual. Like every now and then she would get mad enough to do that. But the end result of that, she said he punched her in the face back and then stomped on her face afterwards. So yeah.
Did you guys remember that the day that he got on live and she was balled up in the corner underneath the blanket?
Yeah, he said, let's get out, let's go outside, let's run.
That shit right there? Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, he was definitely abusing her. Now, let me ask y'all this. Do y'all believe she was asking the dude to piss on her like he said, or you think he was lying about that shit?
No, he wasn't lying. I don't think he was lying. Because in the court, they said that she definitely had me and peeing in her mouth. It was she had me and peeing in her mouth, so that's true.
I'm trying to tell y'all that people do get turned out. We all know that. I'm saying you get habituated, like you can get addicted to shit. Like you can get, it's just, she definitely got abused to a point where she started liking some of the shit that she probably thought was disgusting when it first started going there.
But see, the thing is, like, you never know how a person craves love, because I had a friend that was getting abused. And it's like, she felt like if he didn't hit her, whatever, he didn't love her.
Thanks.
So sometimes it's like that. Like, so she might be hitting him like, damn, why you ain't hitting me? That's how she in her crazy mind. I know it sounds crazy, but
that was her interpretation of his love.
Right, her interpretation of him, her loving him, and especially if it started so young, and then like you said, she's been on drugs, and it's been a ritual, obviously a ritual of them doing this like all the time. And then all of a sudden she's not doing it. Now she might be feeling like, damn, you don't love me no more. And then what else she gonna do? She's trying to get away. She can't.
She was high half the time. She didn't know what she was doing. And you're high, because who ain't had a shot or two before they got ready to go do something? You got to get your mind right, get your game face on. She ended up liking it.
Definitely more than alcohol, her system.
Yeah. Yeah. She didn't like it at first, but she began to like it. Because you can't keep, you getting a check, your lifestyle. She liked what she was doing.
This crazy lifestyle, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if something in the industry, the money is crazy.
Became a job.
You should go get a job. But
no, I think that became her job.
Oh yes, ma'am, it did. In the industry, being around famous people, being able to kick it. You ain't doing that by working at McDonald's. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. You can't do that. You're around this circle. They take you in. You meeting everybody that you saw in magazines and television, and now you're sitting at the table with them.
Exactly.
But remember, she was trying to launch a music career, right?
Well, that didn't work because she couldn't. She sounded horrible.
Well, we know that, but he kept stringing her along because
Absolutely.
he had signed a deal with her, right? And she bought out Me and You, right? That was the first one. That was the one that was produced by Ryan. That was the X, right? Then she bought out another song, something girl. I can't remember what it was, but they both charted. I mean, they did okay. They weren't like, oh my God, she wasn't some superstar. But then he was supposed to be developing her as an artist because that's originally how the whole shit played into it. So at the end of the day, here's the thing: where's she going to find a regular fucking job, right? After you done been with this guy for this long, he's what you call it? He's funding your lifestyle. He's literally kind of, I don't want to say blackballed you, but he's kind of put you under his thumb where you can't even go to get another record deal or go to another company because basically he's made it seem as though you his protege. You know what I mean? Because I remember when, was pregnant with the twins, right? That was when they was fucking around. When Kim was pregnant with the twins, I remember this so distinctly because Kim and him had a show together. If you guys don't remember, it was a reality show. And she had the babies. And Kim was brokenhearted when she found out he was fucking around with her. He's busy taking pictures with her after she had the baby, knowing that he's fucking around with her. I mean, it was crazy. To me, I'm just like, how you fucking around with your artist? Like, that shit was nuts. So here it is. Now she's thinking, oh, this guy's giving me this lavish lifestyle. He's going to eventually, break my music career. Year 2, he promises, yeah, I'm going to do this. Year 3, he promises, yeah, I'm going to do that. She even testified in court. I'm going to finish. She even testified in court that he shelved like 3 of her albums. Literally.
That he did what to her albums?
He shelved them. Which a lot of music companies.
He shopped them around. Yeah.
No, he shelved them. He never shopped them. He put them on a motherfucking shelf and never.
I mean, to be fair, her music was trash, though. Her music was super trash.
I'm not saying it wasn't, but he shelved.
Yeah, but there's plenty of people that their music is trash and they stay out right now. Like,
her music was super trash.
Somebody, and this is the thing, he has done that with multiple artists, just not this woman that he's fucking.
That part is
right. Yeah. So we know if you got a Diddy behind you and you got that type of money behind you, you're supposed to go somewhere.
You're supposed to go find her.
But he controls all their careers. Okay. Let me tell you, Mary J. Blige is who she is today because she didn't sign with P. Diddy. That's why Mary J. Blige is who she is today. But everyone else he has signed, they don't go nowhere because he controls every fucking thing.
So he did that thing Ocean, right? So from here,
that motherfucker ain't got no artist right now. Who's his artist?
It's
nobody.
The last one he did good with was MGK, and then that didn't work out either.
No, he bought out Jossie for a second. She had like a song that came out.
Who's that?
Jossie is an artist.
She was in the beginning.
She's a writer. She does a lot of writing, but she was.
That's that weird hairdo, like kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like European weird, like kind of.
So her name is, if you look it up, it's Jozzy. She wrote for a lot of artists. In fact, one of her.
Why are we talking about Mary J. Blige being a drug addict? Who said anything about drugs? Yes, we know. Somebody in the chat going crazy.
Yeah, but
obviously we know Mary J. used to use coke in the back of the 90s. Like, what are we talking about?
What the fuck? Like, come on, MJB also.
Like, what did that have to do with what I said, sir?
Y'all have to understand, people who don't do drugs and don't have a lifestyle like that, that's big shit to them, okay?
Right, but
I'm talking about contract-wise. Mary J. Blige has a career today from her first album of My Life because she was not with that motherfucker, period.
He knows what we talking about.
Come on, y'all crazy.
Yeah, but she bounced back.
Quick question, y'all. Why didn't they put what's the assistant's name? She was I thought maybe because they were gonna file charges against her next. What's her name? Christina.
Yeah, Christina Curran.
Why she with the assistant?
I don't know where she at.
Nobody knows where she at.
What the fuck? Like, she put on the fucking.
She probably with Russell Simmons in Bali.
Did they put the cook on stage?
Man, I can't
I wanted to have a for real. I was like, well, man,
Did they interview the chef?
But I really want to know because her name kept coming up and they did not put her on the stand at all.
Yeah, like, how she destroyed her career? Mary J. Blige, hello, she just got cut off a tour.
Right,
like, are you kidding me?
Did you see her on that tour though? She don't even look like she wanna do it.
What? That girl sell out all the time, and I wasn't
She don't sell out. She look like she just went through the motions. Like I'm doing this because I got
Look
to.
like she forced herself to do it.
Exactly. You know what I'm
I'm
talking
so
about.
sick. She look like this. I'm so sick of this shit. I'm ready to go home.
She really do.
Yeah, of course, that's 30 years.
You know why she didn't become fake?
She a legend though.
Wait a minute. Look at where's McFaith at. You hear his face voice right now? Y'all better stop.
He made Faith the first lady of Bad Boy Records. And
that's only because Biggie was dating Biggie.
Wait.
That's because Biggie was smashing.
That's what
after Biggie died, Faith
this fucking history, y'all. Like for real. Okay, let's.
And Lil Kim went down after.
Look at Kim.
Look, Kim the Lord right now.
Look at Kim.
Like the Neptune.
I'm mad at her. I'm mad at her. I'm really mad at her. She look like she got a botched job. Her face looks botched. Her body looks botched.
Look like she look like when she doing that little move, she look like a monster now. When she be doing that little dance, her little Kim
better
dance.
jobs than what she did, and she got the money. I don't understand this.
She looked like she just booty scratched everything off her body and just I don't know. She grabbed a piece of this, she grabbed a piece, and I love.
Little Kim been coming out right now. Keisha Cole's touring, so she's been coming out. Yeah, she's been coming out with us all.
Doing her little monster
They
dance.
try to be supportive. Maybe it'll strengthen her.
Oh my God, she just.
And then she trying to act like she still got it. Now, and I now understand timing out or something. And I can remember when they were saying, you just time out. You have to hang up your coat and say, I did it. I had a great run. It's the next person's chance. Hand the baton. When I tell you she's still trying to do it, they be sitting there laughing at her at the radio station. I be like, y'all, leave her alone. She needs to sit down.
Real quick, listen, Modest. I'm gonna say something.
Uh-oh,
do you know who you arguing with? You arguing with Quinn. Do you know Quinn is like the shit? Do you not know who the fuck you arguing with?
No, he's trolling.
Let me just tell you who my brother Quinn is. Blackstreet. That's all I gotta fucking say. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all just get on this app and just don't know who the fuck y'all be talking to and be disrespectful. Listen, don't disrespect my brother. I'ma damn go off on you motherfuckers. Stop being damn disrespectful. He know what he's talking about.
Nah, Quinn been around for sure. That's my girl right there.
What the fuck are we talking about, man? Like, quit the bullshit.
What did Quinn say anyway? What they responded to?
Quinn is at art in there talking to Miles because Miles is busy telling him he don't know what he's talking about. Don't talk about MJP. Boy, shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about.
I wouldn't even. When it comes to music, I like to debate Quinn, but when it comes to music shit, ain't no point.
Period. Look,
ain't no point.
You can't. That's he was in there.
Right. Exactly. I know when
Quinn is a fucking legend. Y'all need to fucking respect him. The fuck?
He don't know that. He didn't even look at his profile.
I don't think it's necessarily an age and out thing, because then the lot for somebody just come out with a new album.
My boys, the Clips. The Clips
that's what I was
Clips, yeah. Malice and Butcher.
So I don't know about no age and out.
They dropped it, actually. I got an interview with Malice, actually.
Okay, they might be late.
I'm editing it down. I'm dropping it this Sunday, but I got an hour and a half interview. I'm editing it. It's probably going to end up being 45 minutes when we edit out the fluff. But yeah, I got that feel of interview.
You interview with Gemini.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, for real. Malice from the Clips about their new album they just dropped. It's the #1 rap album right now. They beat out Justin Bieber when they dropped.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was trying to let her know, like, I don't think, the age has anything to do with it. You hot.
Trust.
And then it's enough people that's our age that's in their 40s and early 50s that still remember people and, that still will play their music if it's good.
If it's good, key words. If it's good,
I do this every day. Trust me.
God ain't got nothing to do with this. Don't tell me nothing about God.
You will
I think somebody, hey, for real quick, just like stay with the conversation. Can somebody explain to an old guy who are the Clips?
The Clips are Pharrell's first rap group that he put out. If you remember, like, What Happened to That Boy was one of their songs. Man, they just made some dope music.
Okay. All right, I do remember What Happened to That Boy. Okay.
And Pharrell wrote, well, not wrote, let me rephrase what I'm saying, what the fuck wrong with me. Pharrell produced this entire album. You know what I mean? So this is them collaborating with Pharrell. They on some Snoop and Dr. Dre shit. Whenever they connect with Pharrell, they just go crazy. And they made a classic right here, bro. Like, and this is not me saying it because I'm biased, because I just did an interview with Malice. I'm saying, like, the blogs and everybody else. And Billboard. Yeah, it's a classic.
Listen, Midas, you don't know me.
Would you say that? I mean, when am I saying that? Haitian? Kendrick is on there. He's on there. They left Def Jam just to make sure they can keep their Kendrick verse, but Kendrick is definitely on there. And hey, Kendrick snapped on there too. Like, he ain't just on there. He went crazy on there.
What, Midas, Spade, you on stage, you got something you want to say?
He ain't got shit to say, because I would light this motherfucking ass up. I'm not the one nor the motherfucking two. I don't know what the fuck.
What's wrong?
This Kevin Samuels. He got Kevin Samuels in his PTR. He can't even be himself on this album. Boy, Bob, get the fuck out of here. You are a whole goofy.
Let's have this structure. So let's hear what Midas got to say, and then the mic goes straight to Rez. Midas, go ahead. No mic on you.
Yeah, salute, Gemini. God bless, man. I'm just here to talk about the new fake Diddy allegations. What new they have now? What new witness do they have that's so?
Weren't you here for the whole video?
We just played the whole video. It was of one of his sex slaves, air quotes, that is saying certain things in regards to his relationship with Cassie. One of his prostitutes that's saying certain things in regards to his relationship with Cassie. Basically, a lot of the implications he tried to put out there made it sound like Cassie was the one initiating things and Diddy was just paying for it, and that she was asking him to do certain freaky things, and Diddy was trying to entice him by twerking. Well, he didn't say twerking, but he said he was doing certain things to try to entice him to have gay sex with him, which he wouldn't, and Cassie asked him to urinate on him.
And he kept putting his butt up, his booty hole.
Tuning it up.
Yeah, he was tuning it up. 3 times. Yep.
Allegation. Where's the minors in well,
we're not even discussing. That's not what this room is about, sir.
I thought it was allegation. I thought it was like another male stripper.
It's another. What we're getting is another perspective, which we don't know how valid it is. So we already prefaced it with that. This is another perspective from another one of the sex workers. That's all it is.
Well, that's the thing, right? If it's male sex workers, they're not saying they're having sex with Puff. And when did they even make the agreement to say they're going to have sex? And aren't they using the Mann Act, which is a racist law?
Mann Act is not racist, no, it's not.
Gemini.
Are you familiar with the Mann Act?
Is man a race?
Yeah, please tell me how is the Mann Act racist? I'm listening. I'm very familiar with the Mann Act, by the way, so I'll be up.
Because it doesn't say women, it says men.
Please tell us how your parents are.
A black man had white girlfriend.
Can you fix your mic a little bit? So you sound kind of muffled, like I can't hear you clearly. I don't know if that's just me.
I can't either.
I think somebody's girlfriend.
Sir, your mic is muffled.
I don't think we can even hear him when he's talking. We can't hear him. Something wrong with your mic, bro.
Yeah, I can't hear him.
Yeah, it's not working.
Come back in.
Hey, you know what? And I like to learn. The one thing I will give him, right? I looked it up real quick just to see, because I know about the Mann Act and how it's being applied to this case, but I don't know about the origins. And it does say it was originated in the 20th century, made for targeting black men. It was selectively enforced often against black men accused of relationships with white women. Jack Johnson, the first black heavyweight boxing champion, was convicted under the Mann Act in 1913 for traveling with a white woman, his girlfriend. This was widely seen as racially motivated. The law became a tool for social control, punishing interracial relationships that were legal in some states but socially condemned.
But that don't have nothing to do with this case.
It doesn't, but it's interesting to see the racial origins of the law. I didn't know that.
I get it, but it don't have nothing to do with this case.
No, it doesn't.
So we're going way off.
Way off for y'all. Do y'all think that they was throwing this case up now because of what's going on with the what's the name of it? What's the name of that? Damn, it was just on my head. What's the name of that clothing store?
Which one?
The one that's having the sex allegations now. That's right. No, Abercrombie Fitch have a sex thing going on too.
They all do.
Cause so I'm thinking, do you think? Cause I'm like, I feel like they've been knowing what he did, but now they just pulling it up because of what was going on with him trying to get their liquor license, whatever he was trying to do with that. And then this Abercrombie Fitch case came up that was like, okay, let's pull this now to take the spotlight. They want you to look here, not there.
I think it's a great conspiracy theory, but there's no fact behind it. I mean, we can conspiratize to a lot of things, but at the end of the day, we have to correlate facts, right? And at the end of the day, the trigger to this situation with him was Cassie, because if you remember what happened, Cassie came to him and basically said, hey, you need to pay up because I'm about to, do a tell-all. And he was like, I'm not paying the damn thing. Right. And she exposed it. So once she exposed it, then remember, he paid the money in 24 hours. But at that point, once the documents were out there, they were out there, because I don't know if you guys remember, when the filing happened, I read through it. It was 243 pages. At that point, the feds didn't have a choice. They had to pick it up because now there was criminality involved in that. She was filing a civil suit, but when you have anything dealing with the law that has a criminal intent, after you have adjudicated the civil piece, you have to then turn around and look, and you have to investigate the criminality behind it.
That's actually not true. You're supposed to go for the criminal first, then you go for the civil.
Sir, you don't know what you're talking about. Please stop talking to me. Sir, please stop talking to me. That's not correct. Sir, stop. I'm not going there with you. I'm telling you the timeline on how this happened. You're 15 years old. You're a kid and you don't know what you're talking about, and I'm not listening to you because you're mad disrespectful already. So I'm good. I'm good on your mad disrespectfulness. Thank you.
So it seems now you can hear me properly. Thank you.
Because you mad disrespectful, and I don't want to hear mad disrespectful human being.
The whole thing, man. You just made up a whole thing. You say
I didn't make up nothing. You don't know what you're talking about. Sir, you are nobody to me. Do you know that? You're nobody to me. You don't have any impact on my life. You don't pay my bills. I'm not concerned about the nonsense.
If you feel she is wrong, then fact check her. Midas.
The problem is you're not gonna be able to bang with a mic like that. It's just not gonna work out.
If you got the facts to it, pull up the facts.
There's no facts
baby
to
Mike.
downside.
What's your baby Mike?
Here's the thing. If you have a civil case and the criminality comes behind it, you can't here's the thing. How are you going to prosecute a criminal thing if you didn't know the criminality existed, right? Here's the thing. If the criminality existed first, yes, then you prosecute. But if you didn't even know the criminality existed, how the fuck you gonna prosecute something? So that's not how this went. When you read the 256 pages that her lawyer literally put out there and made public, then at that point they had to investigate, because they had to step in and investigate. That's how that worked. And I don't care if you want to snap it up, flip it, rub it down. It's how it worked. And that was how this went. Period.
The majority of legal scholars, they said what it was domestic violence.
Let him land. I didn't let him. I moved him down so he didn't interrupt you. So now I'm gonna let him have his rebuttal. Go ahead, Midas.
Thank you, brother. The legal scholars say that it's domestic violence at best. Not only that, she had an NDA. Now she's supposed to be having her own family going on out there. She was married for 3 years. She wasn't scared enough that she married his physical trainer, right? She wasted out all the money. Then all of a sudden she wants $30 million. And what happens in order to circumvent the NDA? She has the video leaked, I think through the Washington Post or something like that. So she has the video leaked, and then it becomes public, this public information, right? And then they use that in order to prosecute him, saying that not only was he trafficking drugs, he was trafficking Molly, he was trafficking guns, or he had guns, he was hooking up with minors, and this is the entire case that was laid out by Puff.
Bro, so
now all we get.
So next question. So what exactly are you trying to defend?
Yeah, I'm confused.
I'm lost.
So did you guys see Puffy in the video?
Crazy.
Go ahead, Haitian. Go ahead, man.
So Marcus, was Puffy not on the video beating the fuck out of Cassie?
That's called domestic violence.
It's criminal. What are you?
So was he not paying for prostitutes?
Where's the point?
Bro. So again, what are you defending about Puffy? So you saying that it was all set up?
More of a shakedown than a setup. It seems to me as soon as people get their publishing, they always start going and trying to prosecute these men. So when Bill Cosby was about to buy NBC the second time, this happened to him.
Okay, So let me ask this question, right? So with Diddy, right? Do you think, regardless if it's a shakedown or not, you don't think any of these allegations are actually true?
Well, once they found that it wasn't a RICO, it kind of showed the case collapsed.
Not the question. The question is if he has any criminal liability. This is the question.
Answer the direct question, please, Midas. Any criminal liability, yes or no?
Who has the criminal liability?
Can you answer this question directly, please, Midas?
I'm trying to, but y'all speaking over. The person who has the criminal liability is Cassie. She violated.
That wasn't the question. Do you feel that? Listen to the question.
NDA does not work for criminal. Stop.
No, NDA doesn't protect criminal activity.
Stop talking about the NDA.
Hold on, I want to say two things, right? One, like she just said, I'm just repeating what she said, honestly. NDAs do not protect criminal activity, right? It doesn't work that way. And two, we're asking you a very direct, definitive question. Does Puffy, don't mention somebody else, focus on Puffy. We're not talking about Cassie, no one else. Does Puffy have any legal liability?
Criminal.
In this case. Criminal liability in this case. Yes or no?
No. It's a fabricated case, and this is why I said the first time. So the fact that everything revolves around Cassie getting strippers, the fact that everything they have is based on a domestic violence charge that's outside the statutory statute of limitations, and they had to push back statute of limitations for her to even do a civil suit. So I mean, like, what do y'all really have to say?
Okay, Midas, you are totally wrong because they were within the legal statutes. That's one, because you can't bring a case and you can't push. There's no such thing as pushing back statutes. That does not work in law. Y'all are weird as fuck when y'all just be saying shit because you want to sound intelligent. The question to you was there anything criminal? You literally said that he committed domestic violence. Domestic violence is a criminal act. So at the end of the day, you can't just try to brush over it and say, well, yeah, he just committed domestic violence, no big deal. What? It's a criminal act.
It's a criminal act, but what he's trying to say is in this case, that criminal act isn't a part of the case or it wasn't legally able to be charged with.
That's not true.
But we're going to push that.
Hold on. Where is it? New York did extend it.
They did. I was just going to skip by that. They did.
Extended the law, but not for Puffy. The law had already been extended.
What they did is they called it.
Yeah, but you mentioned that they extended it for Cassie, and New York extended it for everyone.
For everybody, they made it what they call retroactive.
It was expiring December 31, and she filed it on November.
She filed it the month before. Midas, this is what I want to ask you, right? I'll grant you this much, right? I believe they overcharged him in this case, right? I don't believe it was a RICO check. I don't believe it was a true RICO case, right? And the jury felt the same way, which is why the RICO case was dismissed. But they did find him guilty. Are you aware of what he was convicted of? Let's start there. Are you, huh?
As far as I know, for male strippers, right?
Prostitution.
No. See, and that's why I can tell that you're not very familiar with the case. What he was convicted of is 2 counts of transportation for prostitution. Are you familiar with those 2 counts? Yes or no?
Right, a bunch of male strippers.
No, it has nothing to do with male strippers. You're showing your ignorance. One of the counts was for Cassie, and one of them was for 50 Cent's baby's mother, allegedly. Okay? Those are the 2 counts. Those are the 2 people that he's charged with transporting for the purposes of prostitution. Okay, are you clear on that now?
But isn't that a joke at this point? Isn't that a joke?
No, it's not a joke. It's not a joke. It's legally. He was legally culpable for those 2 charges because they admitted, and even the male prostitutes admitted, that they were being moved around. That he was transporting them, which is the charge, right? Transportation for prostitution across state lines, which is what makes it a federal case, for the purposes of engaging in sexual acts with prostitutes.
Okay.
I mean, it's a straightforward thing.
This is my question. If the people he's being charged for is his 11-year girlfriend, right, that is married to another man, and 50 Cent's baby mama, when 50 Cent is online trolling him every day, can we really trust that testimony?
Yeah. Yes. It's not even testimony. They have travel. When they're talking about, give me 1 second. When they're talking about transportation for prostitution, it's not just testimony. They have travel logs. They have plane tickets. They have hotel receipts. You understand? So they have documentation that substantiates the charge. They have testimony in addition to that documentation.
Plus he admitted to it.
Right. I mean, and there's that. So again, you tell me how the 2 charges that were substantiated are not accurate. You didn't even know what they were because you said it's for a bunch of male strippers, which is not what he's charged or convicted with.
Can I say something real quick just to get in here? I just want to just say to Midas, you can rest well, brother. Your work has been done. The attention's on Cassie now. It is in the clear. Your work is done, brother. You can rest.
But the thing is, this is where I have a problem. Like, I love having a factually based conversation, but you can't have a factually based conversation with someone that's ill-informed, right? When they're saying, well, he got charged with something, and it has to do with a bunch of male prostitutes. Like, that's not what he's convicted of. It's literally not what he's convicted
Male
of.
strippers is what he said. Sorry.
Male strippers, yeah, exactly. Thank you for correcting me. But we gotta have a factually based conversation for it to have any traction. Like you're just saying things that are random and not accurate, not factually accurate.
I mean, the bottom line.
Y'all don't think he gonna get charged for those guns? Because I'm like,
I think they had already dropped that part of the case because they realized that they weren't thing. Yeah, so it was dropped.
The states can pick up the charges that were dropped.
I was about to say the state can pull it up though.
Yeah,
the state. Florida can pick it up.
That's against the law.
Cali can pick it up.
Cali can pick it up also.
Guns were found in Miami and in California. I don't think anything was found in New York. I think they were found in California and Florida.
I gotta be real. Midas kind of reminds me of the MAGA, right? Like they usually have talking points that sound, because I'm willing to go down any rabbit hole and see if it can be substantiated. But until they can substantiate it with facts, like I have factually based conversations. I'm weak when I'm emotional. That's when I fuck up.
What does that mean when somebody has their profile picture as Kevin Samuels? What does that mean?
It means incel. It equals
incel. Red.
That's his daddy.
I'd like to respond for a second. I know you guys are kind of stupid.
Okay,
but everything
can you do anything to make yourself a little bit clearer on the mic? Like, I'm not even trying to be fair. I just want to be able to understand you. Are you using headphones? Take them out if you're using headphones and just try talking directly into your phone.
Everything, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
It's a little better, yeah.
Everything that y'all have been saying over the past 5 to 10 minutes has been nothing but propaganda and Sixth Amendment constitutional violation.
Shut the fuck up, please.
Let them land. I want to hear the submission.
If you understand what's going on, before we even had a Puffy trial, we had all these things: guns, Molly, California, Miami. drugs, what's happening? You had minors, that's a Sixth Amendment violation. So I don't know what y'all talking about or what grounds we have to really stand on. But like the brother said, even though he's kind of contradicting, he's being sarcastic, my job is done. Cassie's in focus. Everybody's seeing she's a fraud. So,
wait, you were able to recognize he would be sarcastic?
No, I'm surprised.
Hold on, Marty. You were able to recognize that?
Are you able to recognize that Puffy wasn't charged with a RICO?
So you're able to recognize you being sarcastic, but everything else is a blur.
He was charged with a RICO. He just was found not guilty of a RICO. Are you okay? He was charged.
I think he's on drugs, guys.
One mic on Scotty basically.
No, I was curious. No, Midas, because you had mentioned Cosby. Do you think R. Kelly was set up too, or innocent, or something like that?
Facts.
That wasn't his urine.
Facts.
That wasn't his urine.
R. Kelly came on live showing how the Bureau of Prisons gave out his information, tampered with his witnesses.
Oh my God. You see this? Even defense men that touch minors. That's crazy.
You know what? I'm sad. You know what? This is what really gets to me is I love getting into a good debate with somebody that can bring facts to the table and then refute the facts that I'm presenting to the table, and it's all logically based, right? But what he's saying is just weirdo shit that I don't even know how to respond to because it's not rooted in fact.
Yeah, but he believes he was conscious, right? So he believes he has a conscious awareness and that he is on a conscious level above everybody else. Because I know these conscious brothers. I grew up in New York with the conscious brothers. And I know the conscious shit they be coming with, and they be trying to tell you to the powerful petrol, the stick power, and that bullshit, and none of it don't make no fucking sense.
It don't. Like, I will concede to a well-formed point that refutes what I'm saying, but I haven't heard it yet.
So both of y'all. Wait, can I respond?
Yeah, I'm gonna go after you.
Okay, I'll just respond real quick. So the Bureau of Prisons, one of their officers was actually charged with giving out his information, personal information. And his personal information was given to the main witness.
R. Kelly.
Personal conversations with his other girlfriend in order to make her the primary state witness in New York. You can't do that. That's common knowledge and it's out there. Fact check me.
So, Rez, hold on for a second, Rez.
He didn't just have a New York case, he had a Chicago case.
Yeah, just real quick, because y'all, and I guess y'all enjoy doing this, so let me not, interrupt y'all's fun, but I was trying to, because what Rez, Midas caught that it's like it was some sarcasm in my voice, but I'm saying, honestly, it's true. Their work is done. Puffy has only got those little couple charges. He didn't get the RICO, so let him rest. And R. Kelly might come out of jail because of medical, or they try to kill him, whatever. Why are you arguing with him? I don't get why we're going back and forth. Like Gemini says, it's uninformed. Do you think that he's going to come off his position? Do you think he's going to bring something cogent to the argument? I don't get why y'all do this. But again, I'm going to shut up because I'm literally about to go to bed. But I just want to say
I think this is the same dude that he believed in Christ and now he's anti-Christ.
Michael, I will say this. I did gain something from our dialogue because I did not know the historical context of the Mann Act, which I find extremely interesting, to be honest. I didn't know it was rooted in racism, so it's always good to learn. You can learn, even a broke clock, you can learn something from every blue moon. So
that's a fact. That is a fact.
I've been wrong about. The BOP has shared his information with his main witness in New York. Was I wrong?
So Midas, let me ask you a question, right? So irregardless if they share this information, what about the sex tapes from 20 years ago when he was urinating on an underage girl? Was that fucking lemonade?
In 2006, the forensics people said it was not R. Kelly inside the video. If you actually get
You're a freaking liar. You better stop. You're a liar. You are freaking. At this point, you're a sex offender.
No, at this point, Mel. At this point, he's jealous. He went.
Put your registry in the damn chat.
He was probably about 5 when that video came out. Listen, I remember when the video came out. He might not have even been born. How old are you?
44.
You weren't even a thought in your parents'
But I'm actually watching the case. Why did they refuse the forensics in this trial? In 2002. Why did they refuse it?
Are you mad because R. Kelly didn't pee on you? Is that what's funny? Are you jelly bean?
Do you just like to meet black men, or do you actually like to see whether or not somebody's guilty before you slander? Or do you just watch?
He is guilty. If they find him guilty, they found him guilty.
Was Michael Jackson guilty?
Was he found guilty?
Was Michael Jackson?
Was O.J. Simpson guilty?
Right.
He said no, OJ wasn't guilty.
Hey, were you sleeping in
OJ definitely was guilty.
Was you sleeping in the bed with him?
He never got charged. So
OJ
OJ
did
is
that
guilty.
I'm about to say, when you get charged, that's when you're guilty.
That's when you get when you get
Wait a minute,
convicted. When you get convicted.
I have a question for y'all.
The charge is just what it is. The conviction is what you gotta get. OJ didn't get convicted.
Midas, put your rap sheet in the chat.
So
a quick question, y'all. Do y'all think that was Kanye who she was talking about when she was on the plane and with the wife? Do y'all think that was Kanye? Because wasn't it a coincidence that Kanye came up there the same day she was testifying on it?
What are you talking about?
When the witness, okay, so it was a witness that said that she was on the plane with a famous celebrity, and they wouldn't name who the celebrity was and the celebrity's wife. And they were saying that it was Kanye. Because it was a coincidence that Kanye came up to the courthouse the same day that she was testifying that it was another celebrity and the wife. And that they was using the same sex slave or sex person, prostitute, whatever, that Diddy and them was using. Y'all didn't hear that part? Well, I listened to the whole thing.
No, I remember that part, but I don't think that was Kanye. I think that was Midas up there. That wasn't Kanye. I tried to put another black man in jail. That wasn't Kanye.
No, I think it was Kanye and his wife, honestly, because they said that the internet was doing some snooping.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Y'all unconscious people trying to put the conscious brothers in the jail. You know what I'm saying? The pound petrol of the 6 pound. Y'all gotta put it down to 9.
Pound petrol of the 6 pound.
Figure out how Britney Spears is out here walking around and Wendy Williams. I mean, they locked up Britney Spears.
That's a good point. How the hell?
Kanye is out here walking around doing crazy shit. Why they ain't take his ass shit?
Michael Jackson was innocent. O.J. Simpson was innocent.
Hey, hold on, shut up.
Right?
Michael Jackson was innocent.
Black man in jail innocent, right?
Hold on. I do believe Michael Jackson was innocent. I do
believe that too.
And how many times did they drag Michael Jackson inside the courts and make him show his penis?
Well, what the fuck is your point?
Yeah, how's that relevant to the
Did
conversation?
he just say Michael Jackson showed his penis in the court?
You just said that Michael Jackson was touching him in the
E-Dub, what are you
Midas,
talking about?
you seen his penis? You was in the court?
To the stage, E-Dub.
He said he had to show his penis within the
Was his penis white or black?
That's what the little boy did.
He didn't show it in court. They took him in the back and had someone examine him. He didn't show it in court. They asked the child what color his penis was. The child said it was white, even though his vitiligo hadn't reached down there yet. And that's how they found out that the child was lying. And recently, the children that were in court, some of them, I believe it was the boy, he came out and said that the parents and someone else had him lie about the Michael Jackson thing.
Yeah, they did come out and say that he was lying. He came out and said as an adult because he's grown now. So what you guys say about that?
They had a whole HBO special after Michael.
And his dad and also his dad killed himself, shot himself.
I don't want to talk about Mike, yo.
Yeah, we're gonna leave Mike out of this. Mike, you know what? The only thing I'm mad about is they did some investigating of Mike that it did make a lot of people, including myself, believe that he was guilty at one point.
Can we let OJ rest in heaven? Can we just let them rest?
R.I.P. I agree with you.
No, listen. It's only human nature to talk about this.
No, you talk about what you want to talk about. No, you don't want to talk about it, then we can move on. What you talking about?
It's human nature, guys.
Well, we have to learn from George Prophet.
Oh, you don't even get
If if we're not talking about them in a disparaging manner or bringing down their legacy, I think it's good, honestly, to have the conversation about Mike being innocent, because there are so many people that didn't realize that when we do have this type of a dialogue, it can open up people's eyes to do their own research and realize that the feds don't fucking miss, right? If they're coming for you 95% of the time, they're going to get a conviction, and they came for Michael 2 to 3 times over the course of a decade and couldn't get one conviction.
Yeah, I think they're on their way to Midas' house.
Yeah, there was no facts to substantiate that, and that means
went at Mike hard. Yeah, they definitely went at Mike real hard.
Hey Mel, what homeboy said that he was putting his ass on?
Yo, he said that he put his ass up. He tooted his ass up 3 times.
He did up and said, "Keep jacking off."
And you didn't see Midas? Midas was the one applying the oil. You didn't see that?
Yeah, he's a baby. They said he's a baby OB. He's B.O.B. Baby OB.
He was like, yo, pass that Astro blood.
They called him Bob. Baby OB.
In the house. You didn't see the pictures, thousands take pictures of baby oil. That's the part. I forgot the feds went in and planted that baby oil, right, Marty?
Did anybody see that Cassie's about to be sued by the male?
Yeah, that's what we was talking about.
This whole room has been about that.
Oh, okay, I missed that part.
We literally just listened to his about an hour interview that he gave.
Wow, Jesus Christ.
If you want to watch it on your own, the link is up top.
I'm gonna check it out. Thanks. That is insane.
Don't y'all think it's weird that black women?
What you say? What you say?
With his lawsuit though, like, what's wrong with his microphone? If you don't fix your microphone, bro.
I don't know. He must got something.
Listen, little young conscious brother. I know little 5% of niggas like you. I remember y'all. Okay. I grew up.
5% of the nigga is a cold combination.
It's crazy work to the body.
That's crazy.
You can't listen. You couldn't battle with them 5%ers. Okay, so you ain't down by law like that, bro. So you the second coming or the third coming of them. You ain't ready for that life, bro. So if you don't know how to build the knowledge and you don't know how to build the science, bro, don't come talk to me.
Is this a black person's room? Because it seems that when a black person stands up for other black people,
here we go.
But you know what? This is a black room, right? But we welcome all races. But let me say this, right? With that being said, what we don't do is just align with somebody because they happen to be black too. Because if there happens to be a black pedophile, a black serial killer, a black racist, the color of his skin don't save him with me, bro. It don't work like that.
Amen.
At all.
We gotta police our own community, right? We gotta police our own community. We can't accept that. I got daughters. I got a daughter. I got a mother. I got aunts. I got my grandmother. I got cousins. If we just allow that, then we're actually making our community being further dangerous. So why wouldn't we stand up for that?
Ain't no just if we allow it. We have allowed it for years.
Just looking at
that black shit ain't gonna work, and I'm blackity black, bro.
So when a black man is just looking at the legal documents and breaking down the case and actual truths within the case.
How are you breaking down the case when you didn't even know a few questions that Gemini asked you?
I literally had to tell him what the convictions were. He did not know what he was convicted of.
Now all of a sudden you know R. Kelly's case and you remember everybody's case. It's crazy.
They he was convicted of BS.
I had to argue with people far more informed than you on this case. Believe me, a room full of them and just me. Like, you're not even a challenge, bro.
Well, him saying he's convicted for BS is just saying that compared to the other charges he could have been convicted of, these charges he got is some BS.
Marco, you got where you at, bro?
You can go bring Diddy some honey buns, a cup of noodle soup.
Don't say honey buns around, get Diddy, you don't want to glaze him.
Bring him some fucking iced tea, a Snapple iced tea. Go bring him something. Take the train down there and go bring it to him. Take the A train.
It's crazy when he talk, it's like background noise, like womp womp.
That's what the hell it sounded like.
That's horrible, man.
Well, come out your bathroom, right?
No, that's a jail cell.
Right, one of the two. It's a jail cell or the projects, but
Not the jail cell.
Oh,
Now he's going to bed. He's over there he's in the prison library trying to help Diddy and R. Kelly. This shit is crazy.
Like we gonna get this. We gonna beat this, Diddy. We gonna beat all these baby oil charges.
Right, Diddy in the
city.
That part. And he's still gonna do time.
How are you gonna argue that he's innocent when you don't even know what he's convicted of, though?
That part.
Like how?
Nah, he's blatantly guilty of what he's convicted of. They admitted that he's flying broads out. You're paying them. That's prostitution, bro. That's literally exactly what they charge him with.
Yeah.
No question. Hands down.
Yeah, he was still paying one of them. He was still paying her rent when the court case was going on.
Still paying allegedly. Who you call it? Allegedly. I'm gonna call her.
Miss Daphne Joy.
Yes. He said, I'm gonna say the initials. Allegedly. DJ. He's still paying her rent. He's still putting money in her bank account. She paid for her lawyer, even though she had to testify against it. And she talked.
Yeah, but that's the thing. She testified what he wanted her to testify.
I agree. I'm not disagreeing with you. Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. If a motherfucker paying my rent and I'm still,
and paying her lawyer.
I'm paying for my lawyer and making sure my child could go to private school, and I'm mad at my baby daddy, hell, because my baby daddy ain't giving me the kind of money I think I deserve. Because you remember, Daphne went to, DJ, allegedly, she went to, she went to court. She was trying to get $50,000 a month for child support from 50 for a long time.
50 would never.
50 would
If the first baby mama didn't get it, you think the second one didn't get it?
That part.
He just got better at it. He's definitely.
Right.
I don't know what you heard about.
She was jealous. You know who she was jealous of? And let me tell you what's the funny part.
But he also said, have a baby by me, baby, be a millionaire.
She won in that club.
They just didn't know they weren't smart enough to apply it.
But when she testified, what she said was this: she became very jealous of Young Miami because she talked about her and was breaking down on the stand. I listened to that part of the testimony. She was angry. You hear me? How did he take her to Chanel? Because remember when Young Miami posted, he went and spent like $100,000
and took her on a vacation that she was supposed to go on. That was on her birthday.
That part.
Made her do a freak off on her birthday when they were supposed to be on
her birthday, and then went and took Young Miami out and splurged on her. Yo, that shit is crap.
You had too.
50 pays her like $4,500 a month.
That ain't a whole
in child support. Yeah, not for the lifestyle she wanted.
Not for the lifestyle she living. Cause honey,
you heard about that girl with 50 said that he ain't never bought nothing but a wig and he wanted that baby.
When they broke up, he said leave it on the table.
Not on the table.
He said leave it on the table.
She said none of that was true. She said that was just some internet gossip. Because I remember when he bought her a Maybach. He bought her a Maybach like
that same shit.
He bought Cuban a Maybach.
You talking about Cuban?
Yeah, he did take his stuff back though.
He bought her a Maybach truck. Did a whole reveal and all this shit. Yeah, that's what they talking about, because that's the last person he was with, was Cuban Links.
Well, it ain't hard to believe that he took it back though, because we've watched multiple celebrity dudes.
Isn't he a cancer?
Take it back.
He's spiteful as fuck.
Isn't he a cancer?
He is, but he's spiteful as fuck.
Cancers love taking this shit back. I'm just saying.
Well, his birthday just passed a week.
Yeah, he is a cancer. I knew it. I freaking knew it.
Fuck now.
Oh my god.
Oh, that nigga's definitely.
No, you're right. I looked it up. He gifted her a 2021 Maybach GLS 600 SUV, which is worth around $250,000 as a Christmas gift.
I remember. And I don't think he took it back. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, he didn't take it back. I think
that's a nice day.
Took it back.
Legally,
$250,000 car, unless a lot of times they will lease it. He ain't do that.
All right. When the shit's not paid off, they end up taking it back.
He paid it off. He bought it right off.
When she was in college doing her undergrad, she was working for his brand because she was working Demichi, whatever the fuck it is. I can't pronounce it. Dule Miche, whatever it is, his damn cognac. And she was going around to like all the bars promoting it and all this other shit. He was paying her. So that's why I said people just be saying weird ass shit because he was making sure she was living quiet.
That was all over.
I'm gonna say this right, and I've been a 50 fan for a long time. I pivoted with him when he pivoted to television and everything else because he's actually been doing a really good job at it. I don't know if y'all watch the show.
An amazing job, bro.
Absolutely.
Like every show.
Quality content, not just like on some rapper trying to make television shit. But
I wish Life would have. What's the other one he did? Jail one. What's it called? Life or something like that. I wish that would have.
Yeah, with the guy was trying to be an attorney. He was going to jail. Yeah.
Great show, yo. Great show.
I'm saying all this. Besides Ghost, nobody else has said that he doesn't pay them fairly. Like everybody around him seems to have got what they were supposed to get.
I was actually surprised when he said it.
Yeah, but 50 said he gave him multiple loans too during the course of him acting for him. So I don't know who to believe on that one.
Well, he gave like little small loans here and there, but I think he also did a lot because one of the things I know a friend of mine that worked for 50, and he said he always was very generous as far as his cast and his crew, making sure that everybody was taken care of. So he's always been known to do that because when he made those deals with not Cinematic, what the fuck is the damn what you call it? Because Showtime. When he did the deal with Showtime, it was a multi-million-dollar deal, and they did really well because you had Power, then you had Ghost, then you had Power Act 2, and he had several spin-offs, so he did really well as far as in the TV arena.
That's a fact. Actually, to me, Power and Empire were competing for a little bit, but Power actually turned out to be better in my opinion.
Power was 10 times better. Empire never stood a chance for me.
I was having in front of that TV and I wanted to leave.
Oh, right. Power had me locked in. But it's like BMF though. BMF is dope too.
BMF is dope too, but Power down there like was like drama with porn. Like their sex scene was like down there porn.
Stars, it's not Showtime, it's Stars. Sorry, my bad. Thank you for correcting.
Yeah, it was Stars. I was gonna say that earlier too, but I just but at the end of the day though, like I really think that he's got a future in creating content if he stay on top of it, especially with him buying out that actually leasing out that large facility in Louisiana.
I was just about to ask about that. Didn't he lease the facility? He's in Louisiana, right?
Yeah, he's trying to build a sound stage like Tyler Perry's, but
Didn't Cat Williams just buy one? Didn't Cat Williams just buy some land? No, he bought a military base, right?
Yeah, he already has one.
Did he?
Oh, yeah, he bought a military base and wants to turn it into a theater. I mean,
okay, so Cat bought it's Fort Rucker, Alabama. It's right outside of not Fort Rucker. It's in Alabama. Oh,
go ahead, Cat.
Yeah, he bought the old Anniston depot. Oh my God. It used to be Fort something because I remember because I went to training at that damn base. What the hell? But he bought a base just like how Tyler bought McPherson. So Tyler didn't buy the entire McPherson, but the half that he bought, it's a pretty big spread. He has the largest soundstage in the Southeast. So yeah.
I heard it was bigger than Hollywood.
Cat bought 117 acres of the former base.
Yeah,
117
acres, but he hasn't built the sound stages yet.
Yeah, he hasn't done anything yet. Yeah. It said his intention is to convert it to a film studio.
Yes.
That's a lot of
crazy.
land, bro.
Yeah, that's a lot of land though.
3 million square feet of indoor space.
That shit crazy.
Jesus. Good luck, man. I hope it work out. I hope they're able to pay brothers and sisters like they want.
Well, I know Tyler has been. Well, a lot of the black actors have said he has done right by them, and they've got more money being paid by Tyler Studios than they have by Hollywood altogether in some of their careers. I remember not just Taraji saying that, but what's the guy who was married to Tia Mowry? Oh my gosh, the one that did this.
Yeah, the one she tried to go back to. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. So he talked about that in a really extensive interview that, you know, he literally came. Corey. Yes. So he said that when he went to Tyler and he said, hey, this is my number, Tyler said, why are you coming so low? And he was like, what? And he came back with another number. And he said he got that number. He said, and it was the first time in his career he had been paid that kind of money.
I find it amazing that Tyler pays people properly. I just wish he portrayed us better. You know what I mean? I'm just tired of the negative stereotypes that he continuously has to put in everything. If the woman isn't a drug addict, she's some type of, you feel what I'm saying, or she can't keep custody of her children. If the man dark skinned, he beat up old women, or he's leaving his wife for another female that don't deserve him or something like that. The mom is either a gold digger or just an absent mom, and she's not around. The sister's either doing well for herself and overworking herself and about to die, or she's some type of drug addict that need to get herself together so she can get custody of the children from her drug addict sister. You feel what I'm saying? And then all the while, they come tomorrow over the sixth grade.
Isn't that a reflection of our community?
No, not at all. Not at all.
It's not?
Not at all. No, it's not. No, it's not. Most of our people are not. No, it's not. The majority of our people are not in poverty. The majority of our people are not, you know what I mean, drug addicts and things. This is not a true, no. What he says is that he tells the stories of the women that he knows. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not saying it's not stories that happen in our community, but in large part, it's not. This is what happens in the impoverished part of our community. But the majority of us aren't in poverty.
Let me ask you a question. How old are you?
40.
Okay, so you're quite younger than me, and I'm saying that to say that to you, that when you're talking about somebody writing stories from their perspective, they're writing stories based on what they see and how they've envisioned life. So I think to me, I always feel like if you want to see other stories, then you get out there and write them. I don't have any problem with that. But to counteract the conversation, to say that he's writing stories only about certain things, I mean, these genres have been like this for decades, and you have to go with what sells. Because at the end of the day, let me tell you something. The 666 movie was one of the best movies that he's done. Talking about the Black Postal movie, and you can't pull up. You bought all these other movies, but that was one of his latest movies, which was critically acclaimed. And we do this all the time. We overshadow some of the content because we don't like some of the other genres. You can't have one genre completely.
That's how life works, though. But that's how life works. When you talk about the black community, most people think the majority of the black community is impoverished, or most of the black fathers are deadbeat dads. No one sits around and be like, oh yeah, black men ain't shit as fathers, but no one sits around like, yeah, well, a few of them are good dads. No one does that. You speak about what's in the majority. The majority of things he does, the images of our women are horrible images. Young lady, that's not my job. Hold on, no. I don't have to write something different. I'm a consumer. You just said he's doing it for the consumer. So all I'm saying is, I'm not saying all of his movies have to be this way, but I'm saying if he's doing 10 movies and only one movie portrays us in a proper way, that's just crazy. I can name multiple movies he's did in a negative light. The only one you can name was the 666 movie. The majority of the movies are portrayed our But what I'm saying is the majority of them are this way, and it's not his stories he's telling. He literally said he's telling his mom's stories, his auntie stories, those women he served before the table, listen to all their stories. But that's not his. But you said it's not his stories. They're someone else's stories.
It's his legacy. Hold on.
He's sitting around listening to a bunch of older women complain about the things they went through. That's not his story.
About my family. That's my legacy.
But it's not about his family, young lady. He literally said out his mouth.
His aunts and his mama.
Listen, young lady, he's telling stories about bitter. He literally said he's telling stories about the angry, bitter women that. No, this is the stories he's. Well, the stories are describing every story that majority of the stories that he's doing. Most of the black men are abusive as hell, which is not true. You feel what I'm saying? He's dealing with a bunch of bitter women. He's sitting at the foot of the table with his mom, his aunts, and other women that they knew, not all his relatives, but other women that they knew, just women, and he listened to their stories. As a grown black man, let's be real, over the last 40, 50, 60 years, it's only been y'all stories out there. Who's going to tell the perspective of the good black man? Of the good black man that's a good dad? I've been a single father for part of my life. My wife passed away and I raised my children. Where's that story? How often do we hear about the good black man? So hold on. The majority of our men are married. We have the stories about our good black men that are married. No, it's not. The stories he tells about our men leaving our women, abusing our women. Why do I gotta write it when he has the opportunity?
Tyler Perry can write those stories. I 100% agree with you. It's just
Thank you.
I watched that thing the other night, and I was pissed off that I wasted my time. I thought it was going to get better, but it just was the same old garbage, you know what I mean? And the same old stereotypes. You know, whatever. I mean, I know who his demographic is. I understand. You know what? Just say the truth. He's just trying to make money. You know what I'm saying? He don't give a fuck about trying to portray like any kind of.
But I just want to say something.
I've been quiet for 2 hours.
Hold on, guys. Let Lisa go, and then you guys could go.
I'm about to say, Daddy's Little Girls. That's all I was about to say. I'm glad somebody can't say it.
Daddy's Little Girls, what?
That's one of his movies.
That's one of his movies about a
Okay, so
single
now we got
black man.
2. How many movies has Tyler Perry and how many plays?
I think I added like
When I was a little girl,
15.
was having plays, and my mother used to go to these.
What?
What?
Yeah, he tried plays.
Tyler had plays.
When you was a little girl?
That's how he started the business. What do you
Yeah, that's when I was young. Yeah, living in his car.
I don't know what year was that.
In the late 90s, early 2000s. It was the late 90s, early 2000s. He was living in his car, making plays.
You guys are awfully talking to me. I apologize for talking, but he was living in his car, whatever the case may be. And
I'm glad you said that, too.
I forgot what year it was because first of all, I was trying to forget I was there. My mother was dragging me.
92?
No, it wasn't that early. It wasn't that early.
Let me Google it.
No, I see something here from 92. I see a 99.
It wasn't 92. It wasn't.
Okay.
I know that because I was already in Atlanta, and I remember when the play came out.
This one is called I Know I've Been Changed.
Yeah.
Play, and this is 92. This says played by Tyler Perry.
That's not the one that broke that he
okay.
It was the other one that it happened in 99 was the one that was his breakthrough play because he tried it the first time and it wasn't successful, and then the second time when he was sleeping in his car, he had his last.
I believe it was Diary of a Mad Black Woman was the one that played that really.
But they're showing his first. They're showing
That was 2001.
They're showing Tyler's first. They're showing Tyler Perry's first play, I Know I've Been Changed, premiered in Atlanta in 1992.
But that wasn't his breakthrough play. That's what we're saying.
No, I know, but when she mentions that she was a little girl, I'm like, hold on. I was a little girl in the 90s. So I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
So I can't talk now.
My God, you guys, it's difficult to talk. And I'm not going to be screaming all night because I've been working all day. And it's already like, 2 o'clock in the morning? But what I'm just saying to you, I don't remember, Mel, how old I was, but I wasn't grown. Because my mother took me. That's what I remember. We going to this play with Tyler Perry, and it was in a very small theater, and that's what we saw. And I was living under my mother's roof. So I don't remember how the fuck old I was, but it was, okay, it was 1992. I know how old I was. But anyway, yeah, I'm just saying that everything he's been putting out. Did you see, Mel, you said you was going to watch the movie. Did you end up watching it?
No, I have not.
You didn't?
The last one I have not. I started watching this thing called Black Mirror.
Oh, yeah.
On Netflix. Yeah, so I ended up not missing play.
Well, you good. Stay with Black Mirror because that was garbage. It was trash. I was giving it the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying? I said, let me just keep on. Let me get it.
So,
go get it.
So what about me?
What I wanted to say was, I understand that he makes things that we don't like, right? But let's be clear, negative, sad shit sells. And we don't only see this with movies, we see this with music. If a woman comes out with a love album, the shit does not fucking sell. If it's heartbreak, cry, and depressed and tears, that fucking chart goes on the chart. And I feel like that about the movies too.
But I'm talking more about the negative stereotypes. Sad and crying, I can deal with that. Crying, I'm sad too.
I'm crying too. I'm
And that's one thing to do in a couple times.
Let me say something too. I want to say something with Marcos.
I swear to God. It's just so rude. Y'all go ahead. I can't even. I've been quiet like for literally 2 hours because I was doing something. Then I opened my mouth. Goodbye. You guys got it.
Not Lisa, please talk. It's just Marcos was about to come and I just want to get back in before Marcos went again. My bad.
Oh my, not you. I'm good. I'm just saying. You guys got.
All I was gonna say is that I agree with Marcos and I agree with you. We used to have like black excellence. I don't know like why we can't aspire. Like Tyler Perry to me panders to the lowest common denominator, and he's taking advantage of like a weakness in our culture. In the 80s, even like rap music, like you look, it's like I wish that Bill Cosby wouldn't have did what he did, but he did what he did. But it's like he did do a lot of good things as far as from an entertainment standpoint. But just like looking at like our culture, like our art, like just the education aspect, what he did for HBCUs, like just what Tyler Perry does to me, just he sells, and it's like all that stuff sells, but it's just like, you know, when we had conscious music, like with BDP, Public Enemy, like directors like Matty Rich, Spike Lee, like it was a lot going on, and the man Tyler Perry's taking advantage of his people, and I feel like he is with that crap that he's got on BT, like the Oval and all that junk that he puts out. I just feel like he's making money. It's almost like he's made a deal with the devil to destroy his people. It's like putting crack in the community, in my estimation, what Tyler Perry does.
Yeah, let me say something real quick. You know, I know this might sound, you know, it might sound not strange, but conspiratorial, but for what it seems like with dude, it seems like he got like a deep disdain for black people, like low key, but like real low key, something that he would never admit to. But I think he really got a genuine dislike for black people, and now that he in the power seat, what I mean by power meaning he can push shit out. It's like he purposely know what he doing. You think he ain't, all this conversation, you think he don't know this shit? He knows this shit, and he like laughing inside like, ha, I got the power, ha, I make y'all niggas look like how if I want, fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? And it's some deep-seated shit, probably some shit he went through or whatever, you know, tied to a lot of other activities that low-key I've been on him being involved in, you know what I'm saying, from people I know in that industry. And it's like, man, fam, like, dude, I think he's doing this shit on purpose. This shit is not by mistake. It ain't just about money to him. Like, that nigga lose money to fuck our image up. He would throw away money if it mean to get back at motherfuckers who he really got a beef with, low key.
So I think it's super weird, right, that you say that, because at any time that we find somebody in a situation that we don't like, we find a way to project our own bullshit onto that person. And at the end of the day, you know, we brought up several different shows and movies that were very positive, like Meet the Pains was on TBS for years. A lot of y'all probably never watched it, but I did. It was actually really good.
And the wife was a drug addict. Like I said, the majority of that story, the wife was a drug addict.
I'm not finished. Did I interrupt you? Thank you. First of all, it was a married couple, okay, that was dealing with real life situations. And at the end of the day, he was a fire chief, and the husband was a fire chief. She recovered. They talked about the changes. They ended up having another child together. They went through things that normal family dynamics. It wasn't some negative shit, which is weird to me. Meet the Browns was a comedy. Half of y'all have never even probably watched it, because you could hear that half of y'all have never watched it. Again, I've watched the Family That Prays. I mean, there's for all the movies that you guys have talked about, there's also other movies that counteract that. As a movie writer and a movie producer, you can't just go into one place without going another. And sometimes it's difficult when you're trying to sell scripts to production companies, and their thought process is this is what they want to see. They're trying to make money.
And if you want black actors to be gainfully employed and make money, this is what they're doing. So it's super weird to me that we just, all this, oh, it's just about the crack addict and all this other stuff. And I can honestly tell you, I can think maybe 3 movies that there was drugs involved. It wasn't every single movie. But you guys pick out this stuff because you're hating on a black man that is successful in the genre, and if you don't like it, none of y'all ain't stepping up to the plate and writing a damn movie script, and you don't even know what it takes to write a movie script and pitch it. You don't know what it takes to write a movie script and pitch it and have the money that you need to back a film and do what you need to do. Because Hollywood ain't trying to say, oh, this, that, the other. Even when you get the money and you have white producers doing the same shit, y'all don't make a big fucking stink about it. You didn't make a big fucking stink on this stage about The Help, which was about black women in the... Hold on. You didn't make a big fucking stink about a white producer literally writing a story about women in the fucking 1950s and them being fucking the help. No, I didn't hear nobody fucking giving no pushback on no shit like that. I didn't hear nobody. Oh my God. Just go on and take it because you're not even listening.
You make a big statement. That's what
These movie.
Just want to say something. I could speak now. Just give me 1 second.
You cut me off.
Finished. I actually thought you were done, but you know what? You can finish.
No, we're done.
But you were very long though. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm not trying to argue with you, young lady. I'm just letting you know. Give me a chance to speak, and then you can understand. I'm gonna give you the grace.
You cut me off.
I am going to give you the grace, and then when you're done, I'm going to speak. Thanks much.
Again, you cut me off, you want to be rude, and then you want to tell me about me giving this dissertation. At the end of the day, I sat here on the stage, and other people were saying what the hell they wanted to say, just like Gunsmith stood there for 2 minutes giving his damn dissertation.
I couldn't speak, hence why I didn't say nothing to him. I could talk now. It ain't a talk on you. I'm at work.
You know, that's not my problem.
You gonna finish your point or no?
No, go on and talk because you wanted to overtalk me. You didn't want to let me finish my point.
So, to her point, and I did agree with Michael, in my opinion, Tyler Perry he do play up on a lot of the negative black issues. He does, and yes, he do have some positive shows, but for me, the movie is like it's a circle cycle of the same thing. Also, The Help, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't it partly a factual story? Wasn't that partly a part of a factual story?
It was written by a white person. What the fuck?
So if a white person wanted to write something that factually happened, why is it an issue? Why are you even showing at me though? Why are you showing them? Why are you showing and cursing at me though? I'm not understanding that.
So fucking weird in this damn.
You aggravated over that?
I'm aggravated over the fact that you want to literally try to dismay what I'm saying because at the end of the day, you don't even know who shot The Help and what it was done. And I specifically said it was done by a white studio, by white producers, and y'all don't have the same smoke for these white producers when they write all of this shit about black people. You only have fucking smoke for black people when they write these stories. That's the problem I have with y'all. And you don't even understand how Hollywood works.
I have smoke.
So let me. That's a lie. Yeah, that is a lie. That's what I'm.
I have smoke for anyone who's gonna depict us in a negative way. You know, I'm really very sick and tired of it. It just gets to be annoying. We're not achieving. Like we don't have nothing positive to show. Like we don't have it got it going on. After hundreds of years, it's ridiculous. So, yeah, and I'm going to keep on saying, I don't care what color you are, black, white, whatever, in between.
You can say that. That's what I was saying. Just real quick, Mark, because I'll let you. That's all I was saying. about just the rest, that was false, because we weren't talking about the help. And what Lisa said, I'm for all of it is bad. It's just we were just talking about Tyler Perry because we rolled from 50 Cent into Tyler Perry, and we're just talking about that. But everybody can catch the smoke. That's all I was gonna say.
I get it, Mike, but that was not what was said. And at the end of the day, to me, 50 Cent does the same shit too. We were literally just praising Power and talking about how much you love the damn show, but it was about what? Drugs, money, fucking black people in a negative fucking light. And that's the weird part.
And I've never even seen Power.
That's what I'm trying to say, babe. And I get it, Lisa.
I just got back to my phone. Not too much on Power. Not too much on Power.
No, we gotta keep. If y'all gonna keep it 100, you gotta keep it 100 all the way, guys.
Certain things I just don't watch. So
what's wrong with Power? What I miss? I just got
nothing.
No one tries to make it seem like 50 Cent is trying to make our community better.
Cent is out, you motherfuckers.
Marcos has a point.
It's crazy. It doesn't matter. I mean, you guys are adults and old ass ones. You can watch whatever you want to watch. I don't give a fuck what you guys watch. But I'm telling you what I'm not gonna do. I'm not gonna watch stuff that's always depicting me. You know, that stuff gets into your DNA. That stuff gets into your soul. Then you start walking around thinking people actually act like that, and our communities actually look like that, and people actually. It's just it's tiring. I don't understand why you guys are not tired of it. I mean, it's good every once in a while, whatever. I just saw dead presidents, and what 2 days ago, 3 days ago, 5 days ago. It's just like whatever.
Did it make you feel blacker?
Stop playing. I just put a car in the mail. Please stop playing.
Okay, I'm gonna let you guys. I'm actually getting
Y'all crazy.
I'm enjoying you guys' conversation. I'm just getting myself ready for work in a few hours. Go ahead.
So hold on, Gemini. So Gemini, this is what happened. They were speaking on the movies that Tyler Perry creates, right? That is, putting black people in the bad light when it comes to relationship, marriage, drugs, etc. So then Rez said, well, we was just bigging up 50 on Power and BMF, and that's also putting black people in the bad light, right? And then I'm gonna add on with a cherry and a cherry and a cherry and a whipped cream and some sprinkles up in this bitch. We on Clubhouse, right? And there's a whole lot on a white man's app, right? Speaking down to our community every fucking day. Okay? So, and we are a part of it. You are a member.
I want to hear the to be facetious at this point, bro. When have we lived in a society where
I just said, hold on.
You see, you shook the stage, Mel, man.
Hold on. I was gonna shake the stage.
No, I'm saying nothing because it's just sad.
Hold on, let her finish.
You guys want to talk shit about the billionaire, but y'all don't want to talk about the regular motherfuckers that y'all see every day.
Oh, I do.
That's every day. That's a lie. That's a lie.
All right? Right. What are you talking about? Let me tell you, I don't give a fuck what y'all say. We like fucking gossip. We like drama. We like all this bullshit that goes on in this app. And that's why we come onto this shit every fucking day. And we go to all these rooms, listening to the tea and all of that. Come on.
Let's say this.
We gotta keep it 100. We're gonna keep it 100. And guess what?
Let me say this. Marcos, hold on for a second.
Hold up. Can I finish a statement?
I'm gonna hand it right to you. I ain't saying nothing in a minute.
Because I'm not finished.
Let her land.
Yes. Like, what the hell?
Bring them back, man.
So let's be clear. You guys may not want to watch Tyler Perry movies anymore, but there are going to be toxic people like the ones on Clubhouse that are going to continue watching his movies, that they can understand the movies because that was their upbringing. It may not be your upbringing, and that's why you may not want to watch it. Or maybe you need to watch it because you need to see how your people, okay, not the majority, are, what they grow up in or what they dealing with. Because sometimes people move out of those areas and then you forget what people are going through. So once again, don't act like we all don't fucking live in some toxic areas. If I mention this app and you triggered, that's your problem, brother, man.
Okay, let me respond to that. Let me respond to that, right? Give me 1 second. Hold up, I want to respond to that real quick.
I don't be going on these other ridiculous rooms. Y'all ain't never seen me nowhere but politically correct in here. If I go in somebody else's room, it's because politically correct is not open or my room is not open. I don't hang out on the app. I want to come and talk about things that matter to me and that matter about, whatever. And down in my community is not what I do, ever. I am uplifting our community. I know what success looks like. I know what successful Black people look like. I'm surrounded by them all day. And so when I get into situations where that's not the case, I'm there to uplift and upbuild. Every time I go hang out at the crazy ass barbershop and they talking shit and this, that, and the third, I'm trying to educate. They don't like me. I get tossed out of barbershops all the time, telling them like, oh, that's not cool. No, that's not right. This, that, and the third. You need to vote. You need to do this. You need to do that. But, it's unfair to just constantly be saturated with negative shit about our community and that's why when you go to other places in the world, people look at you crazy. And then that's why when they have shows like Bill Cosby and all that other shit that was going on in that day, people say that ain't real. That is real. They're Black doctors, they're Black lawyers, they're Black scientists, they're Black astronauts, they're good people doing everything. Fathers taking care of their children, fathers raising their children. It is all there. And we need to be doing more of it because the stereotypes are in everybody's mouth. That's why Mexicans calling me nigga and they said, oh, I'm saying it as a friendly. No, I'm not. You better not ever call me, what's up, nigga? You better not ever. And you guys allow that shit. And then some of you get mad and some of you don't. But it's just fucking disrespectful. Nobody likes to see their community more fucked up and disrespectful than us. We love that shit. I don't see agents say, yeah, let's do more than kung fu. No, it's just us. And I'm sick and tired of it. You guys do not have to agree. That's why we are all individuals. If you want to watch them kind of movies, if you feel that it's cool, you need to look at it when you can drive by some neighborhoods and look at it while you're volunteering at the Boys and Girls Club. That's fine. But don't just make us feel like, we all out of touch and we need to go and get in touch with houses with no fathers, with neighborhoods that are fucked up, where people walking around ain't doing shit and ain't shit. I'm not doing that. Guns, drugs, everybody's about this, hoes, that, pimps, that, bitches, that. That's fine. But it's not for me.
Lisa,
I land with that.
I agree with where you're going with it, and I understand your feeling, and I understand where you're at with it, right? The only point that I was trying to make is that we can't just cast that stone at one person. The movie industry as a whole is problematic when it comes to that. And that's where I have a problem, is that we get this selective ass outrage when it comes to Black studios, which there are only a handful of, but we don't have that same outrage for all these other folks. And again, it's not just the Tyler Perrys of the world that depict us in some things what you call as a negative light. There are other people that are doing the same shit, and we don't have the smoke for them.
You're speaking.
Yeah, but no. Hold on, Lisa. Let me finish. I'm gonna show you a prime example. We were literally on the stage talking about BMF and talking about power. And I know you haven't seen these shows, but I have. Okay. 10 seconds previous to that, we were talking about it. And the same men that were bigging up those damn shows. But they turned right around.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Right, but then they turned around and it was Tyler Perry, and it was like, fuck that motherfucker. That shit he be putting out is bullshit.
I got you. And it's because he's in a dress.
We need to respond. We need to.
Can I please reply, yo? Because she's being facetious.
Hey, Marcos, I will reply and hand it to you, but I want to say this, right? We're not just responding to Tyler Perry because he's putting out what they call trauma porn. There's actually a genre for what we're talking about. It's called trauma porn, right? Meaning that we get addicted to the trauma inside of the content that we're watching, whether it's slavery, violence, ghetto shit, drug dealing, whatever the fuck. It all falls under trauma porn, right? There's different variations and different quality. Like with Tyler, He fired all of his writers, every single one of them, right? Because they were accusing him of not paying them what they were supposed to and not providing them with the rights that they were supposed to have, healthcare, so on and so forth. So they went to the Writers Guild because they're protected by the Writers Guild. Writers Guild said, yeah, Tyler, you full of shit. Take care of these motherfuckers. Tyler said, cool, I lost. Oh, well, I'm firing all you motherfuckers now. I ain't got to pay you shit. I'm writing everything. So everything you see from Tyler right now is him from the beginning to the end. So he doesn't have anybody to balance out that shit and add some type of positive context. So it's just him going down the drain, writing subpar content. With 50, when it comes to, like, if we want to talk about power, BMF, same type of shit, trauma porn, but on a different quality level, like way different quality level. Like the quality of the production, the quality of the writing team, see how that works, is a lot more palatable. It's a lot better, right? So we watch him without giving the same pushback. But I think it's up to you to determine how much of that content you consume. That's just like, well, we got to push back on McDonald's because they're serving fast food. No, you determine how many times you want to eat McDonald's a week. You don't want to be like Trump and eat it every motherfucking meal, right? So you determine how many times you want to eat it, and then you balance that out with a healthy meal. So just because there isn't McDonald's, nobody's sitting there saying, well, fuck McDonald's. That shit has carcinogens in it, and it's high cholesterol and high saturated fat and highly processed. Y'all don't give two fucks about it. Y'all, when y'all want it, y'all eat it. When you don't, you don't. And it's that simple when it comes to our film producers and our film studios. We don't have to push back on them. If you don't want to consume it, don't support it. It's simple.
Okay, Gemini, for instance, there's somebody chat. Hold on, y'all. Let me just say this. There's somebody in the chat named Lala. I read her comment because it stood out. And then, I don't go reading people's PTRs, but I'm going to learn how to do it. I'm going to start reading you guys' bios and shit. Read her bio. And the nerve. I'm not going to say nothing to her because it's late at night, and I don't need to crash out this late at night. But this is what I'm talking about. And I don't know where she got her ideology about blacks when she is not black and she is not in our community. But look what she wrote. And this is what I'm saying. You guys, y'all be tripping on now. I ain't gonna crash out.
Yeah, that's some nonsense.
Crash out. I ain't gonna crash out because you look at that shit. Lala. And Lala, you can come on the stage if you want to, because I'm definitely not gonna do nothing to disrespect or hurt you.
She left the room already.
Outside of it, I bet you she did. Because I said crash out. She's Indian. She's from India. And she wrote that shit? I blame all y'all. I'm going to...
All right, quick. The problem is that...
I'm not going to ever... You know what?
Yeah, Marcos, you are after two, because I'm going right after you.
Replying back to what he said. So what I was saying is that the problem is like when one black person does something, it reflects on everybody. They be like, and why is that? Until you clean up your community, y'all don't need to do blah, 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 blah. Why is the actions of one black person a reflection on everyone? See, that's the problem. Because no other culture or no other race.
Wait, did somebody put this chick out the room?
No. It's race.
Why is her... Oh, okay.
She left.
No, it's there.
All right, go look at her stuff.
Problem. I get tired of hearing it. Like, no other race, they don't be like, tell that to white people. Until you clean up your community, blah, 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 blah. And we should be more scared of them after everything they did to us. Shit. I mean, they some fucked up individuals. So that's why I just get tired of the race. One person in our race does something and it's blamed on our entire race.
Somebody deleted Lala's comments.
No, it's there, love.
No, the one comment.
No, I did. I ain't probably reading that shit no more after I read it. Yeah, I read it, then I deleted it. That's some bullshit.
See, I just wanted everybody to see what she wrote because and then I thought
she said, how can you glorify good things in the community when your community is all fucked up?
Oh yeah, I see that. No, it's there, that message. I seen it.
No, he deleted it.
No, it's not. It's right there.
Okay, let me go look.
Then she must have said some other shit. I deleted some other shit.
No, that's still right there.
Watch it, but I love watching her.
No, she's gone. Because that's what I noticed right away. You know what I'm saying? And then I looked at her bio and she's from...
Oh, that means they just deleted it because I read it off of there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read it. She must have just deleted that song too.
All right, Marcus, go.
All I'm saying is y'all can't. It's amazing that when we speak about Tyler Perry, the first thing you do is say, "Oh, the white man did this." So why do you expect your enemy to treat you like your brother? How do you hold your enemy to the same standard as your brother? You saying that, oh, the white man has always betrayed us as a piece of crap. So why is it that when we come out with something, we got to continue to do what they're doing? Because we're just as bad as they are. Yes, we watched Power. It was thoroughly entertaining. But does that mean it was okay to portray us in crappy manners? Not at all. But that doesn't mean, like he said, it wasn't written better and it wasn't entertainment. But just like 50 Cent, like you want to do Tyler Perry and cover him and say he's got a couple good things, so does 50 Cent. 50 Cent has a movie, had a TV show called Life or whatever it was, Doing Life, about a brother that got locked up, was in there trying to learn, became a lawyer and was helping other brothers get out for being falsely convicted. So he does positive things just like Tyler Perry does as well. But the majority of what Tyler Perry puts out there makes our women look. You can name all the good shows you want, and in every one of them good shows, you'll find an addict woman, an abusive man, and a track. And it's not even on a small level. That be the crux of the story. It's not like this is just something small that came through. The majority of the Huxtables, the majority of the Cosby Show, all three of his, both of his Cosby shows that he put on, and he didn't have to do that. The crux of their show is that it was built on a loving family, a lawyer, and a doctor. That it was raising a positive family. And when the negative people came around, what did they do? Brought them in the household, and they talked to them and told their children why they shouldn't be around them, what not to do. So we've been through the whole, oh, this is regular life stuff. We've seen this. We've seen it done and portrayed in a positive light. When 99% of the people that came across the Huxtable's doorstep were positive people. That's not true on Meet the Pains or none of his TV shows either. But it's mostly his movies. The TV shows are but it's mostly the movies and the plays. You feel what I'm saying? And go ahead, my bad.
Rez, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see Get Rich or Die Trying?
I sure did.
Good movie?
Not to me.
Okay. But you did go out and watch it, right?
Of course I did.
Okay. Did you see the movie where 50 dropped like what was the name of that movie? Where he dropped like All Things Fall Apart, that's the name of it. Did you see All Things Fall Apart?
I don't think I saw that one.
Oh, that's the cancer.
Okay. That's where in that movie he portrayed a football player who got diagnosed with cancer, and then he dropped, and to do that movie he dropped from 200 some pounds to 160, 150 pounds, right?
Okay.
But because that movie was positive and about some football player battling cancer, diagnosed with cancer and overcoming it, nobody gave a fuck. Right? Mm-hmm. We like trauma, so you can't be mad when they're making the movies that we want to fucking see. Hear me out.
Yeah, it wasn't Raz, it was the dudes.
I'm actually the one saying that. I'm the one that's saying.
Right now, I'm not even looking. This is not even for Rez though. I'm just saying in general, if we're not supporting the movies, right? I just figured that she probably seen the movie. But if we're the ones saying that we're not supporting movies, that we want to see positive movies, and then the positive movies come out, and we're like, oh, that shit's kind of,
Let me tell y'all a story, right, real quick. So Hidden Figures came out in Atlanta, right? And both of my boys were cast in Hidden Figures, right? So both of them played in Hidden Figures when they were minors. And I was on the set with Taraji and with Mahershala Ali. This was just before he got the Academy, the Oscar, right? And I was on the set with them when they shot that film, which was about Katherine Johnson, which was an amazing film. And it did wonders, but they didn't, if you remember, it didn't get any damn awards. Hidden Figures was about Katherine Johnson, she was a pioneer when it came to NASA. And that movie was an amazing film. I watched that film being made because I was watching my kids play several parts. We literally shot up in Covington. We shot down in East Point, and we went to 4 different locations. We shot in different areas. And I remember watching this movie being, as a set mom, watching this movie being made, And I think what bothered me is that after this movie was it was critically acclaimed, but it didn't receive one goddamn award. Not one during award season. Not one. And these women, they reached in their heart and soul and really put their everything into this damn movie. So, and then, not only that, it did good at the box office, but it didn't do some spectacular ass figures. Sinners has done more figures than Hidden Figures did. And Sinners is from a spectacular standpoint and from a cinematic standpoint, Brian Coogler did an amazing job because he's into all that cinematography. He does all that CGI and all that other stuff. He's an amazing director and producer. Okay? But at the end of the day, Sinners did better than that damn movie. So what is it that we're talking about is the point I keep trying to make, because the movies that do well and the only reason that these people are making money at the box office is the shit sells. So you're complaining about it, but people are out here about consuming it. What needs to happen?
I think Michael's trying to go. Michael's been trying to go.
Let me go, because we got Rez back in there. So, this is so much shit. For one, let me start. We're not white. So I think everybody understands that. Hollywood is not us. Go watch a movie called Hollywoodism about how Jewish people that were trying to get this stuff off in New York couldn't do it there, and they went out to the West Coast and built Hollywood. Like Metro Golden Mayer, MGM, like all these studios, Paramount, like all these studios were built by all these Jewish people, and it talks about how some of them were trying to get away from the Judaism, and how like all these stories that we see, like It's a Wonderful Life, freaking the Yankee Doodle Dandy shit with Jim Cat, all these movies that we see, the way that we think of America, like the American story, and like you can come from like nothing and like work your way up, all these movies that were made by and written by Jewish directors and people. So this whole thing, saying it to say from a historic standpoint, is that we're living in someone else's like reality, and we keep going for Academy Awards. So the first Academy Award was Hattie McDaniel for playing a mammy in Gone with the Wind. I think the second one was Whoopi Goldberg for playing a clown in Ghost. I think Denzel got it third for like having the Glory tier where he got whipped for trying to get shoes in Glory. And then Halle Berry, finally, the crowning achievement, gets a Best Actress nod for making her feel good in Monsters Ball. Malcolm X doesn't get no consideration. Angela Bassett gets nothing for What's Love Got to Do with It. They reward the behavior they want. So when we talk about this award shit, it really gets fucking annoying because that's their award. So why don't we get, and when the Soul Train Awards was hitting, I'm old enough to have seen sort of this shift in this culture. When the Soul Train Awards are, nobody gave a fuck about a Soul Train Award. Like when we talk about Hidden Figures not getting awards, did it get any Essence Awards? Did it get the Image Award? I mean, what are we doing, black people? And we keep talking about this stuff. And the problem that I have with Tyler Perry, and it's just, it's so much shit. I don't want to be talking fucking forever, and it's like just a lot of damn points. With Tyler Perry, he is exalted as this thing, like now he is like where Bill Cosby, and again I hate that Bill Cosby did the shit he did because he destroyed his legacy, but he's exalted now as sort of what Cosby was in the 80s, like the sort of the arbiter of black culture now, because nobody stepped up. And like we talk about 50 Cent, nobody's saying that 50 Cent is like trying to raise up the black race. He's telling stories from a perspective. Tyler Perry has 8 shows on BET. I know he's got 8 current shows, but they said through 2019 through 2025, he's doing 8 shows. He is putting out crap upon crap upon crap. And all I'm saying is that for like to Mel's point, not everybody lives that life. There is something to be said for aspirational. And again, I don't want to go through all this fucking history shit, but I do have to say some of this stuff. There was black people, we weren't always down like this. We haven't been always down bad. We were slaves. Reconstruction happened, we built up, they beat us down. Go look up Bloody Summer 1919 when these towns, like you hear about like the Tulsa with Black Wall Street, you had like husbands, wives, nuclear families, you had people with businesses. Look at the Harlem Renaissance. They beat that shit down. They took shit down in Atlanta. Go watch Rosewood. Whenever we've done good. So like this shit that we're in now, even watching this shit from the 80s when like they got away from like positive music and they started going like more to like this gangster rap and all this shit. Tyler Perry is feeding our people crack and he's being pushed up like he's supposed to be the arbiter of black culture. I got a big problem with Tyler Perry and the fact like you're talking about all the beans and he built this massive huge mansion here in Georgia, and he bought Fort McPherson. He is doing great. If you, in this world, if you sell your soul to the devil, you're going to get paid. So I'm just saying, he is literally poisoning his people, and he is getting rewarded handsomely for it. So I hope that this shit makes sense.
Michael,
I got a lot of that in my head, so I apologize. I'm going to shut up.
Two things that I want to say to you, and I just want to say something about the awards situation. So first of all, I don't think you understand how Hollywood works, right? Here's the thing. Actors get paid on a scale, right? And then there's those accolades, and those accolades actually equal to money. Believe it or not. And I know it doesn't sound right to you, but they do. When you become a Grammy award winning, or you put Oscar award winning, it equals to the amount of pay that you can now go and negotiate when you're negotiating a contract as an actor.
Who's paying that money, Rez? Who's paying? I get it. Is the white man paying that money or the black man? Because we're talking about black culture. Who's paying the money?
I'm talking about all of it. I'm making a point, and I'm with you. You brought it up, so I'm just trying to explain something in regards to how those awards work. It's not, oh well, we just give somebody a Soul Train award because we just giving somebody an award because they did great work. We understand that part for the accolade, but the flip side to that, there's a money tree involved in that. So when you become an Oscar winning, an Emmy award winning, it makes a difference in the kind of money you can negotiate your contract for. I'll give you a small snippet. Sheryl Lee Ralph has been in this business for 45, 50 friggin' years. She won her first Emmy just a few years ago. The money she's making now, she was not making at all before she was able to put Emmy award-winning actress in her damn title. And I'm sorry, that's just what Hollywood is, and it's a part of the business. So that's part one. Two, I'm not sitting here telling you that I'm conflating one thing to the other in regards to Tyler Perry, but it's like we beat one black man up, and there are so many others that are out here shooting negative shit too. Because as much as I love Spike Lee, Chirac was it was the stupidest fucking movie ever. I don't even know why he made that damn movie. It was some dumb shit. But again, we want to beat up on one person. And now, I lived in Georgia too, sweetheart. And let me just tell you, I worked at Tyler Perry Studios. And he pays his people really well. He pays better than fucking scale. He pays better than what fucking Hollywood pays. So at the end of the day, he out here employing black people. And we can be mad all the hell we want to. But guess what? When you go on his sets, when you go on those productions, you see more of us than you do in any other studio that I've ever worked at. And I do the shit recreationally. I know people who do it for a fucking living. And I'm telling you, they get paid way more money on his sets than they do going to anybody else's set. So we can be mad, upset, all we want to, but I have to look at the picture from a bigger perspective and not look at it from such a minuscule area. That's what I'm saying.
Just wanted to say something or ask something. You don't think that he should, both movies should be out, both shows should be out, so that both sides of the fence can relate to what they want to relate to? There's many, I know there's people that say I can relate to Cosby, but not everybody could relate to Cosby. I cannot relate to Cosby, right? So what I'm saying is there's people that come from different tracks, and not everybody came from a Cosby life. So don't you feel like they should have movies and music and shows and everything for both sides, just not one side?
Yeah, yes, Mel. So here's all I'm saying. Yes, they should, the diaspora, because we're not a monolith. So you should get a bit of everything. Tyler Perry, for whatever reason, I have my theories, but again, I'm not trying to denigrate anybody. I'm just saying what it is to me or whatever. He has a lot of stuff on right now. Like, it's just a preponderance. He's got a majority of the stuff that's out there. This shit with BET, when Bob Johnson had BET, it was a different network. Now things owned by Paramount Global. The crap that's on there, it's not beneficial for our people. And people, I got family, so you talked about like people from the other side. I literally got people in my family that's doing all kind of ways or whatever. So I'm down with the full diaspora. I got the full experience of being black. All I'm saying is that people who are down don't need to like see shit, like whatever this shit is that he put out. A friend of mine was telling me she watched this movie, with Taraji's movie or whatever, and I heard how crazy that shit was. People that are down don't need to see shit always being down. Can we get something that's aspirational, that makes you look to something else? And I'm not saying it's Tyler Perry's job to do it. I'm just saying he's putting out a lot of mess. And I'm watching the culture shift, and I just don't feel like he's helping. I literally feel like people who are drug addicts want to take crack. I was in DC during the crack epidemic, like in the 70s with Frank Lucas, the heroin shit. People want to like get a high and escape their lives. Go back and look at fucking New Jack City or whatever. I'm just saying he's selling shit to our people that we're ingesting that is bad for us. In my opinion, he is just like a drug dealer selling drugs to our community, and it's bad for us. That's what I see. And I shut up because, like I said, I'm just one person, but that's just my opinion.
I just got a quick question. Something this Reds. First of all, nothing against you. You know what I mean? You speak well, love what you're saying. Don't agree with everything, but love what you're saying. When you're speaking about his shows, you mentioned Meet the Browns and all those other things. What about The Oath? What about Sisters? What about these shows that portray our women, and most of the women on there, I'm sorry to say, they sluts. All they do is sleep around, talk about penis, disrespect the men on there. Most of the men on them shows are weak as hell, or gay, or soft. Like the betrayals. I'm just saying, I'm not saying don't give that side. Okay, you can give some of that. We can take some of that, because like the other young lady said, it's both sides. But it's an abundance of the other thing. Yes, he pays well, but then you're just making them sound like sellouts, because he's paying them real well, so it's cool to betray us and make us look like goofballs and clowns and disgusting, and make us look like drug addicts and everything and all these other things. Is that okay because he's paying well? Or should we at least get one other perspective and more of a positive? Because he does have some positive things. I'm not saying he doesn't do anything positive, but even in those positives, he's still like, let's think about Why Did I Get Married? Does he have any shows like any movies or shows like that are strictly about marriage, showing that we can do this successfully, and we have done it successfully? You talk about The Help. The Help was built off of a real story, written by a Caucasian man, but the main person of that story was a Caucasian girl telling the stories about the sisters, about how they were being mistreated. It wasn't to portray them negatively. It was telling you that, yo, they got screwed over, and we tried to help them. And at the end of that movie, they got money for the stories that she told. So even in that thing, that wasn't, to be honest, it didn't portray them negatively. It portrayed them as strong, because that was nothing but women who, even though everybody wanted to sweat up and down, our women didn't work back in the day. All it did was show how strong and how virtuous our women were out there busting their butts, regardless of the situations that they were in. And that a lot of them, the young lady who made the pie made out of poop, some of them didn't take that nonsense. And even when they did.
What are you saying exactly?
What's your point, I guess?
Yeah, I don't understand.
My point is Tyler needs to do better things. He needs to make better things.
You don't pay attention. I'm saying this muttering on and on about people. You don't pay attention. You're paying attention to the things you want to pay attention to.
No, I pay attention to things
Hold on, let my
you're isolating the things that you don't like. And then you are exacerbating and making them bigger than they are. But if you actually go over his catalog, he's got as many movies as like what you're talking about, as he does the ones that you're not talking about. But it is true. I just ran them off in the chat while you were being emotional on stuff.
No, there's no emotion here. I'm just
there is emotion because you can just simply deal in the facts.
I'm dealing in the facts. Maybe 3 or 4 movies. Tyler Perry has over 20 movies.
He has more than 20 movies. So you're again.
Yeah, I said I'm not being exact. I said over 20.
You said he.
Okay.
I said over 20, over 30. It doesn't matter. He doesn't have. So you're telling me that Tyler Perry has equal positive as he does the other way?
I'm telling you that you haven't, and I'm not saying that you have to be exact, but if you're talking about what the man doesn't have, and you're being specific, then it would behoove you to actually know what he actually does. I know that's really a freakish thing to actually know exactly what you're talking about on here, because people just love to pontificate and say emotional shit without actually understanding the facts. And when you actually look it up, like I've said before, he's done a lot of movies that have been very positive, that have painted black men or portrayed black men in a positive light. I haven't heard you talk about one of them. You simply focus on all the shit that you don't like.
Well, you weren't listening.
It's annoying to listen to this
other way, sir.
Tirade about
said
stuff
that.
when you could just simply look it up and say, listen, there's probably...
You're being emotional now, sir, because I literally just said he had it done the other way.
I
just said
that he's done as many movies...
No, he has. Let's run him down. Can we run him down? Diary Mad Black Woman.
By all means.
Come on, hold on. Diary Mad Black Woman. Horrible. It fits the narrative that I just said.
Good.
No, I'm not saying it's a bad movie as in it was acting. I'm saying it's a narrative. I'm saying horrible as in the display of what we're talking about.
Shit like that happens.
Yes, I'm saying when I say horrible, I'm talking about the narrative.
Rescue. What are you talking about?
That movie, hold on. That movie started off with that black man verbally abusing her.
A black man
and physically abusing
her. So what?
And I described this when I first said it.
That movie.
And I literally broke this down. I said, in the movies, this is what he does. With the mom is usually a drug addict or an abused woman, and she can't take care of her children. Her mom is usually a gold digger, or she just ignores what she has going on. It's always a light-skinned guy that comes at the end of the movie that's so God-fearing is going to save her life. The sister is usually a drug addict, or she's an overworked woman that has to take custody of her children. It's the same thing.
Okay, so
the dark-skinned man. Okay. If I'm wrong, let me run him down then. That's what I'm down. That's what I'm down.
Hold on. That's what I'm down. Go ahead, Brooklyn. I hate emotional. I hate overly emotional.
I'm just saying, here's the...
You calm yourself down there.
I'm not being emotional, brother. I'm just saying that. Yo, guys, come on.
Just chill out. It's not that serious, guys. It's okay.
No, I've not been
I know, Quinn. I know you ain't.
I just don't like people say guys. Talk to the guys doing it.
Yeah. But listen, so I can't stand when you niggas do that and be like, you seen the Diary of a Mad Black Woman, or you seen another one of the movies, and just because that narrative is something that you uber focused on, you overlook every other project that he did. That's just weird to me, really. And not only, I understand that you don't like whatever narrative that you may be focused on, but we're not gonna act like that shit don't really be happening in real life. Y'all, let me tell you something. From a black woman perspective, a lot of Tyler Perry should be accurate. You know what I'm saying? You might not want it to be. You might not want it to be. Yeah, no lies.
No, it's no damn lie.
Y'all said the same thing.
It's the truth.
Y'all said the same thing about Color Purple. Y'all up in arms about Color Purple, but like that shit did happen. It happened. And whether you like it or not, it was based on the fiction, but the shit happened. And y'all need to just get over it and don't take don't take it personal. If you're not that man, then I don't understand why a movie like that would bother you so much. Like, historically, niggas did fucked up things. Like, we can't act like we were all...
doing fucked up things in our community.
And still doing fucked up things in our community. We can't act like it's all fucking perfect, because it's not. Let's be real. So this narrative that you're pushing that Tyler Perry is just so bad for the community is ridiculous.
I didn't say he was bad for the community.
This is art.
Definitely did.
I did not say that, young lady. I didn't say that. I literally did not say those words. No, I literally said he should be in both ways. All right, can I give you a rundown of the movies? All right, y'all tell me that what I'm saying is wrong, right? So let's run down and see if the movies let's run down the movies and the shows and see if they fit the narratives like I said, right? So we got Diary of a Mad Black Woman, that fits the narrative. Medea's Family Reunion, that fits the narrative. Daddy's Little Girl, that doesn't fit the narrative, but it does fit the narrative with so it's right.
Tyson actually gave
Oh my God!
No, I'm not
I'm sounding crazy up here, for real, yo.
This is crazy.
He's speaking the truth right now. He depicts black people within a negative way and try to catch like.
Why you gotta come in here
He
and
puts a man in a dress.
Relax.
I'm gonna back there. I'm gonna back there. Y'all got it. I'm gonna back there.
It's fucking entertainment.
I'm trying to attack that man.
Like, y'all be taking shit too personally. Like,
no one said, yo, hold on. Let me respond to this, yo. You said, why do we care? Or why? Because those, just like the young lady said earlier, if it's not you, then it doesn't matter. Or she got frustrated. No, this is another room I was in. She was saying, or there might have been a young lady here who said she doesn't like how one person can represent the whole community because one person does one thing. But I'm sorry, you may not like that, but that's what it is. So if our people continue to put out the image of us looking a certain type of way and we keep supporting it, I've traveled. A lot of us in this room have traveled. I lived in Africa. I've been to Spain. I've been to Italy. And a lot of places we go, they get their image of what we are from what's on TV. They don't know us. That's why some of the Africans tell their children to come here and don't deal with us. Not because they know who we really are, because the image of us is crappy. What they see on TV is crappy. What they hear in our music is crappy. So don't say, why do we care so much? Because when I go out and I'm seeing the society, I'm seen as, I look similar to the nigga that she had in the water, damn near drowning because he abused her and left her for the other broad. I'm a big dark-skinned guy. So when I walk in places, I'm feared just because I'm big and dark-skinned. I'm a father. I've been a single father. I'm a married man. So listen, don't ask me why I don't like the image of me being put out there in a crappy way and then want to cut me off when I start running it down and y'all want to pick one or two images out that entire movie that make it better for you when the whole movie was really made this black. Y'all went, oh, the one good woman. No, the black man in this movie was crappy the whole way. And at the end, every time, it's never a dark-skinned man that's a good guy. It's always this weird light-skinned dude with braids that's always the power. Why is it never the strong dark-skinned guy that's out? Like this is something that's for years our women talked about how our dark-skinned women were never portrayed as beauties. Y'all talked about that for years. There weren't a lot of movies that portrayed our dark-skinned women as a lead woman or as a beautiful woman just off her beauty. They went on her strength, her personality, everything else. Or they made her rough, aggressive, and mean. And for years y'all complained about that. But it's not right for us as dark-skinned men to want us to be portrayed in a positive light. That's crazy. That's it. And as I start to run these movies now, you want to pick little parts out of it? I'm telling you that these movies are crap. I'm telling you that they make us look like crap. Not that they're not quality movies as entertaining. This is not emotion. No. There is no emotion. I'm not mad.
You're not getting any pushback because you just keep ranting on and on.
It's not cool when anybody else do it.
That's it. You need to grow the fuck up. What is going on with you?
I'm talking to you.
I'm talking to you.
Hold on. You talking to me?
Dab, nobody's talking to you. Nobody's talking to you, Dab. Nobody's talking to you.
Everybody chill.
She's going back and forth with Marcos. That's what she was referring to.
Just everybody chill because it's really too late for this shit. Just
but it
honestly,
it's not
well, I can't. Can I say
something?
Let me go.
Not a dialogue. Dialogues are between people that can actually talk to one another and they don't have to raise their voices.
Right.
You can get your point across and don't have to do that. Over emotion pushes the conversation to a point where the dialogue is shitty. So I haven't raised my voice one time. You can get your point across. I can get my point across without doing that. You don't have to do that.
Marco, your mic is on 1,000, bro. I think that's your phone. But I hear you.
It sound like you want to fight, but I hear you.
But the bottom line is that it doesn't matter what image he's portraying at all because Tyler Perry is not a social activist. That's not the purpose of his movies. What Tyler Perry does is make feature films. Now, fundamentally, I can agree with you that the images that are portrayed in movies in general of black men in general have not been good, but that is because generally they have not been made by black men. So they fit narratives that suit the people that are making them, but that does not change to a large degree when they're made by us. They do, to a degree, but with Tyler Perry makes movies, he's making movies, and if you do go down the list, I personally don't care for the content of his movies. They're not for me. He's targeting a specific demographic of people. That's who he makes movies for. He's not a social activist. Again, he is a feature filmmaker. That's what he does. But somehow there always has to be some sort of responsibility for us to, and I can agree with you to some degree that there has to be a better responsibility when it comes to us. But there are people who make films like that, who are us. Ava DuVernay makes films
And
like
then they
that.
don't.
Ryan Coogler makes films like that. There's plenty of people that make films like that you can watch. You're choosing to isolate Tyler Perry.
No, because Revelation is one of my favorite shows.
But regardless of that, and that's fine, I'm saying that there are people making movies like that. The people that are making the movies like that, you can watch them. So Tyler Perry is not responsible for the entire, responsible for the entire diaspora, or making movies that he should only make movies that reflect positivity. He's making movies from his own purview. He is also an artist. So he makes movies and he writes movies from his own perspective, whether you like them or not. But there is someone who actually likes them.
Now you think Power and all that stuff, 50 Cent stuff is okay, but you don't like.
I didn't say it was okay, young lady. I literally said the image was not okay. I literally said those words.
You said it.
The quality was better, which is.
I said yes, just like the other brother said. Right? Yes, it's better. Hold on. How you ask a question but not allow me to speak? You said, how do I like it? I said it's entertaining. It's still not a good image. It's still crappy for us. That's all I'm saying.
Real quick. I hear you. I'm serious. I hear you. And I also agree with a lot of the things that you said, right? But it is given aggressive with the microphone. I don't know. Wait, listen. I don't know if it's your microphone. This is Brooklyn being nice now. Please don't give me too much pushback, because then you're gonna be mad. So I'm trying to tell you that you're gonna be, because I'm a bad girl. But listen, it might be your mic. That's all I'm saying. And it's just giving aggressive. Just turn it down a little bit.
Hold on.
Go ahead and do your thing.
People speaking to me wild aggressively. No one
has his audio on high.
Hold on.
Maybe he has his audio on high.
No, seriously. Your mic is high.
I want no beef with you, brother.
It is high though.
Being nice, Brooklyn, and y'all not taking heed to what I'm telling y'all. You should like these days. I'm a bad girl.
I think people need to watch what relates to them.
Yeah, and listen, I don't disagree with you.
So I'm gonna support Tyler Perry because he relates to my upbringing, right? And the people need to watch what relates to them. That's what I'm gonna.
I just feel like we need more variety, because he was talking about sisters and they hoes and this. But the thing is that they got Sex in the City, they pose. You know what I'm saying? But and they got.
There's some women that are hoes. What's the problem?
And
there's some men that sell drugs.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, we just need more variety.
It's
That's
fucking. Let me tell you something. It's fucking entertainment. If you can't differentiate real life and entertainment, then that might be a you problem. Like, everybody.
Next is gonna be basketball-wise, I love it.
Images are important, but at the same time, like, I'm not gonna be held responsible for what a person in another country 15,000 miles away think about me based on a fucking TV show. If they can't get here and learn me and fucking understand that we are different all over, then that's their fucking problem. I'm not gonna be responsible for that. I don't think about that shit. That shit don't mean nothing to me.
You know, I have African friends, and they told me when they came up here, they was shown a video and was told to not. You know, they stereotyped us and told them to not interact with us because we were bad people and all of that stuff. So they put that in their head before they even got over here, and
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, young lady. In our travels, when I was there, this is what they told me while I was there.
You know, we could do about that.
But young lady, here's what we can do something about it by not supporting the nonsensical images. I'm not just saying Tyler Perry. I'm saying anything that makes us look this way.
You know what? I feel like once Africa becomes a strong nation, strong continent.
I don't give a fuck about what an African think about a black American.
Let me finish saying. The reason I'm saying about Africa because we are black people, whether we like it or not. You know, as a black person, we are gonna be known for that. Period. You know, and because Africa is not as strong as a continent as other continents are, they're gonna continue to look down on us. That's why I'm glad they starting to come together. They got BRICS going on and all of that other stuff, and they're kicking the French out so that we can stand strong. And once our continent is strong, once Africa is strong, then they will look at us differently because those countries that have money, they look at them differently, don't they? You know what I'm saying?
Respectfully, Miss Tutu, let me tell you this.
Hold on.
I don't give a fuck about what Africa think about us. They still got white people representing 70% of their nation. Hold up. They got white people representing 70% of the nation running their ass over there. They are fucking goofy as fuck. If they don't get their own shit together before they worry about what the fuck we doing over here.
I'm not saying they worry about what they doing over here. I said they need to stand strong. I'm sorry.
So let me just say this. For as many people that hate us, twice as many love us. I cannot be. I'm as a black American, born from this soil, cannot give a fuck about what anybody think about me and my people. I can't, because guess what? They're not saving us from nothing. They ain't helping us with shit. So I can give a fuck. I'm just keeping it real. Y'all are so you get so fucking up in arms about what other people think about you. Fuck them. Show them more. Because one thing they can't do is rewrite our history. We got so many things to show the world what we are about. Fuck that. I don't know.
And always showing them this disparity image with Tyler Perry and the rest of the people.
But we got images.
They saying that, young lady, but we aren't showing it though.
We have positive images of ourselves as well in entertainment. The fact that we do this, the fact that they got actors in all other countries playing us, that means something. They envy us. They love us. It don't matter. Like I don't know why I get all turned up about bullshit.
I don't understand what you mean by that. You keep saying that that's all that they see. Well, if that's all that they're seeing, then sir, that's all they're looking for. There are
It's so much other shit to look at.
There are hundreds of other producers and TV playwrights and people who are directors who make wonderful films, and they have gone viral. They are just as popular. Spike Lee makes movies. John Singleton has made movies for years. Ava DuVernay, Ryan Coogler, Cassie Lemons, Shaka Kane, Peter Prince Bythewood. You name them. There's a million people who are making movies right now
you're focused, just like you said, I focused on one part. Every time I say it's not just Tyler Perry, it seems like your reply to me is, it's not Tyler Perry, bro. I've said multiple times.
It wasn't Tyler Perry. I'm saying that you are hyper-focused on
I literally said it multiple times that it's not just him. Well, we're talking about Tyler, so I focus on him in this conversation.
There's still examples within the Tyler Perry sphere that absolutely denounce what you're talking about.
Yo, who's gonna be the next Cosby so we can have a new Cosby show?
We're not gonna have Cosby. He was roofing women and taking advantage of them.
No, he also is responsible for an entire generation of black people going to college. So again, people are complicated people. We have to give
HBCU. That's a great point. No, that's Cosby for me. But hey, Queen, let me ask you this though. I think this is where he's coming from, right? If you look at the top 10 movies on Netflix, in the top 10 right now, which is the most popular digital platform for consuming content, right? Who else besides Tyler has 2 movies in the top 10?
Macaulay Ali Brock, she just did Forever.
In the top 10 right now, today, if you go to Netflix right now.
I'm telling you, Macaulay Ali Brock
has 2 films?
Mara
Akil. Yeah, sorry. I always fuck up her name. He literally has the #1 freaking movie on Netflix for 6 weeks straight in the world.
TV show forever.
And
I said movie.
No, it's a mini-series, sir.
So hear me out there.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Stop over talking me.
I wasn't even done with what I was submitting, actually, but go ahead.
Oh my God, I'm just telling you that Macaulay Ali Brock literally has the #1 show.
That's not what I was asking, so I'm going to continue with my question. There's no other movie producer.
She's a movie producer.
That has 2 films in the top 10 on Netflix today. Right now, I just turned on Netflix. He has 2 Medea movies that are in the top 10 right now. Right here. So if we're talking about who has the most representation in the public eye and who's the most known name when it comes to black producers right now,
how do those films
it is Tyler Perry. We have to admit that.
So how do they get there? No, I mean,
that means that he's going to be the most eyeballed when he's putting out content.
Well, how do those movies get to that position is the question.
Relationships, obviously.
No, it's not relationship.
He has a relationship with Netflix. They just bought him out for like...
No, the relationship gets the film on Netflix, brother. People, they go to those positions because people are watching.
No. Hold up, stop. I love this part. Hey, Quinn, you know I'm a factually-based person. It debuted at #1. Whenever it debuted in the top 10.
It debuted at #1 because...
Hold up. They debuted one Medea at #1, and the second one, to back it up, they threw it into the like 6th slot. You understand what I'm saying?
I know
that is not because of views. That is relationships. That's what Netflix does to push content. They are invested in him as a producer.
Right, but they push the content that they know people are watching. So he's had movies that have been watched on a regular basis. That's why they keep getting films from him, because people keep watching them. So they're not saying they did a #2, #1, or 5 just simply because people are not watching the films or based on the relationship he has with Netflix. He has the relationship with Netflix because his movies get a lot of traction. Trust me, they're not just pushing people to that position if they're not, the movies aren't tracking. They're pushing them, they're getting a relationship with them because of that fact. It's the same argument that Monique had with Cat Williams. Cat Williams told her, essentially, like, the reason why I get X amount of dollars from Netflix is because I have X amount of eyeballs on my material. The reason why you're only getting X amount of dollars is because you only have this amount of money, this amount of eyeballs on your material. So it's completely material. It's the reason. So the relationship is forged through the ability to watch the movies. So and if they're debuting at #1 or debuting at #2 is because and the same thing with Forever, because Mara came onto her social media and made sure everybody was watching before when the movie debuted. I'm talking about the hour it debuted. So he does something similar to that. So if the movie is debuting at that, it's because people are streaming it. That's the only reason.
That's not the only reason. The reason why they are giving it, he has a first look deal with them, right? And which means they look at his films that he's developing, right? And they pick out which ones they want. They're doing that for 10 films, right? And when those films debut, they automatically place it at #1 because they are the owners of that film. Has nothing to do with streams. Zero. It's strictly pushing content that they're invested into. You're dead wrong on that.
Okay, well let me. I'm gonna actually check and see exactly.
Go ahead and check it out. I'll wait.
Okay, Gemini. Here's the thing I was trying to say about the Forever series, right? The point I was making is it's a positive series, positive black series, to the point where there were so many people all over literally talking about the resurgence of Wood Harris's actual career, because he played such a powerful black father in that movie, and a lot of black men really resonated with that role. It has actually been renewed for a 2nd season. Right? So this is what I have a problem with. And then we get into these things of, we get into all this stuff about I lived here and this is what people perceive. I lived here and this is what people perceive. You're not the only one that's lived anywhere, right? I've lived abroad. I am an immigrant that came to the US when I was 11 years old. Okay? I still have family abroad and I still go home. To several homes, okay? And at the end of the day, I'm not asking you, I'm telling you, when it comes to black folks and perception in regards to the U.S., the negative perceptions come with more in the
in the political realm than anything else. They come with all the bullshit that goes on damn, on the news media than anything else. Our news cycles are so fucked up. People watch people being killed every day. They don't have gun violence like they do here in the United States. You want to talk about some shit? That's the shit they fucking consume it. So we think movies have such a big influence? Nah, buddy. It's our regular news cycles and the shit that we got going on, and we just need to stand on that.
So let me jump back into, because we talk about a lot of stuff, and I'm sorry, because sometimes a point got made about like white people. We have to stop comparing ourselves to white people, like saying, well, white people, they can make movies about such and such. We're not white. We never have been white. We never will be white. So we don't enjoy things under the Constitution. We don't enjoy things in this country as white people do. We don't live a white life. To that point, about what I feel like he's doing, again, he's the arbiter of black culture right now. Like it or not, it's like with the amount of stuff he's putting out, this is his decade, this is his era. This is the Tyler Perry era that we're living in. And when you look, we're like 4 decades away from Cosby. When you look at numbers, like our women are out educating our men. And I mean, I can give y'all the numbers with it, but I mean, it's like 60-some-odd% for undergrad, 70-some-odd% for graduate degrees, and I think it's like close to 70% for like post doctoral degrees and shit like that. Saying like that to say that Tyler Perry, it's not his total responsibility, but our people are being fed poison and we're ingesting it. So yeah, like all these bad stories and like our lives are bad. It's like we need aspirational shit. If Tyler Perry gonna do it, that's fine. But I'm just saying, I just feel like this Tyler Perry is very damaging. Somebody said something before, and like I said, I never forgot now. I think Brooklyn said, or somebody brought up about like Tyler Perry being damaging. I definitely think Tyler Perry is damaging for our community, and I think you can just look at what's going on in our community, you can see it.
Oh no, I just think that y'all niggas is old and y'all just thinking like, oh. But what about when Dolan and when them niggas was outside and they was, you know what I'm saying, the black exploitation movies and all that?
I'll talk to that.
This type of shit been going on for a long time. Niggas been in dresses. Wait till I'm done, Michael. Because I ain't even finished. You know what? You are old nigga. Go ahead. Do your thing.
So when Dolan
nobody interrupt you, finish your point.
This ain't right. You could go. I don't want no beef with nobody tonight.
You got nice Brooklyn right now, so you better take the
You got high and higher, bro.
I like bad Brooklyn too, but I do love nice Brooklyn. But all I'm saying is that to the point, and I'm sorry, you said something, I just jumped on, and that's my bad. When they made all those movies, like Dolomite, Rudy Ray Moore was comedian. It was comedic movies. Go back and look at the way he moves his head and does like all that fake kung fu. But go back and watch a movie like Superfly that was done, I think, by Gordon Parks. The movie was well written. It was a story about like a hustler that was trying to come up and get out the game. It's like, go back and look at Shaft, go back and look at The Mac. These movies had heart, but also during that time in the late 60s and early 70s, the Voting Rights Act that occurred, I think in 64, that Civil Rights Act, black folks were starting to get into some areas where people had jobs. They were getting into like even have factory jobs. There were more nuclear families. That shit could be entertainment because we as a community, we have solid communities. I was born in 1968. So like the movies, like when I was younger, like sitting and driving with the back of my parents and my aunt's or uncle car or whatever, going like seeing the movies. Those movies are different. Where we grew to in the 80s during like sort of like the black art, whatever, like black renaissance that we had like sort of in the 80s and the culture explosion, there's just been some things that have happened to damage us. Where we're at now, I just don't feel like we can afford that kind of stuff now. And it's just, again, like you said, I'm old, it's cool. It's the only thing that I've had a chance to watch different generations and different people, and like see the crack generation. I was like shit in my teens and like 20s, like when all that was jumping off. And I just had a chance to sort of watch this thing. I watched positive rap music. I watched positive shows go away to get like Homeboys in Space and shit like that. I've just watched where the shift has gone and just seeing where we are now. I just feel like Tyler Perry is just, there's weakness in our community, and I feel like he panders to it. And people definitely gonna buy it because, like, you know, like I say, drug dealers want to get like high. Like, I mean, drug users want to get high, or when a drug dealer is gonna sell it to them at, you know, at the detriment of their people. I just think it's a false equivalency to say, like, you know, black exploitation, because those movies weren't this.
They were, and they were, and
they were exactly this. Exactly.
Exploitative. You are crazy to say that. Let me tell you.
My daddy was born in 1940.
Give it to Brooklyn real quick, and then you go next. I'll let you.
Okay, because he crazy.
Go ahead, Brooklyn.
Okay, hold on 1 second. But get what I was saying about where our culture and where society was.
Come on, man. Other people got to get in there.
We can take that because we have fathers in homes. We have fathers in homes. I literally grew up in the era. We don't have that shit now, so we can't take that. We can't take it now. It's damaging to our community.
Let me tell you.
You tell me whatever you want to.
You niggas in these stories of a black utopia. I'm gonna tell you, my daddy was born in 1942 in South Carolina, and his daddy was nowhere to be found. Yeah, so my daddy came from a broken home in 1942, guys. Okay.
My dad did in 1944.
Literally. Come on, Michael. Come on, Michael. Come on, bro.
Came out in the early 70s.
Come on, Michael.
Michael. Came out in the early 70s.
Michael.
What?
I gotta let her go, man. I muted you. Go ahead, Brooklyn. You gotta let her finish, bro.
All I'm saying is, this black utopia that people on the internet like to talk about, I get it. It was nice at sometimes, but it was always some ghetto, fucked up shit going on. Since we got to this motherfucking country, I'm sorry, guys. I don't hate to be the bearer of bad news. It wasn't all Black Wall Street running this motherfucker. Y'all in this fantasy Black American land, thank you. I appreciate it. We want to hear about all the good shit, but it was also bad shit going on, okay? I grew up in New York in the 90s. I'm an 80s baby. Grew up in the 90s. Crack was everywhere. I grew up in the ghettoest city in the fucking world. It was all around me. So you not saying nothing to me, I watched all the movies, all of them, because my daddy was old and he grew up in that time. I seen the pimps and the hoes. I seen what the fuck was going on, and you're not going to tell me that it's just that much different now. It's really not. It's the only difference is the technology. That's it. And I don't understand why y'all be making such a big deal.
I think people try to avoid what's going on the other side.
Let me
answer. Like, y'all just want to live in this fucking fantasy world.
Let me answer.
There's real shit going on now. Yeah.
I'm with you. Let me answer real quick. Brooklyn, I'm saying what you're saying is true. It's always been pimps and hustlers, hoes, drug dealers. It's always been ghetto shit in our community. Go back and just watch films from like the late 60s. Watch how we as a people carried ourselves. Go back and watch a dating game with black people from the late 60s, early 70s. We were different in the 80s. Yeah, like the crack era, like it was bad. Like motherfucking like drug and all this shit was going on crazy. I'm just saying it's worse now. Where we are now is worse.
About us when we was
Brooklyn, can I finish? I mean, I did shut up while you were doing what you were doing. I'm just saying, please let me just at least finish. I'm saying I don't disagree with you that it's always been like bad pockets. It's worse, and I'm saying we just gonna have to agree to disagree or whatever. You got it. So, like I said, I just watch it play out. But everything is great now. You right. Like it's always been like this. It's always been like this. We good. Black people always fucked up.
It's a clip. I wish somebody could find this clip. I'm gonna look for it. It's a clip in 1960 something. And they sitting around, and it's a gender war. It sounds like how these niggas be on Clubhouse gender warring up the place. It's the same. I'm telling you, like you don't even know how similar this shit be. Like y'all just be acting like it was so much better back then. Crime was worse back then than it is now. Surprisingly, right? You see all of the kids wilding out, and you thinking that it's just so much worse. The immigrants and the kids, they just so bad. But crime was worse then, baby. Shit was bad. I don't know what the fuck life y'all was living in, but I want to revisit that history and go there because that wasn't my reality.
Brooklyn, I'm a back you up.
Hold on, Tutu's turn, guys. Come on, let her jump in.
It's Tutu's turn. We gotta let her get in there. Go ahead, Tutu.
I almost went to sleep. I was just gonna say that that was a huge stereotype. Like as a people, we in film, they started stereotyping us and it continued in the 60s, the 70s, stereotyping us as, big lips and watermelon, and then stereotyping us as pimps and hoes, and stereotyping us in the 80s. And then starting in the 80s and 90s, Robert Towson, came out and was trying to put things out there that was more positive. And then we had Cosby and stuff like that. And then he even made skits about how they were trying to stereotype us, and try to put us in those roles and try to make us look like, fools. And to continue to, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can see both sides of it. Like, yes, we glad that we have somebody that's a Black person that's doing something, but at the same time, we need somebody that is going to put out better things that's going to empower Black people. We need more variety. That's what I was saying, like before, like they got, all kinds of stuff. They got hoes, they got stuff that's, got, the Lifetime channel got plenty of white people that got, dragging down men, and, what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, we just need more variety, more Black, shows, and and not just him writing his own stuff. And that way we could have we wouldn't be having this type of conversation.
I've just ran off 16 directors like earlier. I don't know, where are we at right now?
I'm saying, like, we just need more variety.
But we do have more variety.
We have a game of variety.
Y'all just
but not all. Where is it? Like,
where is it?
They don't have cable no more, and they don't want to pay for the app.
That's the problem. It's everywhere.
Get you a fire stick and back here. You can watch anything.
Like when I'm saying shows, I'm saying shows like Supercell. That was a good one.
Oh, Supercell was real good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like shows like that. You know what I'm saying? Like shows that's putting us, in a different type of, like, just like I'm just saying we need more variety because we need to get out of the stereotypes because
we used to have the black game shows on
and I disagree with him. I want to disagree with him because he was talking about different moves. That was definitely stereotypes back then.
I mean, but I don't know. The stereotypes go back as far as the 30s and 20s with Black folks. This is not a new condition, y'all. I don't know where you all are getting this information from or not. There are things out here you can watch. I just watched a wonderful show from a Black director on the MGM network with Forrest Whitaker. It's called The Emperor of Ocean Park. It's a great TV show.
I've seen that.
Who wants it? But I'm saying that it's a good show.
Amazing actor.
What is it about?
Let me ask y'all this. Like, why are we?
Wait a minute. What is that about? Isn't he a boss of a gang? What's about?
No, he is not a boss of a gang. He is actually a judge.
Okay, I'm thinking about Godfather Hall.
He is a judge who has 3 children with whom he leaves a legacy, and you have to get the movie, but he's a judge who's being taunted for the Supreme Court, and he has some entanglements with some people that complicate his children's lives after he's gone. I don't want to say the name of it once again because it's very good. I'm just saying it's a good film. If you just look at it, the name of it was again. It's called The Emperor of Ocean Park. I'm just saying that's just one of many I mean, there's a lot of different TV shows that you can watch or movies that you can watch that portray people in the light that you're talking about. It's really just about, but these things come to you, I don't know if they come to you via an algorithm or if you're actually seeking them out, because that's what a lot of people are doing. You're absolutely just watching things and then developing this muscle or developing the notion that there's only this to watch. But there's plenty of things that you can watch. You're just not watching it.
Hey, Queen.
The sad part is that the even more sad part is that you're willing to speak about it in such a negative way without actually understanding.
A negative way. I just said we need more variety.
I'm saying, but you're saying more variety, but
that's how it gets negative.
So maybe I need to explain this.
Negative is how they've been portraying us.
What's negative about that is that you're speaking about it as if it doesn't exist, and it's just that you don't know.
Okay, variety. Okay, so you saying you name one thing.
I only gave you one example.
As many as they have is what I'm saying. But I guess so. When you say variety, you could think variety is.
Let me get in here real quick.
When I say variety, you could think of one number, and I could think of number.
I gave you examples of shows that are currently on that you guys can watch that are not negative.
We're complaining about something that is a business. This is a business, right? These producers make these shows for a business, right? We cannot complain about somebody who runs their business to generate their profit. We either have to support other businesses that are creating the kind of content that we like, which is being expressed on the stage that exists. We can't sit there and say, well, he's doing this and he's doing that. Well, people are watching it, so that's his prerogative. He can do that. He owns his fucking shit. He can put out whatever the fuck he wants. We are nobody to judge that. We have to find the kind of content that we like or that we think represents us best, and then support that content because it's out there. You don't have to look a little bit harder. And Quinn on that.
And also, but inside of that is that your critique have to be in line fundamentally with what you're talking about. If you're talking about Tyler Perry stuff, we don't have to go anywhere else. We can talk about Tyler Perry's catalog. If you go inside his catalog of TV shows and movies, there is a mixture of both of what you were talking about. Now, you may not like the content. That is your right. You do not have to like the content. It is art. It is subjective to who likes it or who don't. But I'm saying that inside of just Tyler Perry, you got to talk about nobody else. If you're just looking at Tyler Perry, you can look at that info, you can look at his catalog, and there is a mixture of movies. There are movies that tell good stories about women who have done men wrong, vice versa, scenarios with children, scenarios in relationships. We are complicated people. We are human beings just like everybody else. And our stories vary, and they have nuance. So you don't expect ours to be much different than everybody else's, but that is also the creative freedom of the person making them. He has the right to do that. You do not have to like them. There, again, are other people that you can go and look at, whose films and TV shows you can go and look at. I gave you one example. I like stuff from a cross-section of people. It doesn't have to just be black folks, but that's my prerogative. But I also understand that if you're looking for people, if you're looking for images of black folks who are doing good things or who are doing normal human things, there's plenty of that material out there for you to find. You just have to find it. And the reason you don't see it in the same excess that you see with white folks is because we don't have the same access. It's for the same reason you don't see anything like you see with black folks, and to Michael's point.
Right, but you act like it's a plethora of stuff out there.
There is a plethora of things.
Really
you just don't know. You literally just don't look for those things. I don't know
promoted as much as it should, as we would like.
I was about to say, not promoted as heavily Quinn. Hold on, but the Quinn's
out there.
If you're a horror fan, you don't know all horror in one place. You gotta search for it. So I get what he means. I definitely feel what he's saying.
I get the searching for it, and I understand that. But I find these conversations so weird to me because, like, I will watch something and like, all of my friends will be like, girl, did you watch this? Did you watch that? And I'm like, yeah, and we're having these conversations in my friend group about these things, and it's only on Clubhouse. I find, this is my personal opinion, that I hear these very like isolated conversations. It's like, hey, y'all need to go outside. You need to go outside. Y'all need to explore shit. It is weird to me that we think that Tyler Perry is the end all be all.
Oh, no, I never say that.
I didn't.
Anyone saying that?
I didn't say. Listen.
He's just the most dominant and known. That's all.
He's the most predominantly known because he has the biggest studio and he's also a billionaire. And I get that, Gemini, right? But here's where my problem becomes. When you have other people like Ava DuVernay, right? I watched Queen for years. And that show really was an amazing show. It showed a strong black family, a tight-knit black family.
You mean Queen Sugar? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, Queen Sugar.
Yeah, I love that show. Yeah, but I related because the brother became a single dad at one point in time. So I that's what brought me in.
I got it. But here's the thing. Guess what happened? The show lost ratings. Because you know why? It started talking about social justice issues. It started addressing social issues. It was talking about racism in the South and talking about what their family losing their land, trying to reattain their land. All these things they were talking about. And the viewership went down and they lost the show.
That's something like that, though. That's what the crux of the show was, though.
But Mark, what I'm saying to you, Marcus, is this. The point is, that show should still be on air. Ava DuVernay did an amazing job with that damn show. But again, viewership went down, and black folks didn't want to watch that. You know what they wanted to watch? They wanted to watch Love and Hip Hop. The Real Housewives. If you want to talk about some shit that's some real, let me talk. Let me
highlight that on this platform. Let's let that go.
I'm gonna spit real quick. You want to talk about some shit that really exploits fucking black people? Reality fucking television 101. Period, point blank. From all the way when it started with fucking Flavor Flav, who I love, and he's a great person, he's a great human being. I've met him.
He really is.
Solid fucking dude, okay? But I'm showing you that they exploited him when he was in his worst. He's at one of his highest points in his life right now.
My favorite crackhead.
Bill is a talented. Let me tell you something. That dude plays 16 instruments. Like, he's a super dude.
Yeah, he's a bird that speaks multiple languages as well, I believe. He's a very intelligent guy.
Very intelligent. And I'm saying this to say to y'all that at the end of the day, we are worried about Tyler Perry's movies, which is literally fiction. And some of it actually is based on historical stuff because he's written some stuff based on historical stuff too. Okay? Like, again, the 688, okay, which is one of my favorite movies. Forward to the women that paved the way for me to serve. But anywho, the point I'm making in saying that is that there's so much content out there to consume, but we don't support the positive shows when they come on television, so they don't stay around long enough for us to really get to know them, enjoy them, because after 2 or 3 seasons, we get bored and we go right back to watching fucking Portia and her Portia bullshit with her and fucking this divorce and this and all the fucking drama that goes on.
You talk about my friends on stage, come on.
You know, I love her, but you know.
No, but I do. And you're making me an asshole. Can I make a recommendation real quick?
Before you do, Quinn, because I was waiting.
Sorry, Riz, I interrupted you.
I don't even know what look, and that's, y'all talking about, we watching Portia, but then you got people like me don't even got a reference point. So y'all still watching that fuck shit. Are y'all gonna be able to even
give that tag like that, right?
Well, I know this. I mean, that's just a little bit different.
Both of y'all knew it. Both of y'all talking about how diverse we are. But anyway, we're gonna move past that.
I just know her, but I watched the show.
Yeah,
I'm making the point.
Everyone watches Housewives of
I don't watch that shit.
I don't watch
I don't watch
That's
that.
why it's been a. I'm not saying you guys, but once again, they are on over a decade, okay?
Yeah.
Correct.
Their views are coming in, the ratings are coming in, and that's why it keeps coming back on. Like, let's cut it out. Basketball wives, come on.
I don't watch that shit either. But let me say this. I don't.
Like, y'all don't be talking shit about Mona Scott Young, Lenny from Tubi, and freaking Zeus Network. And come on.
I think we don't talk about
Y'all complain. This is like y'all complain about the immigrants, but y'all don't complain about the fucking owners of the business.
Has anybody seen the Vince Staples? Has anybody seen the Vince Staples show? Have anybody on this platform?
Yes, Vince Staples. Yes.
Watch. If y'all asking for it, that shit was dope as fuck. Check out the Vince Staples show. It's on Netflix if you want some good content.
Well, can I also make a recommendation? Go ahead, Brooklyn. Go ahead.
I was just saying that the beauty of us living in this day and era, this day and time, is that you can record shit, you can watch everything. I watch it all. I watch reality, I watch dramas, I watch sitcoms, I like TV. And I understand, I can separate the entertainment factor, and I don't use it as a real world reference, so I don't get caught up in all of this shit that y'all be talking about. But you can watch it all. You can support everybody if you want to, or if you don't, then don't. I don't see what the
This shit is giving me. I hate Kevin Samuels, but I'm gonna call every Tuesday to ask him about this and that. Like, this shit is crazy.
I look at what I want to look at, what I don't. That's it. The fuck. And don't let your kids watch nothing.
Like earlier, Rez mentioned Mara Brock-Akil. She's a television producer. She's a director. Does anybody here know who Mara Brock-Akil is? Besides us?
No, I don't.
No. But I guarantee you, if I say she did Girlfriends, if I say she did The Game, or Being Mary Jane, or Black Lightning, or a show that only lasted 1 year that I loved to death was called Love Is. Yep. Or the newer show that she has on Netflix called Forever. Now everybody is familiar in some way with Mara Brock-Akil. Now you may not know the director, but you know their work. So I'm saying all of those things I just named just came from one person that we don't even know. So there's plenty of people. There's John Singleton, who started off Snowfall, which I thought was absolutely great. So there's just a lot of among millions of other things. What happened?
He said black trauma porn. Like a lot of this stuff was.
What the fuck is black trauma porn?
I don't know.
I'm just saying shit.
No, that's a real thing.
Yeah,
it's a real thing.
Make me mad.
Hold on, black trauma porn.
No, it is a real thing when you speak about filmmaking.
Yeah, it is. Black trauma porn is when it's like slavery or hood shit or drug dealing, like the stereotypical shit that comes back to black culture.
The stereotypical shit.
I just said it's slavery, drug shit, drug dealing, Jason's Lyric, Minister Society.
Listen, history piece. Listen, somebody, wait, can I? I'm trying not to yell, and y'all making me want to yell. These are things that are happening or happened. I don't understand. What is this black trauma shit? Y'all just as bad as the fucking Gen Zers with the making up words and shit. Y'all just making shit up now. It's black trauma because somebody made a movie about slavery. Slavery happened. You can make a million movies about it. It's so many different stories that could be still told about it. Like, niggas sell drugs. Hello? These things are happening in real life. Why is it?
There's so much more to us as a culture, though.
Yes.
Just because that nigga doesn't mean it ain't trauma.
is what we're trying to explain to you. All of it is shown. It's not just the ghetto shit. It's not just the slavery. You have to dig deep. There's a lot of film that's out here that's deeper than that you can get into that has nothing to do with none of the hood shit or no slavery. It's historical pieces. It's things that's representing people in a good light. You're not watching it. You hear about certain things and you complain about it, and that's the problem. And then this is giving you cause to not support other black filmmakers, and that's what I don't like.
We didn't even talk about Shonda Rhimes, okay? Shonda Rhimes, listen, has made some of the most positive shit. Right? She goes fucking on and on and on.
I wouldn't be able to live without Grey's Anatomy.
Okay, but not just that. Here's the thing. She literally created Bridgerton, which is a series. It literally highlights a black queen, okay, who literally ruled the monarch and literally flipped the switch and made it now that black people were royalty. What are we talking about? Shonda Rhimes she literally has a show right now. Oh my God, I forgot the name of it. Aduzo, what you call it, is the main character. She plays a detective that literally goes to the White House because there's a murder at the White House. The shit is so friggin' funny. It's on Netflix right now.
They just canceled that. The young lady, you talking about the one with the young lady from
Aduzo, yeah.
Yeah, they just canceled it.
Yes, but
it just got canceled, unfortunately.
That's what I'm saying, but it was such a good damn show. But
it was. She's a great actress.
She played a nerdy black woman. That was a
you know what? I feel like this is a fake ass conversation. I feel like this is a fake ass. Look, I'm gonna read this. I'm gonna tell you why I think it's fake. But trauma porn is any media that depicts a group's pain and suffering for entertainment or to evoke an emotional response from the audience, right? And usually it's redundant. It has to be redundant. Like if it's a lot of thugs, another thug story, another drug story, another slavery story, right? Which tends to be what we gravitate to, right? But we always talk about, we want to hear all this different shit. But at the end of the day, we gravitate right back to the low vibrational shit after all this high vibrational speaking, right? That's why we have the sexy reds, and that's why Christian music ain't never going to be streaming.
You're about to piss me off.
No, I don't care.
Are we adding Clubhouse to that?
Yeah, we can add Clubhouse to it.
Okay.
Brooklyn is part of it too.
Because you trying me.
As long as we add Clubhouse, I'm okay.
But look, what I'm saying is this: we got a lot of Christians. Let me finish what I'm saying. Okay, all right, but I'm gonna still finish this. Look, we have all these Christian black rappers that are actually dope as fuck. I done heard some that got fire, like they flows, they cadences, a lot better than Sexy Red. Right? But we ain't gonna go to that because we don't want to hear nobody rapping about Jesus. We want to hear Sexy Red talking about popping that coochie and putting it in her dookie and whatever the fuck she talking about, right? So at the end of the day, we can do all this talking, but we still go back to the low vibrational shit, or it wouldn't be there. It's only there because we're supporting the shit and we bumping that shit. Let's be real.
I would just say this, Brooklyn, just because it is happening doesn't mean it ain't trauma. That's like saying because somebody got raped that it's not trauma to them or someone else. So saying that, this is happening in life, how is it trauma? Well, trauma happens in life. So just because there are drug dealers and things like that, that doesn't mean the words he's using.
What does
hold on. That doesn't mean the words he's saying are made up. If you study film, you would know that what he's saying. If you study film, you would understand that what he's saying is a term used in film, like the white savior. I mean, if you've ever seen The Last Samurai or the Great Wall, they always got a Caucasian guy that's in the movie that comes in. Oh my God, he's the greatest warrior, even though it's another person's culture. He comes in there as a homeless person, and they teach him how to do karate. He's the best karate person ever in history, even though it's not his culture and it has nothing to do with them. And they've been studying their whole life. He's been doing it for 5 years, and he saves the country. That's called the white savior. There are plenty of movies like that. Blood Diamond, and things like that. Like, you have movies that actually have a term for it. So he's not making up black trauma point. That's a real term when you're talking about movies. We're not making up things. Those are terms when you're talking. If you study, I didn't create the term. It's just a term in film. It's a term that they use in film. I don't know who created it.
How you gonna get mad at something that exists? Like, we didn't make it?
The name.
That's like, do you want to know who made up the term white savior?
Yes, I do. I want to know.
That's what Google's for.
But y'all niggas know the information. Y'all got all the information.
I don't have all the information. I'm just telling you something that I know. I don't have to know everything about that thing.
I'm telling you that first of all, I don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about. Today was the very first day that I ever heard anybody refer to anything as motherfucking black trauma porn.
Then you learn something. That's a good thing.
Right. Just because you haven't heard doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
No, it's because as a black person that I don't identify with that shit. I see it as entertainment, right? And I see it, if I see a slavery piece, I understand that that's a part of history, and it's a history piece. That is art.
We get that, young lady. No.
It is art imitating life. It is art
You're misunderstanding, young lady. This term is used by filmmakers.
Taking shit more personal.
This is not about...
Y'all young lady. Identifying yourselves with things that don't really apply.
Yeah, you're misunderstanding what's going on.
And instead of taking it in as entertainment and not so fucking personally, you decide no one to fucking critique everything. Critique a cracker movie.
This is not our personal opinion of the movie, young lady. This is what it will be classified as.
One man can jump. Goddamn movies.
This is what the term. We didn't make up the term, and we're not saying this is what it is because it's our opinion. This is the term that will be used. It's just like calling it an action film. It's a term that will be used if we're describing the type of movie you get in depth into and you study film or something like that. They'll have it. Like I said, just like the white savior, and you know what I mean. Or I forgot what the other one was, but they have one for black women. Their terms when they're describing, or if you're in film, we're not saying this about our own personal opinion, young lady. You feel what I'm saying? Like it's like Cisco and Eva giving something 2 thumbs up. They're using the terms that they're describing, what the critics are describing, or what they use in this category. We didn't make it up. I didn't make up touchdown, but I know when a motherfucker goes across the end zone, it's a touchdown. You feel what I'm saying? I don't have to know who made up the word to know that's what the terminology is used to describe this thing.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying, young lady.
As a consumer of entertainment, I'm not psychoanalyzing the shit. I'm just enjoying it for what it is. And I'm living my real life, and I'm not letting that shit... I'm not letting it break me, so I think I'm different from everybody else, and that might be
Brooklyn,
the problem that
I'm a content creator, right?
People they're really, the way that people are getting indoctrinated, and everybody is just identified with things that don't apply to them. Maybe it's just me, and I don't do that, so.
Hey, Brooklyn, right? I'm a content creator, right? I'm working on a book right now called Sundown, right? I intentionally like to learn about the different genres so I can know where I want to fit in, right? As a black creator. I don't want to intentionally create black trauma porn, even though some of my content will fall into that sector, right? I like to show the diversity in our culture and what we're capable of outside of Tyrone is thugging and he gonna sell some drugs with his cousin and they gonna do a couple drive-bys and then their mama gonna get killed and they gonna spin the block for that. Like, we got enough of that. I think we can show a lot more diverse side. That's why I really appreciate something like Sinners. That makes it a lot more palatable to see something different, and it's still our black skin on the screen, and it's dope as
niggas
fuck.
Are saying that was too slave-like.
I love that shit. That shit was lit. I don't care what nobody's saying. That was a dope-ass movie.
You can't win for losing. That's why I don't even really be listening to y'all.
You can't please everybody at the end of the day.
Know what the fuck y'all talk about. And whoever came up with the term black trauma porn don't know what the fuck they talking about. This is entertainment. And this is the problem with people of today. I take too many things to heart that don't apply to you instead of watching it, taking it in for what it is, and living your regular life, not trying to be like what you see in the movie. Y'all not fucking kids, y'all adults.
And we do have to
I could see if I was having this conversation with some teenagers that, they're influential, but y'all are fucking adults, okay? But damn, I'm thinking about it. Use the niggas that be learning from niggas on YouTube. So here we go. This is the problem that we're facing right now.
We do have to be careful of the terms, to Brooklyn's point. We do have to be careful about the terms we use. Because you can't just say, listen, this term just is a term that's being used. No, the term has an origin. Someone used it, and for what reason did they use them? It's colloquial terms people use to actually denigrate black folks. So you have to be careful.
We're not going to do that, my friend. And I'm going to tell you. My friend, my king, my brother, look. It was made by blacks that are against being stereotypes. It's for us, by us.
Well, I was
this ain't some white shit.
I've not seen that.
Well, then I got a link up top for you. I got a link up. You don't even got to look it up. I'm doing it for you.
Okay.
Go ahead and click the link up top and get familiar. This is for us, by us, right? This is not white saying, oh, that's some black trauma porn. This is black content creators saying we intentionally want to share more diverse, positive stories about our culture and stay away from the thugging it and drugging it every motherfucking
Content
create content.
This is not an explanation of the use of the word.
That was.
Oh, we gotta add the content creators after reality TV. We gotta add the content creators to them.
I agree with you.
This is all medium. This is not. First of all, this is.
I just want you to get familiar with the term and what it's about.
I know. I'm with the term, but I'm looking at the origin of the term. That's what I'm referring to. So if you're talking about the origin of the term, listen, there are people on this app who use terms like bootstrapping and who use terms like I don't know, some of the other colloquial bullshit that some of the people use. But that one comes to mind. When people use that term, it seems harmless until you actually understand where it comes from. So, and I hear people saying that as a means of people rising up out of their situation or being assertive enough to be, or being assertive enough to rise out of their own situation. But that's not where that term originated, and that's not what it meant, and that wasn't its original use. So my only point is we do have to be careful about the terms that we use, because sometimes it is an appropriation of white supremacy. You have to be careful about those things, because those terms are used to denigrate black folks. So I'm not saying that this is one of those things, and we do have to be careful. We can't just summarily dismiss where the term came from.
I mean, it is one of those things. He said it was created by black content creators. Now, these the same niggas that got on the fucking internet and complained about the Essence Festival because it was too many African representations. You motherfuckers get on my nerves. Every day. You don't see all of the rooms. Yeah, you didn't see it all. Hold on. You didn't see all the rooms on here too as well? It was room after room about that. Room after room.
I don't expect any differently on this side. That's all I'm saying. That's a stupid conversation.
You can't with these stupid ass people. So to take anything in that a content creator say, I might have took it seriously if you had to say a psychologist, a black psychologist said it, and I might have considered it. But you said content creators. Y'all got to think about what y'all be saying.
I want you to understand this, right? I'm going to give this to you. The origins of black trauma porn, the phenomenon itself has deep historical roots through the specific term trauma porn, including black trauma porn, emerged more recently, probably in around 2010s, as a critical response to certain patterns in media and storytelling. Here's a breakdown of the origins and evolution. Number 1, slavery and colonial gaze. Number 2, minstrelsy in early film. Number 3, civil rights and documentary media. Like, do you get where it's going? Do you understand what they're saying? We have a pattern of exploiting our trauma on film consistently instead of telling positive stories. Instead of telling positive stories about our people, they want to keep showing more trauma because we are drawn to that. And there's a group of black content creators that are trying to break free of that and create content that is positive. There's actually a black publisher that I'm following that she's a woman, and her whole basis, and she's been to film multiple times, and her whole basis, I'm telling positive black stories, and I'm trying to change the dialogue instead of repeating the same thing. So there's nothing wrong with saying and identifying trauma porn and doing something different. What's wrong with it?
Nobody cried. The Jews don't say this now. One thing about it, I
don't care about what the Jews doing.
They will play Schindler's List till the cows come home, and if it's another movie that they could come out with that's going to
what do we care about the Jews? What they got to do with us?
What I mean is, what you're saying is a bunch of black content creators that are complaining about black people talking, making films, making art about their history, just because their history wasn't fluff and wonderful all the time. They're making content about their history. Who the fuck are these black content creators to tell us that we can't talk about our history and to call it trauma? Because when I hear, if I see a movie or anything about civil rights or slavery, I don't feel traumatized. What I feel is pride, because look how far that came. This is the reason why there's so many people that they just don't. We got a lot of MAGA supporting as young kids right now because that don't understand what racism is. Because we got people that's in these black content creators telling them that they don't need to know nothing about slavery and civil rights.
That is very true.
This is the
Hold
bullshit.
up, Quinn. I want to ask anybody but Quinn or Brooklyn. Do anybody understand the implications of redundant trauma porn films and how it can portray us in a certain light?
I do.
Or no?
I do.
I'm just curious.
I'm going to say this depends on the. Go ahead, Suzu.
No, I was just agreeing. I mean, he's right. I mean, it's redundant. We keep seeing the same things over. They're not portraying us in, as kings and okay, because there was life before slavery. What about that?
Well,
I want to know more about that. I want to know.
We have black entrepreneurs. We got so many black stories to tell that ain't rooted in drug dealing and moving some motherfucking bricks or sliding on a nigga and blowing his brains out. We got a lot more to offer than that.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree
Get
with
ready
you.
to do this DEI stuff. They won't want us to know our history. They used to feed babies.
That has nothing to do with DEI.
Yeah, but that's not only disaster porn, y'all. I mean, that's not only that trauma porn, because a film that went crazy on Black Twitter was the movie Till. That movie didn't depict us in a bad light. That was a movie about what happened to black people. It was more like a
Bill, yes.
They considered that trauma porn. That didn't depict us in a bad light.
Right.
That was a movie I think they did a good job on. And shit, it's keeping our history out there, because you damn sure know they trying to wipe the
definitely
history.
trauma though, right? That was a huge trauma.
Right, but it wasn't. But it didn't depict us. It didn't depict us
in a bad light.
Yeah.
It's just about trauma.
I posted a link.
It's a conversation.
I posted a link in the chat that actually, explores both sides, the trauma porn side and the side that Brooklyn's exploring with the, we don't have to call it trauma porn. It's actually a pretty good article. It's a CNN article. But yeah. It's actually exploring Till, which we were just talking about. So.
I think we also tend to think the things that we've seen repeatedly, and not considering your age. There are people, believe it or not, who are younger than you are, who aren't privy to these things, who need to see them to move forward, because we don't have a sense of history. And generally, if we're being specific, a lot of what they are going to see outside of any classroom that they did not learn that from is through feature film, is through other different social mediums, however they are able to get that information. Now, I do agree they're not getting it in the right way, but we can't stop telling that story, because the moment we stop telling that story is the moment we have, a confluence of the kind of people that we have now who don't have any sense of history.
Exactly.
We don't know what they're, and listen, it is, I know y'all think it's redundant, and to some degree I do as well, but I mean, it just depends on, to JD was saying, how that story is told, and what context it's told. And then, it really does matter that we keep those stories before our people. And it doesn't mean that there aren't other stories to tell. We have, if you're choosing to isolate on these things and then zoom in and make them bigger than they are, there are other stories being told. And they are. They may not be.
You said that. Look, let's do this then. Everybody needs to go watch the new Medea, because there's Tyler Perry dressed up like a woman again, trying to be semi-funny. We need to support this bullshit, and we need to stop.
Hey, come on, Gemini.
Yeah, but I don't think Gemini also understands that there's a market for that. The people that like it. I mean, whether you like it or not is whether I like it is.
This is market for people who watch Real Housewives in Atlanta.
Yeah, hold on. Let me get in there real quick. See, Jim, I said, you know what? I have that kind of that same mindset. I know we have that period about black men, dressing up as women, depicting that. And you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I am against a lot of that shit. And especially when that stuff really started hitting, right? They went after Mark Lawrence. They went after, Will Smith. They went after, all these actors that have dressed up as women characters, right? Tyler Perry. But here's my thing. at one point, this is gonna sound, I don't know if this is gonna sound greedy or selfish. At one point, why are we stopping these brothers from making money? I got it. Everything's not about money. But the problem is, to our counterparts, we don't have that same thing. But to our own people, it's kind of like there's restrictions because we need y'all to do this. You know what?
Robin Williams dressed up as Miss Doubtfire. I don't know.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm not for it, but you know what? Hey, if they want to make their money,
it's comedy.
And he was saying he was angry at himself and he ain't here no more.
Oh my God, he was angry at himself for other reasons.
But like I said, I just think sometimes we put more on ourselves as a black people than we do with anyone else. See, like with the Tyler Perry, even though I agree with Mark, I don't really like his movies. I don't like a lot of his movies, a lot of the way it depicts us. But there is a lot of evidence that he's made a ton of black millionaires. The opportunities he's given to black people that no other sector in Hollywood is doing for black people. You have to talk about that. You have to. Now,
I talked about that earlier, and I got reamed over the coals for it.
No, I got it because it's a hard conversation because I'm stuck in the middle because I don't.
I like that part about him, JD. I like that part about him a lot.
And I think Gemini, and that's
so now you agree in Gemini?
No, with the employment of black people, I'm always going to agree with the employment of black people. Yes.
Yeah, and I think that's how I see it.
Earlier.
I wanted to hear it earlier when you said it.
Oh, okay.
That was me. I was just saying, what I was saying was that I didn't care that they were getting paid a lot of money to the trans in a crappy way. Yeah, that's what I was saying. But I do like that he's paying them money, but I don't like what he's paying them for. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't think it's okay that he's paying them well to make us look bad. That's what I said.
Lisa.
I guess it's
Hold on, one mic on Lisa real quick. She's alive.
Hold on.
There's no such thing as sellouts anymore, huh?
Lisa.
I was just saying he does my favorite.
He's a sellout.
I don't care for him at all. So we can talk about him all night long. I'm glad he's employing black people. He should. He shouldn't get no cookie. What, you need a prize? He should employ black people. That's who his audience is. He's making his money off of. You guys, I'm telling you, you guys set the bar very low. But it's good.
At least he's employing black people. Y'all be happy if it was a professionally produced minstrel show. That's what y'all like.
It's ridiculous.
A fucking monkey show. Y'all want to see a monkey show? Give a monkey a gun and make a movie. Y'all be happy with that.
It's ridiculous that we're paid for hours and hours. I hear you, but I'm saying it's ridiculous that you're caping for him for hours and hours and hours and hours when his movies are trash. His contributions to the black community is trash. Right, and it's just say it. So everybody who does something, I know what entertainment is, and I know how to be entertained, but I don't want to be entertained like that. It's just too much going on in our communities. What is it? What do you guys need? You need to be lulled to sleep. You need to just be everything is about entertainment for you. Our communities need a complete reversal and turnaround. We need to be focused on how to uplift ourselves. And we all the time being okay with people who are in places that they could do it, not doing it. I know how to be entertained. I can entertain myself. I don't have to watch TV. I know how to read. Go take a walk. Go take your ass to the gym. Lose some weight. Go help some old people across the street. Go mentor some children that need mentoring. Go volunteer somewhere in the community. It's like, I'm not going to sit in here and cape for a billionaire who is making money by doing minstrel. I said minstrel. I used to
It is minstrel. It might as well be minstrel. Might as well be blackface. Fuck it.
Exactly. I'm not gonna buy it. I'm just not. Every time you guys say something, don't mean I have to absorb it and accept it just because y'all saying it. I know how to entertain myself, and Tyler Perry's movies is not productive. It is not positive for the community. Did you see the last one? Anybody here just see the one he just released? I'm glad I didn't have to pay for that shit because I would have been mad.
You talking about the one on Netflix with Taraji?
Yes.
I watched that shit.
That was
Come on. That's trauma porn at its. That's trauma porn at its finest. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all can shuck and jive and high five all the fuck y'all want. That shit was trash. I'm saying it with my whole chest. That was trash.
You finished, Lisa? Lisa, you finished?
Triple A.
Lisa, you finished? You finished, y'all want to say this,
Yes, you guys want to watch, and we'll watch. Go get a book.
So the lane I was gonna go down is almost what is basically what Lisa was saying. So you know what I mean? Everybody's different ages in here. So growing up, you know how much shows and movies and shit that I watch. After a while, I had to go read a fucking book. If I didn't have to read a book, my ass went outside and played. All of the boys, some of the girls, we used to do a whole bunch of shit. There's so much different entertainment to do. So, watching the Jeffersons, watching Good Times and a whole bunch of other shows back then, it was an influencer, but even as a kid, I know the difference between TV and reality. There's a lot of this shit that I could have aligned with. There's a lot of stuff I did not align with. 50 Cent, because I wanted to speak, and you guys are doing a whole bunch of talking. 50 Cent, though, is another one to me. I'm jumping to him. I mean, how much shows he gonna make with the same storyline? I mean, goddamn it. How many shows he gonna make with the same niggas pushing weight, this and that, a whole bunch of ghetto shit? Yeah. We all could align with it at some point in our lives if you live that type of life, yes. If you was outside like that and you lived in the hood. There's a lot of niggas that never lived in the hood that lived that type of life. Believe me. So my point is, we all need to know the difference between reality and the portrayal of. If we all know everybody that's black don't live in the fucking hood, get over it. Get over it. Everybody that's black don't live in the hood. That's a fact. Those are facts. Niggas that live in the hood, everybody that live in the hood don't sell drugs and gun tote. That's a fact. So I don't understand why some people they upset over reality. You don't know how to differentiate?
Well, obviously.
So let's talk about.
Wait, hold on.
Okay, I'll go after you. Don't curse at me, woman. Go ahead.
Hey, Jim, I gotta ask you one question, though, okay?
All right, let Brooklyn go ahead. She's very tense right now. Go ahead, Brooklyn.
Obviously, this is about identity politics, maybe. It's given what happened with Will when he smacked Chris Rock at the Emmy Awards, and all the niggas was like, "Oh, you shouldn't have did that deal." Like
another great nigger moment. Go ahead, though.
Y'all get on my fucking nerves. I swear to God, I can't. I just wanted to say that y'all get on my nerves real bad. I don't identify with none of this shit that y'all saying. Okay. And this seems very, very, very much so anti-black. And that's where I land.
Hey, this is okay. Go ahead, JD. Yeah, we don't want to shuck and jive. We anti-black now because we.
You ain't active. You ain't.
I ain't gonna ask this to Lisa because I don't want to get cursed out. Hold on.
Go ahead. Hey, Brooklyn, if it makes you feel any better, I'm gonna give you a good nigger sticker and you can put it on your paper. Go ahead.
I got a question. I do got a question for y'all. Why? Hold on, Brooklyn.
No. You went too far, Gemini. Now.
Brooklyn, hold on. Go ahead. Brooklyn, Gemini. I said my question. Look.
Take it back.
Y'all said all this. Hold on. Y'all said all this stuff I just heard. You know, I just got to the end of it. Why y'all watch this new movie that just came out?
That's what I'm saying.
Why did y'all watch?
I'm gonna tell you why. I was hoping the trailer looked good to me, and I was hoping it was gonna be better, and it almost was good. And I can tell where he needs that team of writers instead of taking it on by himself, right? Because if you look at the plot, it's just so much. I've never seen more trauma. It's a single mom who's getting kicked out, whose daughter is sick and dying, who gets in the middle of a grocery store robbery. I know, but I'm saying initially, well, I hope I am ruining it for him because it's a shitty movie. And then she gets into a robbery at a supermarket. Then she goes to rob a fucking bank. Like, how much more trauma can you power?
Hey, but look, they're like, hold on, man. Let me have this. Get up. Hey, so just like, here's the thing. Well, what I heard on the stage, y'all should not have watched that movie because guess what? You support Tyler Perry by watching the movie, not by coming on this stage and saying what y'all said. By the fact that y'all went on there and watched that movie, y'all support.
I don't mind supporting them if I think it's a good movie. I'm gonna watch it. I was hoping it was a good movie.
Me too.
No, but look, you knew.
Mad after 10 minutes, but
look, y'all say y'all didn't even watch it.
But look, y'all knew about Tyler Perry movie.
I say tell me what to watch.
No, I'm not.
The point in the bed.
Yeah, but hold on.
I'm telling
Let me
you.
get this out of my man.
We watch movies all the time that we don't like, and we just sit there and let the damn thing roll.
Y'all done that before. Got halfway through a fucked up movie.
I was listening. Hold on, y'all. Let me just
Stop talking over me, though. Stop talking over me, though. That's not cool. I'm just saying to you guys are real interesting. First of all, we can watch what we want to watch. And it's my TV. I pay the fucking cable bill in 260. And the reason I didn't change the channel, it was 1 o'clock in the morning. I laid down. I said, okay, let me do this. Maybe I can watch something before I fall asleep. Well, goddamn. Watching it, I was so disappointed. I said, well, maybe it's going to get better in 15 minutes.
That's what I said.
20, 25, 30.
Then I'm like, damn, I'm stuck watching this train wreck. Now I'm here. We here now.
I know. It's like, what do you guys want? You guys are hilarious. I don't get under your roof telling you when to turn the TV off. I mean, you gotta act like you guys haven't watched stuff that you started watching and then it wasn't great, and you kept watching it anyway. Maybe the damn control was across the room.
Exactly, and it's so bad. Y'all ain't never watched a movie that's so bad that you gotta finish it. It's just that bad. Like, it's like not good, but bad.
Yeah, you've been making movies way too long.
So say that. So
way too long.
But why not say the movie was bad instead of saying what he doing is bad for the black community?
The movie was trash, and what he's doing for the black community is trash. You can have. Why can't you be a positive? Why can't you have? Do I have to explain to you?
I'm watching the movie.
You smart as fuck. I already know you know what she said.
She's sending y'all down the rabbit hole, right?
What's I'm playing right now?
I know. He knows very well what we're talking about. I don't need to do that to have a conversation with you. I don't need to do that.
I want to know how is he making the community bad? Like,
look at the stereotypes.
All the reinforced stereotypes, that's how.
All the reinforced stereotypes that he had. Okay, the whole situation with Tyler Perry and the ex-baby mama, and then the baby mama married a rich man for the money for the children, and then the children, and then the girl dates a guy who's in prison. What, can I just keep going? Can we just keep going?
It's still happening.
No, because
it's still happening. So what? So is people raping people on the 6th train in New York when they die, and we're making a movie about it?
Yep.
That's a damn lie. A mission
Let her finish.
If y'all don't want to answer. There's a man who died on the 6th train, and I'm just making it as a point. He died on the 6th train. Another man raped him, and then a woman came up and cut his pockets. And you want a movie about that? Y'all tripping? Do you think I have a low IQ, or we just need something to talk about? That's crazy.
Yeah, but y'all gonna watch
it. Make a movie because you can, especially a black man would cut the examples that we need right now in our community. I don't understand what the problem is here. Where is Spike Lee? Where is that other guy died?
He made some shitty movies.
Spike Lee makes some classics too. Spike Lee makes some classics. Flappers was amazing.
And he got a new one coming on Apple TV, so.
So let me ask y'all, how many
that keep graduating from college at 13, 14? Can we get a movie about one of them? You got a young African brother that is sick.
Y'all giving him money for the movies.
Young lady, hold on. You keep saying I've said multiple times I don't like watching this. I didn't watch Tyler Perry's new movie. Like I said, I haven't really watched Tyler Perry since Daddy's Little Girl and Why Did I Get Married? I don't watch him.
Okay,
you feel what I'm saying? I'm just speaking about what I know he did. I didn't watch Straw because my expectations of it were very, very low. So I didn't want to get up like these two and get caught watching it and be disappointed. I'm not going to do that. So I'm not complaining about what he's doing now. I'm just saying the images he's portrayed, he can do better. But I didn't say all of his stuff is that way. Just like I didn't say he's the only one doing it. It's a lot of them doing it. Just like I also agreed that there are a lot of other things we could watch to support positive images. But we don't do that. So why keep putting up the negative stuff? I mean, why not force people to watch the positive stuff? Why not do that? Why not put out more positive stuff than the negative, crappy images that we see every day? That's like when I used to tell people I can't stand Little Boosie music. Why? Oh, he's real. He talked to real. I don't care if he talked to real. I don't want to keep hearing him talk about the same thing over and over again. I don't listen to drill music or none of that garbage. I listen to somebody that's going to teach me something or tell me something. J. Cole's probably the last new artist I really mess with. So, we got to talk about what's really going on out here, that we're not really supporting the things that's going on. And then y'all say, oh, why you not? Then we sit here telling y'all, like you mentioned a couple movies, the other brother mentioned a couple movies and things like that. Why aren't we watching them? Why aren't we watching them?
But that's my point, Gemini. And the point I was making to you is that
that was not Gemini.
Shows, okay, The Residence, right? Which was the show that I was talking about. Okay, The Residence is a good damn movie. I mean, a good damn show. It came on for one season and they literally canceled it as it came on. It had low turnership. It literally was about, you know who the principal role was? It was a black woman, a dark-skinned, chocolate, educated, nerdy-ass black woman. And nobody supported it. And they didn't even renew the show. That's what I'm trying to say to you. And I'm making a point and saying to you, Gemini, that at the end of the day, Mark, can you close your mic?
Yeah,
Yeah, can you close your mic? Can you close your mic?
I'm sorry, my bad.
Can you close it? Thank you. I'm saying to you, here's the problem, right? If you've got a show like Atlanta Housewives, Love and Hip Hop, all these shows, the Zeus Network, all this other shit ass content, real shit ass content. Motherfuckers fighting, beating each other up, stealing each other, man, sleeping with each other, all this reality TV shit, okay, that we don't talk about. That's really impacting our community because people are literally who are nobodies becoming somebody on television, overnight stars, overnight making money they would have never made before in their damn life. Now all of a sudden they're becoming all of this shit. And you have all this content all over the goddamn gun television.
I hear.
But we choose to talk about movies that are fictional, that you gonna like some, you not gonna like some, you're gonna like some images, you're not gonna like some images. And I'm not agreeing or disagreeing one way on how anybody individually feels. You are entitled to your individual opinion. What I'm saying is from the collective good, if the conversation is going to be moved as into what is negative programming, then we need to talk about all of it and not just point fingers in one direction, because it's not a one-directional situation at the end of the day. And my mama told me something a long time ago. If you don't like something, leave the shit alone. So guess what? If you didn't like Tyler Perry, and I figured, you wanted to give him a chance one more again, guess what? And you didn't like it this time, just go on about your business. You ain't got to watch Tyler Perry. But you've got a lot of other really amazing Black producers, film writers, directors out there like Lena Waithe. You've got Ava DuVernay. You've got Shonda Rhimes. You've got a lot of damn content to choose from. And Tyler Perry should not be the end-all, be-all for us to constantly dig at his content when we are not looking at anybody else's.
I decided, one second, Marcos. That was a very good submission, Rez. What I would like to do is, I think I'm gonna start working on a series. I'm gonna call it the Monkey Minstrel Show, and then I'm gonna show a bunch of blackface and shucking and jiving and high fiving. I'm not done. Can I talk about my? Can I talk? I'm not trying to be funny because I want y'all to support it because it is our past, it is our history, right? So when we show all the slaves and the shucking and jiving and high fiving and in the blackface, just remember, I'm just reminding us of our past, right? Because we need to relive that daily, so we don't forget that shit. Like we don't fucking know.
Hey, they gonna support you just like they support Tyler Perry. You gonna watch it.
But I'll support you because I'll
see what I'm saying?
Because you're an artist making art, and that is the message that you wanted to share. I won't. And now, if I want to have open critiques about why you're making this film or how that is degradation to our community because you're sharing those messages, that's a different conversation. It's a different conversation, and it's the same kind of gatekeeping that is done to our community. We're just doing it from internally. We're just doing it internally. But it doesn't have any, as much as you all think you're doing good by saying that, or by saying that most of the people that make films about us because of the condition that we're in, whether it's us or not, should be making films that are uplifting to our people, haven't considered the condition of our people. And it is not because of those reinforced messages. That can be given as some part, but it's because of a fundamental problem that we have that's bigger than feature films. So I could, for instance, there are many of us who can sit and watch those movies and we can divorce the reality from the film that we're watching and accept it as entertainment. That's because we have educations, we have a foundation that says this is not real, we don't take it literally, we don't take it to heart. So if you're trying to imply that this is the only way that people those reinforced messages can hurt people, then you're ignoring a good portion of the history that made it so that absorbing those things is taken literally. And that is their poor education, and that's a whole different conversation. And the reinforced messages that they've had from the people who've raised them, not only where they go to school, but the houses that they live in. So that's a completely different conversation, so you can't put that squarely on entertainment. Those messages are reinforced, yes, and they can be powerful, but they are not the sole. They are not the sole messengers.
I had an expectation, and then it might have just been me. You know what I mean? For Tyler, 50, and Cat, for individuals like that. When we're saying there's so many individuals out here who have this content, it's also producers and directors who don't have anywhere to shoot, who don't have the money to have a studio or anything. I thought that's what part of the reason that Tyler was opening his studio was to give a lot of Black creators the stage to produce and make their film and give some of the famous Black actors opportunities to do these.
What do you think has changed?
That's what I thought he was supposed to be doing.
What do you think has changed about that? I don't understand what you think has changed.
He has. That's super.
He has done that.
I don't even know that.
So the show that he's doing now, a friend of mine wrote. It's called All the Queen's Men. One of my homies wrote that show. It's his show.
Right.
So that's the first show that Tyler has never written. That's a part of the Tyler Perry universe.
Okay, so he's done it with one. So y'all just said he has I thought y'all about to name 15 shows he did it with. So
I'm not saying that.
I don't know these. Hold on, calm down, young lady, calm down. All I'm saying is, of course, people don't know he's done it because it's one show that he named. Y'all said it like it was about to be 5 or 6 shows. That's all I'm saying. I'm not blaming him for putting it down. I'm not. You're overreacting. I'm not putting it down. Yes, I'm just saying the way you express it, like, oh, he's doing that. He's doing that. Like you were going to name 5 shows he did. He only named 1.
Tyler Perry is trash, man. He's fucking trash.
The point I'm trying to make to you is that it takes time to develop a show. It's not.
I understand. Hold on, young lady. I'm not stupid. Please stop talking to me like I'm dumb. I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying the way you expressed it was like it was a bunch of shows that were already out and I could find them, young lady. That's all I'm saying.
You always just looking to react. You don't listen to anything.
I've been listening for a while. I've been quiet.
No, because all you keep doing is reacting. You don't listen.
No, I listen to what you say and I bring it back, and then you just don't want to stand on that, young lady. You don't add context when you first say something, so I take it for what you say, young lady. So I said what I said, and y'all both said, oh, he is, and very excitedly, like y'all was about to name 5 or 6 shows. Yes, he's doing awesome. He named 1 show. That's great. I'm not saying he's not doing it. I just said that's what my expectation was. And y'all didn't name multiple shows like he's doing it a bunch of times. All he's been producing is his own stuff.
Right, but here's the thing. The problem with I think that's a totally different conversation, and you keep moving the goalposts. So
I'm not moving the goal. I didn't say it was something wrong with him. I was just expressing an expectation that I had.
You just told this woman, hang on. You just told this woman about interrupting, but you keep doing the same thing. And I don't know why you keep doing that. Either you don't see it, but you're doing the exact same thing. So you're not listening effectively. I didn't say any of that. And you keep moving the goalposts. It doesn't have to be 5. The example is that he is doing that. To what degree doesn't matter. That's a different conversation. I'm telling you that he is doing it. And it is the first time that he's done it. And the show is 2 to 3 years old. So maybe this is the beginning of him doing that. What you don't know is that he is very proprietary about his position. You don't know what it's like to be a Tyler Perry. And I'm not asking you to. I'm saying he's extremely proprietary, he's extremely protective about what he has built. So yes, maybe he's going a bit overboard with some of the things that he's doing. But he's being protective about it because he's in a very unique position. Whether you like it or not, whether you like the content or not, it just doesn't seem like you're really trying to understand. You're just out to critique. And that is your right. But if we're being balanced in our critique, we have to understand what's going on the other side of the equation too.
Okay, I'm happy for Glenn. I'm happy he's putting out positive shows, but and then slow down on that other bullshit because
What other bullshit?
Well, the goofy shit he put out. Okay, with the thing like the movie last night, like I said, same old stereotypes. I just started talking off the top of my head, just trying to remember the whole plot. So we got Granny who carries a gun in her purse. Going to the store, they all acted ignorant in the supermarket. Then they come out and set somebody on fire at the gas station who was trying to rob her. Then they didn't have money to afford to go to the wedding. The girl was going to get married because she thought she was pregnant out of wedlock, so that was a situation. It's okay, so then they got a baby mama situation in there. He's divorced, that's another situation. She married another man who she got divorced again from him, but she married him for money for the daughter. That's a situation. The daughter married an ex-con, was marrying a young ex-convict. That's a situation with a teardrop on his left eye. That's a situation. What else? Tyler Perry couldn't afford the fucking wedding that he was at, and he was always watching his card. That's a situation. The grandfather was at the casino gambling and created a bill that he couldn't pay for. That's a situation. It's just
This shit is ridiculous, man.
So this is the problem. I think.
But y'all gonna go ahead that monkey shit though. Go ahead.
Real time after stereotype. But see,
Act like I ain't fucking black.
I talk over you guys. I stay quiet. I stay on mute and be cute. And then it was my turn to talk, and I'm saying things that you don't like. You guys are just you get crazy. You got to jump off the mic. Everything I said was true, and that's just off the top of my head. Closing my eyes and remembering the plot. It was every stereotype about a black you could possibly squeeze in one movie. And I'm not even done. I didn't even get to the end at the wedding part. So go ahead, y'all. I'm gonna just keep listening and be quiet. But what he's doing and been doing for decades, it just needs to stop. If he has a studio, take advantage of the fact that you do have a studio. Make some quality ass movies or sitcoms or whatever the fuck. Do something good. I mean, he. Okay, what does he do?
So I'm gonna tell you.
Let me say it real quick. This is crazy. First of all,
no, it's not crazy. It's you crazy because you don't like what I'm saying.
It's
absolutely
crazy,
true.
though.
Everything that I said,
Okay,
I did not lie one time when I was describing the movie.
You're
not
right.
Once.
Right.
No, I'm not right. I'm just describing the movie.
Right, you described the movie, and what you described was a comedy. And if you're not a movie person. We've already discovered that recently.
What does that do with anything? So
you don't understand that that's how comedies work. Comedies tend to lean on stereotypes. That's just what it is. Like, it's meant to be funny. You might not take it funny or not, but that's just what it is. It's not meant to be taken seriously. It's definitely not meant to be taken as something that you're supposed to learn from. You're supposed to laugh at it and move the fuck on to another movie. Now, did you see the 6888?
Nope, didn't see it.
It's an amazing
Tyler Perry, right? Tyler Perry, a history piece, and it was shining a positive light on black women, right? Yeah, so what I'm saying to you is when someone says that, he's doing the bad for the community, and you hear in his movies like Sis Triple A, he got other movies that's history pieces that don't include slavery, Gemini. And you hear that, you're like, damn, so if we didn't have him doing what he doing with the comedy shit.
That one.
But what you don't, no, it's not. But what you don't realize is
you guys calm the fuck down. We all love you.
I'm not. I'm not
mad because we ain't seen every fucking Tyler Perry production.
Yeah, but nobody's upset.
But his movies are, the damage. Go ahead, Brooklyn. Go ahead.
It's no damage. But you don't.
Is your TV on in the background, Brooklyn, or is that somebody else?
No.
That's my TV. That's my TV. I'm watching a white movie.
What I'm trying to explain.
My bad, Brooklyn. Go ahead.
I'm really trying not to curse nobody out.
You nice, Brooklyn.
Yeah, being disrespectful on purpose. What I'm trying to explain to you is, I guess you would have to understand the dynamics of how I studied film in college. So you have to understand how film works and, the different genres to kind of break it down. I'm not looking at Tyler Perry as he doesn't make one genre of film. He makes a plethora of films, comedy being his meat and potatoes, because Medea is the reason why he has that studio that he has. So yes, he's gonna keep producing Medea movies, because Medea is the reason why he is where he is. So if you knew all of these things, maybe you would think differently about it, and you wouldn't say, and I'm not talking to you, I'm specifically speaking to Gemini, say such ignorant things. You wouldn't say such ignorant things if you knew how he came about and how he got to where he is based on Medea. So whether you like her or fucking not, doesn't really matter. Medea is why he got the studio in Atlanta.
And I want to
I understand. Hold on. She said that to me, so let me respond directly. With all due respect, I have to say, I'm not gonna watch another fucking Tyler Perry movie. I don't want to see another motherfucking black man in a motherfucking dress, because I don't identify with none of that goofy shit. I'm sick of seeing all his stereotype trauma porn fuckery, not even in a good fucking format. It's not even fucking palatable to me anymore. So this room helped me remember, and I will stand on this. I will never watch another fucking Tyler Perry movie till I'm fucking dead. Fuck that clone. That's all.
Okay, but here's the other thing that y'all don't know, because this was another conversation. Hold up. There's another conversation that was had, and somebody said something, and I really need to clear this up. It is super weird to me that you guys think that somehow or another Tyler Perry is just like sitting on his fingers, twiddling his thumbs, and not doing other things, and not reaching out, and not also sharing his space with other creators. So let me let y'all all know, Black Panther, both 1 and 2 and 3 were all shot at Tyler Perry Studios. I know this for a fact because I was actually a production assistant on the first Black Panther. So this is crazy to me that he literally reaches out to and shares his space with other Black creators, other Black filmmakers, and gives them opportunities. Like you were talking about, he only produced one. He only allowed one person to do one show. It's crazy to me that you guys don't understand how development works. You develop the show first, you have to find slots for them, and then you have to pitch it to the television, and then TV has to pick it up. It's not that simple to just say, okay, I'm going to shoot something in a can, and then I'm just going to distribute it. It doesn't work that way. You also have to be in line with your distributors. So there's a lot of factors involved in all of this when it comes to filmmaking. And Brooklyn, you know this because you did some stuff as far as film is concerned. So there's a lot of pieces involved in that. And it's weird to me that he does so much in the community. Like, I can tell you this for a fact. And I'm telling you, there's things that Tyler has done quietly to help out so many people in the Black community. I've literally watched this man pay for funerals. He's paid for tuitions. He's paid for people to go to college. He's done all kinds of stuff. When we've had elderly people in the Black community about to lose their house. Do you know that he went to South Carolina? This Black woman was literally about to lose her house that has been in her family for 100 years. She was 84 years old. He literally went because those doggone predators, white predators, wanted her land. And they were literally trying to get it under eminent domain. And he not only fought for it, but he made sure it stayed in her family. So it's weird to me that we get all up in arms about a lot of things, but this man does so much in our community. And it's so much more than a damn Madea film. And it incenses me that we do not understand the bigger picture.
Hold on for 1 second.
You don't have to do that, and I'm glad he does things like that. I really do. I appreciate him. God bless him. God bless his heart. God bless his bank account and all that. Okay, but that's not what we're talking about. So I appreciate you though telling me that he's done those things. Those are great, and I wish him the money to keep doing it and do more. But I'm just not gonna keep reiterating the same thing because I don't just like repeating over and over my point because that's something totally different what he's doing for the community. We talked about this movie, but go ahead. I agree. Thank you, Tyler, for helping the community. I really, and I'm not being sarcastic about it because I fuck with that kind of shit. But
frankly, you just need some drugs to the community, then give away turkeys on Thanksgiving.
Oh my
Right. Let me say this though. I think it is though. The things that you're talking about that you highlighted that he does for the community, I think that aspect of Tyler is great. I think the fact that he paid. Hold on for 1 second. The fact that he's employing a lot of Black actors and actresses and people on set and things of that nature that are African American that might not have opportunity outside of what he presents via his film studio. I think that's amazing, right? The quality of his content for me is subpar, right? That's just me personally, right? That's where I'm at with it. So I won't be supporting. I really for me, I like Ryan Coogler. Like if you want to know the type of film like Black Panther, You know what I mean? Like Creed, like Fruitvale Station.
But
Like
it was
that
shot
type of
at Tyler Perry's
let me finish. I don't care where it was shot. That he creates. That's the difference between him and Tyler is his creative process and his creative content. He creates far superior content, in my opinion. Right, and I do understand the process because I've acted as a financial broker on multiple films. I understand the one sheet, I understand the film slate, I understand the LOIs from distributors, I understand the tax credits, the tax incentives, I understand the whole nine. I've been there, done that, right? So, and I still work with some right now. I'm helping Ambitious TV go public right now. You'll hear about them in about 120 days. They just dropped a film with Nicolas Cage called Gunslinger, which goes on Netflix this summer, right, in late August. I understand the film industry from the inside, but I'm telling you this, I don't respect the fucking rhetoric that he keeps putting out. It's not for me. Y'all can say that makes me not black, whatever the fuck it makes me. I don't like the content that he puts out. I don't like seeing a black man in a dress all the fucking time. That's not for me. That could be for y'all. Y'all might enjoy that. Maybe that's the stereotype you want for your kids. Fine. Y'all can have that for y'all kids. That's not for me. Sorry.
Okay, so in fairness, I think that the criticism was of the criticism
the
was
same
of the
thing
material.
about Martin.
Yeah, well, the criticism was of the material, not his philanthropy. So I mean, and listen, he has the right to feel that way. He has a right to feel like that Tyler Perry's material or content is not for him. The problem I have, and I think we haven't talked enough about this, is the respectability portion of it. That bothers me. Like, you don't have to love Tyler Perry's style, his plots, his politics, but to demand that he stop creating based on the respectability.
I'm not demanding that. I didn't say
well,
that.
No, I mean, I've heard it.
I just said I'm not going to support. That's all.
No. But there have been cries that people say that he should stop making the stuff that he's making. So I've heard that. I mean, in some capacity. So if I've misrepresented,
I didn't hear nobody say he got to stop. It's his business.
Well, okay. So let me rephrase it. So there's been people who expressed embarrassment over his films not reaching the content itself, like or the perception that it makes us look bad. But the concern isn't about the art, though. It just feels like it's about respectability or the gaze of whiteness. That's what it feels like. In that sense, that the embarrassment is more about our internalized fear of judgment. You know what I mean? Like than it does more about the value or about his work, like how we are perceived by other people and how it makes us look.
And we should
That's
why
I mentioned. That's why
what I'm saying is that man has those stories have been told. No, but those stories that. But I invite you to understand this. The stories that this man is telling, whether we like them or not, are of marginalized people whom those stories who have often escaped Hollywood. Like, they haven't been told. So maybe you don't.
What stories are you telling that haven't been told?
I'm talking about the story. I'm talking about the real life dynamics, like the generational trauma, the mother-daughter friction, the religious
oh my
attention.
goodness, Quinn, that's been told in many.
Well, no, but I'm saying they haven't.
That don't involve a man with a dress with a mustache.
But they haven't been told.
But did you guys feel that about Martin? Martin also had a dress on.
Too. I mean, come on.
We had plenty of men with dresses before Tyler Perry and
Wilson, yeah.
But it's just like Geraldine for 10 years. What have we talked?
Okay, you guys talk over one more time. I'll boom this fucking room. I'm not gonna be struggling. I worked all fucking day, and then I open up a room, and I can't even. And I'm quiet. I try to be quiet in the room, right? I don't say too much in here, right? I try to be quiet. But I'm just saying, y'all, I get what you guys are saying, and I understand it. But you guys are refusing to understand what we're saying, and I get it. And I'm not saying that you guys are wrong. I'm not saying that I'm right. But I'm telling you, those movies, I'm not going to let my daughter sit up and watch it. For what? It's getting to a point in our community where we just don't want to be great. We just love to be marginalized. We love to be average. We love to be just right. You know, why can't we do more and focus more on excellence? That's why I was telling my kids, I said, you ain't listen to this fucking rap with all this nigga, bitch, hoe, nothing. We're not listening to that. Well, they say, I don't care who says it. You always got to follow because there's somebody in front of you. No, you step front and you take lead.
Once you listen to music that's not degrading you, not degrading our community, not degrading women, I'm just not gonna do it. If you guys want to do it, you pay your bills, you take care of your house and your kids. But then I'm not gonna do it, and I think it's not fair for everything that's coming out of Hollywood. Not everything, because everything is not coming out of Hollywood, but I think everything that's coming out of the music industry, the movie industry, and not everything. I'm just using that word. A lot of shit, and it's just not focusing on the positive things that are being done. That's why when people look at us from other countries, when I travel, I get asked the dumbass questions, the dumbest ass questions, because how do they get to know African Americans? By what? By television and by media, by music. That's how. And all the things that we put out, we gotta glorify the negative shit, the baby mama shit, the divorce shit, the fucked up community shit. We had a woman in here from India, and the first thing that came out of her mouth in this room was like, yeah, your communities are fucked up. What the fuck does she know about our communities? Where does she live? Does she live in Inglewood? Does she live in Culver City? Does she live in whatever I'm doing California? Because in New York is different. In California they're more like portioned off, right? I don't know where she lived. Where does she get that? But when I go travel, I get that a lot.
Okay, but can I explain to you why those people do? Because they also have a narrow-minded view of what black people are. First of all, if they're getting those messages from...
Where'd they get them from?
Well, but they're getting them from the same place that people here get them from, Lisa.
And where are we getting them from?
We're getting them from the same mediums, TV, social media, the narratives that continue.
Exactly.
The narrow-minded directors that make narrow-minded movies again and again, same movie, fucking different title.
This is still the same fearful approach that we take about being how we are received, or perceived rather, by
I'm not scared of shit. I just don't like it.
You're not scared. It is.
We're not scared. If I don't like something, don't mean I'm scared of it. I mean I don't like it.
This is nothing to do with what you or Lisa like. That is not. No one is.
That's what we're talking about. Our preferences in film.
I don't understand how you guys actually understand anything when there's never a complete thought. How do you do that? I haven't said that there is no one here that I've heard, and I've been listening for a while, that has tried to suggest that you like anything that Tyler Perry does. No one is trying to convince you that it's material. There's some of us who don't actually pay attention either.
What about the fear part? That's what I'm talking about, the fear part. You said we're scared. We're in fear of it, right? So please explain that to me. How are we in fear?
Because you sound like the crackers.
Right, I want to hear the fear portion. Could you please explain that to me? I'm a little slow here. This is inferior content. That's the only fear part of it. Ain't nobody scared. Shit don't even make sense.
It does make sense.
Subpar, redundant,
stereotypical,
shitty ass content. I'm sorry.
You super worried about what other people
I just don't like the fucking same stereotype. I think we have a lot more stories. It
ain't no stereotype. It's all the stories count, so it don't matter, and they're all
y'all can watch that bullshit.
Now when people decide to focus on their business, it ain't shit we could do about it.
Nah, I'm gonna focus on anything but anything.
It ain't nothing we could do about a bitch in India and how the fuck she look at Black Americans. That shit don't mean nothing to me. I'm just saying.
She is a bitch.
There ain't nothing we can do about that.
That bitch come back up in here, I'll kick that bitch right back out.
No, that's childish as hell. I'm not gonna show my ass like that. April, you good?
I am childish, or is this new?
When you guys don't want to say something.
April, why would I want to call?
Dr. Albert, please come to the stage.
You didn't call her nothing, Lisa. I called her it.
I don't understand what's going on here. There's it's okay.
The way she said it in the back, Lisa, she didn't say, "Well, you guys, there is a." No, she was
did,
with
and
it.
I'm just telling you. Yeah, I'm just telling you.
So when you be rude, you get it back.
Okay, so how people perceive. That's why Hispanic people are going around and calling each other.
Give a fuck about that, though. That don't mean nothing to us.
I do.
Why?
I do. Because you know, what do you mean why?
And what can you do to change it? What is that?
Stop.
It ain't about the. It's not
niggas.
about.
Stop singing and calling each other niggas. Stop singing and calling each other bitches and hoes and all this kind of bullshit.
So you think if we stop saying that, they gonna stop saying that? That's what you think?
In Brooklyn, at that point, why you want to be marginal? I don't care what they do, and we're not the product of it.
From here on out, I better not hear nobody cursing, nobody crashing out.
What the hell?
Oh, come on, Mel.
No.
What the hell,
No, we gotta hold each other accountable on how we represent ourselves, and we are starting off on Clubhouse.
We sure are.
Oh, yes, we are.
Hold on, take me.
You know I don't forget nothing.
Call it, and that
Don't waste your time on me. I'm gonna purse.
No bitches, no hoes. No.
Heavy on the bitches and hoes.
We are starting on Clubhouse. You guys after we close this room.
Heavy on the bitches and hoes.
So can I say this?
Okay, Dad, do that, and then I want to ask Dr. Albert a question.
It's not about to be a ghetto.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
Hey, one mic on Dad. One mic on Dad. One mic on Dad.
No, it's not.
My God, I wish we could have recorded earlier.
Hold on, let Lisa get her shit off. Lisa trying to talk. Go ahead.
Asking the audience, y'all don't mind being called ghetto audience? There's like about 80 people in here. Y'all don't mind? If you don't mind, it's
I'm not ghetto. I'm ghetto.
I'm just asking a question, room. If y'all call ghetto, if y'all all other communities calling you nigga and saying nigga, if y'all do with that, that's up to you. I would be good.
I'm a real one, though.
Y'all been talking in circular all night fucking long.
Friends, we got here because they want to stick to the movies, but they don't want to speak on social media. They don't want to speak on Clubhouse. They don't want to speak on reality TV.
Mel, it is 4 in the morning, Mel. You should be asleep.
Fuck on that stuff.
No,
Take your ass to
coming back
sleep.
from New York tomorrow.
You know, I
Take your ass to sleep.
So I'm off of work.
Okay, so let's not try to act like what you see on TV and stuff like that. Yeah, when I want to be, yeah.
Oh my God, I'm gonna sit over here.
Hold on, Lisa. This morning, if I would have recorded that room, you was going ahead about how ghetto you are and how you would pull up and get somebody. Come on, let's not do this.
Okay,
let's not do this. Don't do that. And that's why I'm telling you, lucky our room and I recorded in the morning.
Fucking white man.
Like, what are we talking about?
Like he gonna talk to me, he gonna get it. You understand?
Lisa, but you didn't just do it. Lisa, we have not just done it to white people. We have done it to our own people.
I don't give a fuck. If it's a black guy, it probably would be done differently. But if it's a white man...
If it was a black guy, you would say it. If it was a MAGA, you would say it.
I don't care what that is. I'm trying to change my view of what happened. I'm going to tell you. Any white man...
Lisa, but I'm not speaking just about this morning, love.
Go get it. I don't care who they are. I don't care what they do.
Okay, and you know what? Somebody
Why y'all don't turn her up again? She's supposed to be
somebody can say, well, Lisa's doing it ghetto. So guess what?
Okay, so
we have all been ghetto.
Okay, ghetto, call me whatever you fucking want. Another white man call me stupid.
You just didn't want to be called ghetto. What I'm saying is people may look at you that way.
We are in trauma porn right here.
We just gotta keep it 100. Come on, we all together all day, every day. We gotta keep it 100. We all have crashed out, and it ain't just our white people.
No.
Please take the mic.
Can I finish? Let's not try to act like, right? So that a lot of things that we see on TV. Let's even before the internet. Let's do that.
And Summer, I love you. I hope you're not talking to me in the chat, Summer. I love you like I love getting a shot in my fucking gums at the dentist. I just want to know if you're talking about me, because I'm not sensitive. I don't let people call me stupid, especially with. Never mind. I don't need to quantify it. I'll qualify anything.
You really don't.
Bitch. Go ahead.
You really don't.
The judge just let him go.
Very white as fuck. I said what I said.
Gemini. Damn.
Come on,
You just gonna keep repeating yourself.
So let's not try to act like
I feel
we
you,
don't
sis.
see
No
people.
disrespect, Summer. I got you. You're right, Summer. I love
So,
you too.
let's not try to act like I'm gonna use the girl from India. Now, let's not try to act like we don't see a whole bunch of degenerate, derogatory, low-level shit down to even some of the lowest parts. Some of them even live lower than where I'm from. So let's not try to act like, we shouldn't be bothered by other people and what their outlook, because you have to understand, there's a lot of stereotypes about my peoples too. Even myself, even here at work, even to this very day, I'm a grown fucking ass man, and I still get stereotyped with a lot of negative shit day in, day out. So, to be realistic, black people, like, especially in adulthood, what the fuck do you really care about? No disrespect, April. The Cracker Jacks and others really think about us when we have progressed a lot. Like economically, yeah, a lot. I would say morally backwards, but economically and stuff like that, yes, a lot. We have progressed a lot. So why do anybody really and truly give a fuck about what people think? Because Jamaica have a lot of degenerate behavior too. Jamaica, we have a whole plethora of educated people. Every society has that. Every society, every country. The others, they have it too. Very degenerate. All over the world. Even Eastern Europe, they're very degenerate. Very. You should see what over there even look like.
So it's okay for you to be.
So, that's not my point, but let me entertain that. Oh yeah, when I want to be hood, I'm gonna be hood. What you talking about? When I want to be hood, that shit gonna come out.
There's a place in the
And
time, I agree.
And I'm not even. I used to be on the street. Am I from the streets? No, but yeah, I used to be on the street. I used to be outside. And when I get hood, I get hood. And the discussion, I even get hood here at work. And I'm do it politely and neat. I don't get irate like I'm on the street. But yeah, you fuck with me a certain way, I will be ranking you up and bringing you. We're gonna go in front of what we're supposed to be doing. And I use my words as a weapon. So yes, let's not try to act like other people don't have the degenerate behavior. I'm sick and tired of hearing all this shit though, with how black people are portrayed. Who gives a fuck? Everybody else have them degenerate behavior. Who cares? We should not. Lisa, you should not. Like, who cares?
Tell me how to move in my space, babe, please. Because I play my own.
I'm not even doing that, Lisa. Come on.
Tell me how to move in my space. No,
Lisa, I'm not
you
doing
guys
that.
not be hood and ghetto.
I'm not
Am
doing
I
that.
telling you guys not to be hood and ghetto? Am I telling you not to be, you say you don't care? Don't care. I'm not telling you guys how to move. I'm just telling you how I move. I am not telling nobody in this room, on this app, on this planet. I don't care how you guys move. I move in excellence. That's all I do. I don't do marginalness. I'm not trying to be just average. So I don't care. You guys do you. And if people say things that you think is cool, if you like, don't bother you, don't bother you. That's why we got all differences here. So you do your thing, and you think it's cool to be ghetto and whatever. That's fine. I don't care. Because I asked you, I said, "Gap, are you ghetto?" You said yes. And did you hear me kick back on it? I didn't say a thing.
Okay.
I said not one word.
Let me do this. Dr. Albert, you there?
No, he left.
Okay. He left. Wait.
I want to ask you guys something. If
we ready to switch gears.
Yeah, let's switch gears. We can do that.
Here's food for thought. If the Epstein files, I know Patty said it ain't none, but if it was some, if they could clear Donald Trump, wouldn't they be out there? Wouldn't he release it?
No, because it's other motherfuckers beside him. So
no, I'm saying just him. His way he behaves.
Because it's other people besides him is the problem. It's not just him.
Yeah, but when it
yeah, but if you clear him, then you still gotta clear everybody.
No, I'm not talking. If it would clear him, it would be out there if it could clear him right now. But since it can't clear him, there's no way he would put it.
I agree with you. I don't think he would put it up because it would screw everything up. Even if it did clear him, I don't think he would care.
Y'all don't understand. He's a narcissist. He don't give a fuck about nobody else.
That's it. Period.
I didn't say he cared about other people. What I'm saying to you is he has people that are. There's a man behind the machine, right? And the two men behind the machine right now is Stephen Miller and Steve Bannon. Okay, they still pulling the purse strings because at the end of the day, they the ones that got they pushing up Charlie Kirk and this turning point shit and all this bullshit because all that's nothing but a big fucking grift. And at the end of the day, like I said, Steve Bannon got his own shit in his damn closet. You got Roger Stone, who's a worthless piece of shit. You still got all these motherfuckers out there, and they still got shit on these motherfuckers. And all the shit that they done took L's for, they ain't willing to take an L a second time around. So
no, I'm definitely with April on this. If Trump had no part of this, he would be releasing that shit tomorrow.
I'm mad at Rob.
The reason this shit ain't coming out because he's participating in covering this shit up. Right? We know Epstein disappeared in his first presidency. Who knows what other shit he did, what other lengths they went during his presidency to cover this up. That's why I think now it ain't just Republicans. We all know that some shit, there's Democrats that are on that list. This just been covered up by the government, beyond Trump, but Trump at the highest level because he's a damn president. So he's definitely used his power to cover this shit up. But like I said, if he wasn't complicit in this, that man, he don't care about throwing people under the bus. Look at all the people.
He complicit in Epstein's death, and I stand on that.
I think he won't put it out there, not because he cares about anyone else, but because the people that it will affect will damage him. They have something on them or their business partners or something like that.
They have
I think it's going to come down to him.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah, I don't think he cares about them people. I think he cares about what those people can do.
You guys, come on. Hold on a minute. His base doesn't give a damn what anybody has on him. They want to see this shit.
No, I don't.
Right? And if he want, Marcos, can I finish? Because
Continue, April.
No, I'm too tired. I'm too tired for this shit. I'm not going to argue with a chicken on stage. I can't.
Yeah, but if Trump, like I said, I agree with April. If Trump had no part in this, I think he would. But of course, he does have a part in this. So hell no, this shit ain't coming out. I would be real surprised if this shit came out. The amount of powerful people with money that's behind this, I honestly don't think it's gonna come out ever like we think it is. I don't think this is ever coming out. I think this shit is so already covered up to extents that we can't even imagine. It's not gonna come out. What we got now is all we're gonna get.
You know who has the list. You know who has, and whatever the information is, and whatever format it's in, I believe wholeheartedly Elon has it. And Elon ain't tripping on Trump because, listen, J.D. Vance is their vehicle. That's their vehicle to get where they want to go. They ain't worried about him no more.
I think Musk is full of shit. I don't think he knows anything. I think he can imply, but Musk himself hasn't seen it, and we know that because there's no reason why he would have. But I think that what it is also that there is, like I said in the chat, there's other nuance. There are people who were in that manifest and who were in there because there were, contrary to popular belief, there were people who were participating or going to said island where there were romps with young women who were of age. But at this point, being on the list is just fucking taboo in general. Being mentioned is just taboo. So people are going to assume that you were doing, whatever they have concocted in their heads at this point. No matter what happened, it's going to be assumed that it was fucked up, obviously, and rightfully so, because of Epstein. So at this point, it's not going to matter why you were on there. So, but there were people there that probably weren't messing with underage women, and who were there just being, and the other Latin peripheral stuff, infidelity, the whole nine. So they were probably just there in that capacity doing that kind of shit. But at this point, they're going to lump them all into the same category. Just being on the fucking list is going to.
Yeah, I agree. And you know what I hate about this the most? You know what I hate about this whole thing the most? This just one big ass conspiracy. But when you bring up other conspiracies, people want to shut you down. Like, honestly, that guy that was on, I brought this up before, that was on, that guy they brought on for Million Marathon, that one time that produced that movie, what was the name of that movie, April? About the kids, the sex trafficking of kids.
Oh, yeah, I can't remember.
Oh, I remember that dude, yeah.
It was in the movie theaters.
He came on there, and
I think he was full of shit too, though, but wait.
I think he was.
You know what? I believe it. You know why I believe them? You know why? Yeah, it probably. I believe them because it does make a lot of sense. Because there's a lot of shit out there about J. Edgar Hoover using these same tactics. Like, he literally set up politicians with underage girls in a lot of forms to blackmail, and so people can't even imagine how powerful that man was. He was blackmailing politicians and powerful people by setting them up in the first place. So he was really controlling a lot of shit. I think a level of this shit happened because, think about this. Epstein guy is a fucking, like, who is this guy? This guy literally came out of nowhere. You can't really...
He didn't. That's not true. JD.
Okay. Hold on. Alex, I got you. But he, in the limelight to us, I never heard of the Epstein. Like, I heard of Trump. I knew of Trump. I knew of Clinton. I knew of them. I've never heard of Epstein. He wasn't someone that was famous. He was probably, people's financial advisor, whatever the hell he did. But I don't know. I do think he was some kind of plan. I think he was setting these damn people up. Because look at the extent they're going to cover this.
He wasn't famous, but he was definitely known.
Let me give you the background on this situation, right? So I grew up in New York, grew up working at Trump Plaza when I was a young girl, and yuck, ew, okay? So Trump used to bury a lot of stories, and I told this the other day on this stage, if I'm not mistaken. What he used to do is, he was very good friends with Rupert Murdoch and that whole crew, and they owned a lot of the tabloid papers back in the day. That was before we had media, where we had the internet and all this other stuff. So he used to take stories and he would plant these stories to try to make himself either look good, or he would bury stories that would try to make him look bad. So Trump was kind of known as a little bit of a playboy, even though he was married. So he married Ivanka back in the early 80s. I want to say early 80s. Yeah, early 80s. And then he cheated on her with Marla Maples. And then he cheated on Marla Maples with Melania. I'm very clear on that timeline. And people can say what the fuck they want, but that is the truth and nothing but the damn truth. Okay? And in between that time, he cheated on all of them with all kind of fucking floozies, right? Let's be clear. Melania was actually introduced to Trump through Epstein, because what a lot of people don't realize is he was a big, kind of jet setter, right? So he was what they call a New York socialite, and there's a big club of them. They're kind of a bunch of elitists who, they make money off of Wall Street, or, they made money in the financial district, and they all kind of hung out together and partied together. They were seeing kind of the bad boys that used to be in certain clubs like SOs, and they'd come to Studio 54 and all these other freaking clubs where a lot of these young girls were. And I noticed because I used to hang out in some of them clubs. But anyway, they was right, but they wasn't targeting the black girls. Let's be clear. They wasn't coming on the nights the black folks was there. They was there on the white nights. Let's just be very clear. Because, Saturday night was our night, Friday night was theirs. It was what it was. So Jeffrey Epstein has always been known of. Here's the situation, and I'm a clarify it, right? When Epstein originally got charged with the first set of situations with the underage girls and all this old shit, it actually happened out of Florida, right? And Alex Acosta, who was the Secretary of Labor, covered the shit up, okay? Covered it up with mud, dirt, and frigging brimstone. What happened was the Miami Herald caught wind to the story. They wrote the story about it, but again, they didn't write it to the point the story got buried. How it all came to fruition again was now it resurfaced its ass right back all over again years later, because this island had existed where there was so much shit going on, and some of these girls now were a little bit older and they were starting to talk about this shit again. So now it comes back to the fucking forefront again. Listen, Trump always rolled with him. At one point, he used to tell people that Epstein was his best fucking friend. Let's be clear. There is clips, media, there's audio, there's all kinds of shit showing how close these two motherfuckers were. They rolled like Bonnie and fucking Clyde for years. Again, he introduced Melania to Trump.
No, he's filthy. I mean, there's no question about that. It's just a matter of understanding what his entanglement is. But he is filthy. There's no question about it. He's tied to him in some very significant ways. He participated in some of those romps, whether they were recorded, whether they can be confirmed or not. I don't know that. He was there without question. We know that. And we know that he's intertwined with him. Maybe not deeply, but I would even venture to say deeply. He is definitely tied to him. There's no question.
Trump had a whole past for young ladies at his Trump modeling agency. That shit wasn't ever for no modeling.
Thank you.
Who are we kidding? That man has been involved in I would say, well, let me just be quiet. But it happened, and he had them on yachts for these older men. These young girls in their little skirts and shit. Yeah, sure did.
Sure did. And then he said so much foul fucking shit. This is the part that I have a problem with. And again, April, this ain't against you because you're my sister, right? You my little white chocolate sister. But white people have literally, they keep moving the fucking goalposts when it comes to Trump. Trump can't do no fucking wrong in their eyes. I'm talking about white MAGA now. Okay, let me be clear. Because every time you turn around, he could tell you he didn't grab folks by the pussy. He was on the Howard Stern show. He was in the back of the dressing room watching girls in their fucking swimsuits and watching women naked because he owned the pageant.
Oh, no, he been on Howard Stern a good amount of times, so.
Sure did.
Some back in the days. Yeah.
This is a whole Howard Stern. If you listen to that whole interview, it is a disgusting actual interview. You can hear just the in some of the clips they just pulled out is what people really listen to, right? They listen to some of the airdrops. But if you listen to the whole interview, he's a despicable, absolutely disgusting human being. The only reason why MAGA is mad is because Epstein, of course, has been labeled as a pedophile because all this shit came out with him. So now MAGA is like, it's a bridge too far. So how the fuck everything else wasn't a bridge too far? You a fucking adulteress? You slept with porn stars? You was grabbing women by the pussy? And none of those things were a bridge too far. But the bridge too far is now you possibly are linked with a pedophile. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I mean, because they again, I think we've even talked about that in here a couple times. Their identity is tied to him. So there are things that they will justify. I don't even know how. I know that there's been some upheaval about this, about the proximity to a pedophile. But I don't even know that this is the bridge too far. If the truth be told, I don't know that this is what pushes them over there. They have to. I mean, if we're looking at this, we step to the other side for a moment. They're tied to him. They're anchored to him. If he goes down, they go down. Their identity is tied to him. There's no way they can let him fall. They have to prop him up. So it's going to seem like it's ridiculous, on their side, and that there's nothing that he can do because they've tied their wagon to him. There's nothing they can do. They have to do it, especially those who are in proximity to him via, the political realm. They have to. They have no choice at this point. That's why when people have that anticipation that, that somehow there's going to be that one thing that sinks him, I don't see that. It would have to be something that I haven't seen, because I am convinced that their wagon is tied to him inextricably, and they cannot let go. They can't let it go down. They have to. If they got to walk him across that line, they got to.
Yeah, it's some saying, I didn't. I'm not MAGA, and we heard them for years on here saying they're MAGA. Now they're trying to pretend like we all have amnesia or something. There's some of them are trying to twist loose, but
backpedaling like a motherfucker.
They right back on it like some crack. Yeah, just the same thing.
I mean,
when you say that he's going to go down, and the things that him falling or whatever like that, are we saying this during his presidency, as in impeachment or him getting out, or just the popularity is going to be gone, or this could still affect him after the presidency? You feel what I'm saying? Will it matter if he's not the president? That's what I mean.
The popularity is going to go down, and I think you got to realize Trump is 79. By the time he gets out of this presidency, he'll be in his 80s. Listen, if he ain't got dementia on the brick, shit, that dementia gonna kick fucking by then, because that motherfucker got some sense of dementia. Because if you ever really listen to this motherfucker, he will literally be sitting in a press conference and will just go fucking left, talking about. He'll start ripping about shit.
Go read the transcripts. Read the transcripts. The readouts.
They're awful.
Have y'all heard about the poop?
No
the poop thing? Have y'all heard about that? The poop thing, as in like he can't hold his bowels and everything, like doing the what's the show he had?
What?
Never find out.
Yeah, doing what's the show?
The Apprentice show. That's what he had.
The Apprentice. Apparently, during this show, he wears a diaper. So apparently during the show, like he would poop on himself. During the show.
On, man.
I'm not making this up, man. I promise I'm not making this up, bro. I promise I'm not. I promise I'm not making. Look, somebody Google it. I promise I'm not.
That was out there, but it's just not.
Yeah. People said it, but Trump's never come out and said, "Look, I don't smell like shit." So I just.
Yeah, I'm about to say, of course he's not going to admit incontinence. Like, yeah, of course he's not going to admit incontinence, because that'll make him look weak.
Out there. That's out there, sure.
Okay, I thought I was just tripping, because I was like, had anybody else heard this? Like, me and my homeboy were just talking about it recently.
I have heard a lot of things. I have not heard that one.
Yeah, man, he was saying he couldn't hold his bowels, and it was wild. The whole story is wild. The whole situation is crazy.
JD, that movie that you talked about was The Sound of Freedom. Tim Bullard, some kind of crap like that. He had 5 women accuse him of sexual assault.
That was crazy.
While they were filming, while they were doing the stuff. Yeah, on trip.
Yeah, that's stupid. You go through all that, and then you start fucking with women like that, like it.
You'll often find these people who are overzealous about. They fashion themselves to be the hero and savior, right? They fed into this QAnon stuff, and now all of a sudden they're going to lead the charge for these children. And I look at those people with a side eye, right? Because people who do good things and do save folks from situations, they don't often get on the stage and start cheering themselves on and putting all that shit. It's a dead giveaway when they do that. Something's wrong with these people.
Yeah. So again, that's because their wagon is tied to dude, man. I'm telling you. Like, they can't, their identity is linked, it's inextricably linked to this dude, man. Like, they have put time in, they have overlooked things that they understand are ridiculous because they have found some level of commonality with him, and and at this point their credibility would be shot. Not only that, but I also think that their belief system would crumble. They have nowhere else to go. They are people without a country at that point, without a God.
I've seen a lot of the content creators move away from him, though. A lot of the content creators that supported him are definitely moving far away from him. You know what I mean? So much as like calling him out on anything. You know what I mean? Calling him out on a lot of stuff that everyone else is speaking about. But a lot of the support that I used to see online for him, a lot of them have gone down. Don't get me wrong, the ones who are there doubling down and going hard, like the young lady April said, a lot of them are going harder than ever, like they were saying Charlie Kirk and everything like that. But the ones who aren't, like Kirk's paid.
Yeah, they are. The thing about MAGA for a lot of them, and we've got to study these people up close and personal every day almost. They come in here and want some attention. They enjoy what he's doing. Cruelty is the point for them. It's the built-in. It's what they want. They've been relegated to the rocks and the stones and people put up with them at family dinners and listen to their loud mouths and all that kind of stuff. But they have a need. It's more than just their personality. They want to see the absolute worst that he can do. They enjoy it. They clap for it. Like, I don't know if you were in here earlier, Quinn. It would have been politically correct when Matt was talking about in Mother, talking about, they're criminals. You know, the ones that Alligator Alcatraz. That's a stupid ass name and place. They're criminals. They came across the border. Crossing the border is a misdemeanor. Okay, I'm sure a lot of these MAGAs have more on their record than any of the people who come across the border. And a lot of the people who are there right now have no record of committing any crime in the United States whatsoever. They have nothing here on them. They've not done anything here. They've crossed the border. That's it. And now they're put in this place. But Mother tried to smooth it all away by saying, well, it's worse here. It's no worse than the prisons here that Americans are in. Just the most ridiculous, stupid. I'm sorry. I got really angry. I tore Mother up, and he left.
He was just like that. What he said was, it's no worse than the federal penitentiaries. It's just like that. When he didn't realize there are 32 people to a cage, 3 toilets that they get for those 32 people, and they all have to drink from the sink on top of the toilet. They don't medical facility to treat these people. There is no dining area. And if you're comparing that to a federal facility, in a federal facility, you have your own cell, right? Which is quite plush, by the way. The quality of life in federal is higher than the state penitentiary, right? You have a lot of rehabilitatory programs. You have all kinds of different perks that you're not going to see anything even remotely close to an Alligator Alcatraz. So it was just pure ignorance. And when I confronted him with that, they're like, are you sure? I didn't know that. So they speak from pure ignorance, but talk about it with conviction as if they understand exactly what's going on and justify it on some retarded ass level that nobody can understand.
Yeah, just like remember when what's that, Dr. Irresponsible, when we were talking about the flood, and his first thing was, someone mentioned that little girls had died. His first mention was, were they American citizens? Like,
he is
he's
the worst piece of shit trash.
Yeah, he definitely said that.
Oh my God.
He's like, someone mentioned it. He's like, these little girls were killed in the floods, and his first, were they American citizens?
That does not surprise me.
I had mentioned it, and he just, it's really stupid, man. And people are still down there in heat and stuff, and It's really sad, man, and for him to say that, it's really embarrassing.
Yeah, I mean, but they listen, and I've said this a million times too. They do that shit to annoy you. Like they come in here, like a lot of them cats come in here because they get a fix from triggering you emotionally. Like that's what this whole thing is about for most of them, making you feel like they have felt for as long as they have. Obviously they're irreparably ignorant. They don't have good educations. They're not smart people overall, but they get their fix from pissing you off, like, and making it seem like they're not trying to. Like they're at least smart enough to do that. And then they go to other rooms and then they talk about you, about how they've done that to you, and then they come back in here where they know that there is, no one agrees with them. And they say things like that to trigger you so that they'll get an emotional response from you. So I would really encourage people not to fall into that trap. You know what I mean? For as much as you can, like, because that's what they're coming in to do. The Matt Ghouls, the Beavers, the Dr. Ricky, whatever the fuck his name is, the Pepe. All those cats coming here to do that because they know that they're going to get a response.
Al Norm as well.
That's what they do. That is the entire purpose for them being here.
Al Norm is one of the underhanded, think he's slick ones.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's not slick.
He has pseudo intelligence. Exactly.
He hates me with a burning passion. Him and stupid ass Beaver and Matt Cool.
But they come here to do that though. Like whatever you give them, that's what they want.
I know they do, but I enjoy cussing them out too. So, but yeah, that's becoming less and less of a thing for me, because I don't have time to waste on them. Time is wasting for all of us. We got a lot of work to do. Sometimes it's just good to cuss out a MAGA a day.
Yeah, that can make you upset, that's for sure.
Well, as Quinn said, we just described as them using rage bait. They do it on here. They doing it on here because they do it online. Any social media you get on, they do the same. That's where the whole term black fatigue comes from. It's rage bait. You feel what I'm saying? It's just something for them to try to anger you, to get you upset, to piss you off. No matter what your cause is, they'll find a way to be against it. And they just want to be contrary to everything, which just pisses you off, just because most people off because they don't agree.
It's actually deeper than that. Like there's some idiots who come in here who are apolitical, who try to piss you off no matter what they say, because that's where they get. But in effect, it's actually the same thing. But they come in because, listen, you would think if I won this election, if I'm so invested that way, that I would want to be around people who I could revel in that win with, like the people who I actually, who voted the same way, who feel the same way I do, who are reveling in the so-called gains of the administration, whatever it is that they think that they're doing. But no, they'd rather be here. Why? You never think about that. Why would you want to share time with people with whom you have such fundamental differences?
They want that fix you're talking about.
That's exactly what it is. Like I go back and forth and just talking and stuff like that, because it's just. But even really then, like, it's just not worth really engaging them. Because you notice most of those cats never come up and speak. They all stay down in the audience chatting. That's all. Because if you've ever heard Matt's Cool speak, he sounds exactly how he sounds in the chat. He sounds like he has about a 3rd grade education. His responses are the same way. I've heard him talk in different spaces. I'm like, are you kidding me? Is this who? I immediately didn't have to talk to him ever again. Now, I haven't heard the Beaver dude talk. But it's just in general, like the Pavettos of the world who seem like they're somewhat reasonable at different times, and we feel like we're going back and forth with them because there may be some place where we can find some commonality. Nah, fuck you. Go commune with the people
Yeah,
that deal with you.
Matt tries that. He's like, oh, I think we all can agree. And I'm immediately like, no, I don't think we can all agree.
No, that's just the way to keep you engaged. That's all that is.
Absolutely.
Trying to find the common ground is how they keep you kind of engaged.
That's exactly it, Margo.
Okay, like, yeah, we kind of agree on this. No, we don't. And the problem is that some people nowadays just don't stand firm. Some people are very wishy-washy with what they believe in. They don't, So talking to some people, you give them that, and I'm pretty sure they've encountered that many times on it. Maybe not in this room, but with other people, and it works. I guarantee it works. So they're gonna keep using the same method on everyone else, but you have a big disdain for them, so it won't work on you or other individuals. Like once you get past that, now they just want to irritate you.
Hey,
because like you said, it's definitely a dopamine hit.
The worst ones are still Black MAGA, man. Manfinities, who else?
Notorious. I don't take any of them seriously.
I know, man.
I really don't. And I believe Trent's one of them too. That's why I believe.
Yeah, no, I agree. Trent literally, he never sides with anything opposite of Trump.
He tries to stay in the middle. He tries to be objective.
Yeah, one of the
tries to
be
alone. He's been an odd from day one on this.
Yeah, that is mad. He ain't hanging around like all those photos he keeps posting, his surroundings. Like, dude, you're MAGA. You ain't no way you're telling me you live this MAGA lifestyle, you hang around all these MAGAs, and you voted for Kamala. Get the fuck out.
But I actually think that there's a part of, I told him about that. I told him to his face. Well, I told him on his app.
Mm-hmm.
I told him. There's a part of Trent that wants proximity, just like they do, who wants proximity to whiteness because he thinks that's proximity to power. That's what he does. He doesn't know a function outside of that. Like it would break down his belief system if what he perceives that they feel about him wasn't that. Like they participate in the delusion with him until they don't.
I had a friend of mine described that's why a lot of the Latin individuals voted for Trump. You know what I'm saying?
100%, brother.
Breaks cracks in their whiteness makes them feel better. You know what I'm saying? Like most people don't, like a lot of people don't know a lot of so-called Latinx individuals, or I don't know what term they use it, they will change so much. But a lot of them are actually darker skinned. But the image that most of us know of them is the fair skin. And they say that's because a lot of them want, they think it's better to be fair skinned and they want to be connected to that.
Except that white people don't see them as white. That's something they will never realize or understand. I tell you, they do not see them as white. Period.
Well, again, like I said, it's the same thing with Trent. It's like the people around him, he's literally, and listen, I hate to frame it this way, but he's married to the delusion. Like he has participated in that to the extent where it is very real for him. Like in the moment, like I was telling April, you can appreciate this. I was telling him that Brian Benstock was an absolute fucking racist. I remember that dude from the other room, and I had come in there but a few times, and I remember him, and I remember some of the things that he would say. I said, dude, he's an absolute racist. No, he's not. I've talked to him before. Dude, you're trying to convince me that he's not so that you can feel all right about your interaction with him. But I'm not confused about this. I know exactly who he is. I haven't misinterpreted anything.
Hey, Trent come here and trying to tell us Pepe was a good person.
Oh, that's crazy. I didn't know he did that.
Yeah.
You know what? The first time I heard him say Brian Benstock's name, he said it with so much glee, like a little child at Christmas, and I was like, this motherfucker act like he don't have a clue. You don't have to meet Benstock in person or online but one time to know exactly what time it is with him. It's plain as day. So again, he's delusional.
Yeah, and the thing is, Trent talks about black people the same way the white racist does. I mean, Trent literally has a problem with, if you really, really listen to him, he talks shit about black people all the time. He has issues with the black community. He has issues with how black hoods are. I mean, all the time. He literally, his mindset is the same as the damn white race.
Yeah, I've heard.
All the niggas still up. What's going on?
Yep. Hattie, where were you at?
Oh, I went out to eat yesterday, and then what?
Let me find out.
No. I had to go to sleep. Y'all kept me up yesterday and the day before. I can't do like Lisa.
Lisa ain't even doing like Lisa. She been napping this whole time we've been talking.
Yeah, today she's napping.
Lisa.
But she was going straight to work. And the other day I did that shit, and I was like, yeah, I gotta put a time limit on
You
this
know what she
shit.
does? She puts them people to sleep and gets up under that thing up there and goes to sleep while they do their leisure. Ain't that right, Lisa? Lisa. See, she would have been off the mic by now. You would have been coming for me. Yeah, she fell asleep. My sister wife had a rough day today.
Yeah, Lisa was snapping earlier.
No, they had me up last night playing videos, and I was like, fuck, I need to go to sleep.
Yeah, videos.
That Tasha K.
Oh.
Yeah, I was in the room till midnight, and I was like,
Who's she in?
So I fell asleep.
We listened to Tasha K interviews, Marcos.
Why are y'all listening to Tasha K, man?
Because we want to.
She is toxic as hell.
Yeah, we got to have some content. I made Lisa buy a subscription.
Oh, that's right. Lisa does have Tasha K. She didn't do it on purpose though. She did it on accident.
I think she's hilarious and interesting though, but I just think she's toxic. But she's definitely.
And you know we like the drama. Now come on.
She's a liar.
We love the drama.
I fired Brooklyn, y'all.
You did what to Brooklyn?
I fired her. She was supposed to meet me at Papa Do's yesterday.
Uh-oh. She's been on here with us. Where'd she go?
I thought she was.
Oh, Patty must be in the A again.
Yeah, she was off. She left. She been gone for like an hour.
I'm sorry, I did just put that out there in the street. My bad.
She was like, she said, not now, the traffic. I said, okay, we'll leave in an hour. Guess what?
No.
Motherfucker didn't come.
No, Brooklyn.
But it's fine, because I my cousin.
Where's my son at? My son in Chicago, or is he in the A too? What's going on,
my God. Let me tell you something. If anything goes down with JD, you motherfuckers wouldn't know.
Oh, wow.
Listen, I will know. A mother knows.
Yeah, you might know.
Mother knows these things. Look at him with that thirst trap picture.
This is all jokes and games, y'all. I like the joke and game.
I can ship you and JD. I can do that.
Huh?
I can ship you too.
Y'all talked about Trump getting caught. Anybody did y'all watch when the CEOs of Abercrombie and Fitch got caught up for that nonsense with the trafficking and pedophilia and stuff?
Yeah, always having they always used to have young boys in there too. They like Calvin Klein and
girl, yeah,
and the little white kids.
Hey, what's really going on with all that? Why is it because what's with the industry and young ass kids? What is it? What is it out?
Klein used to try to make them look like prepubescent, like high school kids are so sexy and hot. It was weird, JD. That's some weird shit that went on back in the day.
No, because you know the shit's deep. Like I said, nobody likes to talk about conspiracies, but it's shit going down because like we talked about the other day. How many kids go missing in the United States? It's a lot. It ain't no small number. We're talking about the size of a suburb. The amount of people that go. How can this many kids just be?
I have no idea, but you know what? I was in high school before. I know all y'all was too. And them grown ass men be waiting outside, hollering at little girls. So I don't know.
Doing the R. Kelly.
Trying to pick them up from school. You go to the mall, grown ass men be hollering at you. You don't know no better when you're a little girl. You just be like, oh, this dude got a car and he got a job. And it ain't at McDonald's. But when you get older, that shit weird.
Teddy. Our principal in high school married a class. It was like a 30-year age difference. The grossest shit you've ever seen in your life.
What?
I am from the woods, okay? When I say I'm a hillbilly, I'm not playing, all right? I am from the woods. Mm-hmm.
Just said it's 2,300 a day. 700,000. It was 700,000. 2,300 a day go missing. 800,000 a year, and another 500,000 that don't get reported.
Wow.
My bad. I didn't mean to be depressing. My bad.
At least about the hillbilly stereotypes that we get portrayed as.
Has anybody ever ran away from home when they were little?
Oh, hell, how many times?
I did. I went down the street to my uncle's house.
I lived on the 15th floor. I wasn't going nowhere. Couldn't sneak out the window, none of that shit.
She said, are they bothering you again? I'm like, yeah. Come on home, I'll keep you. Yeah, my grandmother was on to them people.
My grandmother was across town. We couldn't do that.
My grandma was over the train track.
I remember being scared to get on the train because my mother told me I was going to get kidnapped.
My mother keeps trying to tell my children all the little wives' tales and stuff she used to tell me when I was little.
Listen, my generation was when they started putting us on the back of milk cartons.
On the what?
Oh, yeah, we had those too.
Mm-hmm. On the back of milk cartons.
Yeah, April, when I came here, I remember that, in New York City, they used to have this dude driving around in a white, remember them white Chevy, vans?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he used to drive around in a white van, picking up kids. You know how much kids used to go missing, yo? I think they ended up finding that dude like 10 years later, but he kidnapped a lot of kids. A lot.
People always thought they were police.
What the hell?
Yeah, and he used to tell them a whole bunch of bullshit. Yeah, he used to tell them all types of bullshit.
A bunch of serial killers.
To freak the kids up. Yeah.
Yeah. Them serial killers, no joke. They found some, but I know it was a lot more they didn't find. Had to be, because it couldn't just be the few that they got. There's a lot more than.
And that lady, remember that lady that they caught? That she used to go to a lot of drugstores and she used to fuck with the Tide Mall, and then that's how they started to put that cap on the Tide Mall before you open it.
Y'all been disrespecting my baby daddy.
Yeah.
While I've been off his ass while I was sleeping. Y'all been not been disrespecting my baby daddy.
Who's that? Who's that, Patty?
No, put a hand
Who
on.
your baby daddy?
No, Patty, I won't lie.
What are meta babies?
Who wants to stop your baby daddy?
Her clubhouse baby daddy is my clubhouse son, okay? That's what that is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. Who's that?
Yeah.
Gemini?
You ain't paying no attention to that.
Say fine.
Huh?
You know when Patty got warning that y'all better get off JD, she's
Oh, all right, gotcha.
Yeah. Where you been for the last couple months?
Damn, ain't been listening. That's what it is. He is a mogul, okay? My son is a mogul, all right? He is the most, what do you call that? He is unassuming. He is not he's not a prick. He's not got a big ego. He is just a little sweetheart with plenty of money. These fuckers on here ain't never gonna see.
Yes, he's a sweetheart.
Now he ain't hearing nothing that we say. Yeah, because he was in a bad relationship with a chick that couldn't cook.
Oh.
That was years back, Patty, years back.
That's okay.
Yeah, we're still talking about that stupid movie.
Don't even get it twisted.
Y'all in here mad over a movie.
No, we ain't talking about that no more, Lisa.
Yeah, you are.
You mad over the movie.
I ain't mad over I don't get mad over too many things, but the movie is the last thing I'm gonna get mad over.
You finished with your cat nap?
I haven't been asleep.
What you been doing, Nick?
I'm here watching a white movie that makes sense, and I'm
not a white movie that makes sense.
Not the white movie.
What is your white movie that makes sense?
Exactly, and then after that, it'll be time for me to get out of here.
I can send you some black movies that make sense.
Really? Which ones?
Absolutely.
What is the white
I do have a working list.
Got through that working list. I'm just on the spot. See, you need to push aside some of the white movies.
You know what I just saw recently that I hadn't seen, that I wish I'd watched earlier, but I thought was a good movie. It made me question which movies I watch and which ones I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Something the Lord made. It's a good movie. It's with Mos Def and Alan Rickman. Good movie.
One of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Something the Lord made.
I think you will like that, Lisa. It's actually right up your alley.
Okay.
It's about Johns Hopkins and
it's a true story.
Can't remember his name right now.
You're talking about it was his name was what's his name escaping me?
Stacy. Was it Stacy?
No, it wasn't Stacy.
No, it was hold on.
Oh God, now you're gonna make me look that up. Let's see. I should remember that without looking that up though.
I definitely should remember that.
Vivian Thomas.
Yeah. It's a great movie though.
It is.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out. I'm looking at it now. I mean, I'm Googling it.
Yeah. Someone had recommended it to me a long time. It was back in 2004. It's actually a really good movie.
Gemini's gonna probably say this is it's trauma porn, but one on a great show that I watch. I guess it's a horror show. You would say it's Them. Oh man, I love that series.
Oh, is it the Jordan Peele movie?
No.
Oh, the TV show.
The TV show is Them. I thought that was Jordan Peele, but it's not him.
No.
It's not his. But it's a great show, man. It's two seasons. I believe they might have a third.
I've seen that. I just haven't done it. Is it supposed to be like scary or something like that?
Well, it's yes. It's like a horror, thriller kind of thing. But it is a horror movie, and it's not really like jump scare kind of.
Right. I know what you mean.
But it's well made. It's set in California around a time where Watts was still mostly white, and they were starting to funnel in the black people to deceive them on their interest rates and everything like that when they started doing that to everybody and moving the white people out because the black people was moving in. And this was at the birthday. This family is one of the first black families to move into Watts while it was still all white. Actually, they were the only black family there at the time.
What year was this based on?
I cannot remember the year. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it is. So, hold on.
That gotta be like the 1940s or something.
Something like that. I'm telling you right now. Because each season, the second season is not set in the same time the first season is. But they are technically connected. 1953. 1953, they moved from North Carolina to East Compton. Yeah, it says during the second migration. Yeah. And then the next one is 1991. The second season is 1991. That's when it's set, in 1991. Still good. Too good. I mean, the series is, it's great. It's definitely one of my favorites.
You say, what was the name of the series?
Them.
Okay.
I originally checked it out because I thought it was Jordan Peele, because I thought it might have been connected to Us, which is an amazing movie. But it's not. But it's still great. It is actually. That's the show. Yes, them. Yeah, that's how that happens. Yeah, them. That's what happens in them. Absolutely, that's part of what happens in them.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I think I've seen it. I think I've seen it in a minute. Yeah.
It's Angela Bassett's husband. What's his name? Courtney Vance, I believe it is.
Courtney B. Vance.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's one of the main characters in that.
Yeah,
There's another.
he's a husband, right? Yeah.
Good recommendation.
So there's a movie a friend of mine produced called 9 Days with the cat who was in Black Panther. He played M'Baku in Black Panther. Winston Duke.
Yeah.
So that's an interesting movie. It's an art house film, but it's actually really good.
He's another great.
Yeah, Winston's good. It's called 9 Days.
9 days. Okay.
I just put it in. I'm gonna put it in the what's the name? Can I do that?
Did y'all hear about Beyonce music getting stolen?
Yeah, it got stolen here. Yeah.
What the hell happened?
Some unreleased stuff of hers got stolen here. She's performed for 4 days here.
And you go.
Is she suing to get her music, or what was stolen back? That's
It was
crazy.
stolen, so I don't know that she has the opportunity to do that.
Yeah, I don't think it's like someone used it, like stolen, and
Yeah, no, they don't know.
the actual item.
I thought they got robbed.
Like a thief.
No, she ain't gonna be nowhere where she can get robbed at.
Somebody was in there talking about her being robbed, like AirPods. What else was taken, you guys? It was early. It was yesterday. I don't remember. I was at work and they were talking about it.
It says a car break-in.
Right, and then so they took
vehicle in
stuff out
Atlanta.
the car. Okay.
5 hard drives with watermarked music, some unreleased music, footage, plans for the show, and past and future set lists were taken from a Jeep Wagoneer that was being driven by Beyonce's choreographer.
Oh, okay.
The car, which was being rented, was in a parking deck by the Krog Street Market. Oh, someplace in downtown Atlanta.
Yeah, that's close to me.
2 suitcases.
Crazy.
2 suitcases over here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I thought they caught somebody,
Well,
right?
we got to see if it shows up on Etsy or Mercari or.
I would say no matter what they got, I know they had me. No matter what they got, they are probably ecstatic when they got away. It don't even matter what it is. They just, as long as you can identify it as Beyonce's, they don't care.
I thought they got caught. Let me get this story. I gotta get the story right, because I thought somebody got arrested for that.
They stole something from Beyonce.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know how you would do that. Like,
Y'all some brave motherfuckers. That's stupid.
Well, Lisa, you got some black movies you can watch.
I do. I have added to the list that they already gave me, Quinn. I have a list already that I'm going through, so I'm adding it to it. But yeah, I appreciate that. It's something I can appreciate.
Add the Emperor of Ocean Park too.
How's it feel, by the way? I'm definitely gonna watch that. Has anybody watched that? Lisa?
I'll let you know later on today, babe. I get my things back today.
Gotcha. Has anyone else seen that show? Was it a show or was it a movie? It was called Bad Hair, I believe it's called. Oh man, it's about, it's like a horror movie about the hair attacking people, about this lady's hair attacking people, about this black lady's hair attacking people.
What?
Yeah, I want to say it's called, Bad Hair, I believe it's called.
I'm mad. I'm mad they had a black woman and her hair was attacking people.
Yes, it's called Bad Hair. Like she had a curse on her head because of her ancestors or something like that. It's called Bad Hair. It's set in 1989.
Funny.
The director is Justin. It's a black dude, Justin Simon.
Yeah,
it's so bad it's good. I would say it like that. It's like so bad it's good. Like when you watching it, you like this movie's kind of ridiculous, but then it's like a car crash. You can't stop watching it though. Like it's gonna keep you like this is. It can't get worse than this. Like, it can't get more outrageous than what I'm saying right now.
Wow.
But I promise you it does.
Ciao. Oh my goodness.
You guys all asleep?
Shady.
Wait.
Yeah, I can't wait for this day. Well, to be over.
So was the rest of the Tasha case thing any good? Or was just him still talking? It sounded like Pimp.
You're in the Matrix. That video was disgusting. I have no desire to even go back. I've missed some portions of it, and I don't even have a desire to go back and listen to the parts that I missed. It was horrible.
Then this nigga claiming he had a pregnant. Come on now.
No, it's just the way he was talking about it. I mean, he called the way he talked about his child that was conceived, the way he talked about he liked her, but yet the way he talked about her, it was just too much. He's doing way too much. He needs to just go on mute. It's horrible, really bad. And then he got a book deal, plus he's suing. It's just a lot to absorb with him.
Yeah, the 44 minutes I heard, it was disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
It was already disgusting.
Yeah, and it didn't have to be that graphic. Yeah, about the menstrual blood. It was just way too much. I was like, what's the purpose of this? If you have a lawsuit, I don't know if your lawyer knows that you sit up here talking in length about, the facts of the case. Your book, I don't know. He didn't want to. He says, "Oh, I don't want to talk about it." Tasha's like, "Oh, we're gonna promote it on when we put it on YouTube." And it's just, I don't know. It's everybody seems to have motives that are not too kosher. This is a bad situation, and he just everything about Cassie. I don't know what his, and then I don't know what his motives are because he's definitely not protecting her. He talked about her being beat up and he didn't help. What really got us to is what do you call it? What do you call it? A two-pack? I don't know what he called it, but it was horrible. A two-piece. She got a two-piece. And didn't talk about how he tried to help her. It was all about money. Did he threw a whole bunch of money at him? And he picked it up, and that was his reason for continuing to do it. It was just, I was like, boy.
What's crazy is how many times I've seen black women talking about that's a good man right there. Look how he's sitting in there, standing with her. Look how he's standing beside her while she's in the court talking about getting bukkakeed on and taking it in a room to rub it on Diddy. Like, it's insane the things I was hearing women say in support of this man because he stood beside Cassie doing the things he did.
So I don't understand. I think he was a good man for standing by her too. He obviously knows these stories.
Which man are we talking about? I'm confused.
The white man that she went.
Oh, her husband. Right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm happy he stood by her. She needed that. She was, I don't know how she mentally and physically was able to, and being pregnant at the same time, like already ready to deliver, and just have to recap that kind of cruelty and that kind of just monstrous shit. I don't know how she did it.
I'm not talking about beside her during the trial. I mean, beside her when everything was going on because she cheated on him, she left him to go back, and a lot of other things she did.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He stood beside her through all of that. You know what I mean? Because she had left Diddy at one point and got with him.
She left him and went back to Diddy?
And she had cheated on him and went back to Diddy and them, and then came back. And that's what I'm saying. Like, he stood beside all of this. He knew a lot of the stuff that was going on. You know what I mean? So that's what I was saying. Like, how, you know what I mean? How was that good of him to stand? Now, after the trial, after you've accepted all of that, of course you can stand beside that trial because by then I'm pretty sure she's told you everything. There's nothing that you don't already know.
Exactly, and then to see some of the stuff that he's seen at the trial, that's a strong move for.
Bro, the bukkake did it for me. I was down there at the bukkake. I don't know how he sat in the courtroom.
Yeah. Well, what can he do? Where can they go? Now they have kids and stuff. I mean.
How many do they have?
That's his wife. They
I
have
think
to stand by her.
I think she just, Lisa, go ahead. He asked how much she had. I think it's the last one she had is the third one, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, okay.
So they had time to conceive 3 children. I mean, I don't know, you guys. I don't know. So we're not there. We don't know. I don't like judging them. I don't know what's going on with them. She definitely needs somebody in her life that's going to be able to be there and strong. I don't know. I really don't. Because if you're telling me she left him and went to Diddy and then came back.
That's a while.
She getting sued. I believe they said they were discussing it earlier that she was getting sued. She's now getting sued by one of the sex worker guys.
Yeah, the one we were listening to.
Yeah. He's just outrageous. I don't need to speak about him. He's outrageous, but the whole everything about the situation is just disgusting. Everything on every single level you think about is just atrocious behavior from almost every party involved. Almost every party.
Yeah, and it almost feels like it's so much going on. My rage is just seems like I can't spread it. It's just so much stuff going on. I don't have enough rage to spread it around. It's just too much.
And now he could end up with 10 years probation, let alone 10 years in jail. He could end up with no jail time. He could.
That'd be tragic.
That's literally a possibility right now. And they're not even shooting for 10 years. They're only shooting for 5, half of what the max is. The max is 10 for what he did, for what he's been convicted of. But they only shoot.
The prosecutor is shooting for 5?
Yeah, they asked for 5. They asked for 5 years.
Wow, I don't know why they did that.
They denied him bail, and that's what they asked. You know what I mean? I guess they still in. You know, I don't think I forgot when they said he was going to go back for sentencing. It's a few months from now. It's later on in the year he goes back for the sentencing, like October, I think it is when he go back for sentencing, because that's why he was trying to get bail, because he doesn't go back till like October or something like that.
I hope he did more than that, because he deserves quite a lot of time. But the judge seems like he doesn't really. The judge seems like I don't know what he seems like, because I was wrong when it came to the judge for Trump. He ended up punching out at the last minute when I thought because the way he was handling him in court, I said, oh yeah, he's definitely gonna give him some time. He might have to wear some ankle bracelet, and he completely punked out. I was like, wow, okay. In the end, everybody's trying to save their own ass. I don't care what it is. Just save your ass.
He probably was on y'all side at first until somebody walked in his office, put that flash drive on his desk, and he was like, you know what? You got it.
Mm-hmm.
Sick world, man. Sick world.
Dap, you still at work?
Yeah.
You work at that? You work at
Yeah, I work at that. Yeah.
Trying to see. Wow.
Nigga, did a police officer go on TV and say, why can't black people stop their bad kids? Is this what this nigga just said on TV?
Wait, what was that?
An Indianapolis cop comes on TV and says, why can't black people stop their bad kids? Everybody's tired of their kids. Step up. A kid is dead tonight. Now your job is this. It's unnecessary. Yeah, he said, why can't we stop our bad kids?
Wow. Okay, so there
black
you go.
people? Or he just said,
Yeah.
oh Lord.
20 guns over. Jesus Christ. One of them was an assault in the government. Jesus. It's an interview. It's a whole interview. It's him being interviewed by the news. I'm trying to read the caption because, you know, I can't hear it. So that's wild. They're getting balls. That's like the sheriff down. What's the name that pretty much told people if you fuck around, we'll kill you.
Florida,
Yeah, that was wild. He didn't care either. Like he meant every word of that shit too. Like with no backlash. Like nothing happened. You know what I mean?
Yo,
what you gonna do though?
I ain't gonna lie though, yo. Florida's a different world.
That's true.
Like outside of the city parts, yo, Florida's a different world. I've been going to Florida since I lived in my country, man. Like Florida's just a different world. Yo, you got some parts of Florida so beautiful. And then once you start to go further inland, away from the coast, that's where majority of the Hicks are. That's just a different culture, different beast of people. Some of our people too. Yeah, their mind frame. That shit is different.
Florida built different, yo. They definitely
shit is different.
They definitely built different. It's definitely.
That sounds like something I watch.
Me?
Yeah, that sounds like something that what's that HBO? That show on HBO, Gilded Age.
Yeah. Yeah. I didn't even know if I was. I didn't even know I was off.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, I watch all the time.
I just seen the what's the name? Is it any good?
Yeah, it's cool. I actually like I watch a whole variety of different stuff. Yeah, I like it. It's about the back in the Gilded Age in New York City. It's like 4 different families, right, Lisa? 4 different
Yeah, they're all these wealthy. One is portraying J.P. Morgan during that time, and then the main character is trying to. Well, he's already rich, but he's trying to come up and get richer in the railroad industry. It's just interesting the way they're doing it. And then they have a black family. But what's cool about it is the dad owns a pharmacy, and that's the kind of stuff I like seeing. It's not just like a old Jim sitting on the corner, Louis me in the field.
Listen, I got a book series almost set in the Gilded Age. The Knickerbockers weren't they the original old money? Wasn't that?
Yeah, the Knickerbockers. Yeah.
Yeah. And they had, and I'm basing part of it off of what people did in England as well around that same time. They would have these house parties, and they would do all this different kind of crazy ass shit. So the first book I was gonna have open with over the ballroom is netting, and up in the netting is all these butterflies, right? And so they release them.
Oh, that's nice.
And the next one was gonna be they had a mummy, because they would get mummies, believe it or not, and have them at a house party and have them laid out. Yeah, I got great ideas for these books. I'm calling them shows. In my head, there's.
Wow. I'm fascinated with the Gilded Age, actually. So this is where Donald Trump is trying to take us back to.
Exactly. That right there is where it's at. All them people of wealth. Oh, honey, they went wild.
I love Dexter. The new Dexter started too. I like Taboo. That used to be my favorite show. I like a whole variety of different stuff.
Was good.
The second season is about to come out in September.
I think when it comes to like shows and movies, I watch pretty much anything that can entertain me. You feel what I'm saying? If it's interesting or not. But love detective shows like that like Alex Cross, like the Cross Alex, well the new Alex Cross show, which is called Cross. Awesome show. They got I forgot the brother's name. Eldris, I believe it is, something like that. He played Hawkman in Black Adam.
You know what I miss? Only the old people on stage will get this. Or if you were around your grandparents a lot. I miss In the Heat of the Night. That was my favorite show. I love it.
And you know they remade Perry Mason. It was pretty good. They gave it, I think, had like 2 seasons.
See, I get mad when they start remaking stuff. They did a remake of
It's not the Perry Mason you know. It's the prequel to the Perry Mason you know. How he became who he was. That's what it's about.
They redid Magnum too.
They did?
Yeah.
They did? See, those shows they need to leave alone. They need to remember Knight Rider.
Don't be messing it.
Yeah, exactly. Remember Knight Rider.
Destroyed Knight Rider. Knight Rider. Yeah, they made a remake of Knight Rider like 2010, 2000, something like that.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
It was so garbage.
I know y'all remember Miami Vice too.
Of course.
Yeah. That, I will say that movie was actually pretty good with Jamie Foxx and them. When they did the movie, that was good. It was good. Yeah, the movie was actually good. Yeah, that was decent. They did the Chips movie. That was trash. I was highly upset about that. That was trash.
I used to be in love with Eric Estrada.
Oh my God, of course. Oh yeah, Matlock was the show. Absolutely classic. I'm a Columbo guy. You know what I mean? Columbo was my guy. That's my grandma.
Reminiscing Remington Steele. Remember Remington Steele?
All of them.
Remington
Yep.
Steele. Oh.
What was that one with Bruce Willis and what's her name? The actor.
I know what you're talking about. Sybil Shepherd.
Yeah. What was that show?
I know what you're talking about. That was good. Yeah, MASH. I remember MASH. And Cheers.
I love the hell out of man.
You know what was funny? And I never used to watch it. And I never used to watch it, but I was older. I wasn't a kid. It was dry humor. Murphy Brown. It was dry humor, but it was funny.
You know, they came back out with they remade Murphy Brown as well. They came back out with a new Murphy Brown as well. It only lasted like one season, but they came back out with Murphy Brown too. Give me Golden Girls though. Any day, any time, give me Golden Girls. I'm sorry.
Oh, girl.
And I need to hear the intro before I watch the show.
I love it. When I hear different people sing that song, it's so good.
I used to watch out with my grandmother. That show was funny.
The way the guy remade the song, the chubby black guy who remade it with the soul in it, oh my God, he killed it. Now that's the only way I can hear the song.
So which one of all of them was your favorite? For me, it was Blanche and what was the old Sophia? That was one. Sophia.
That's my girl, yo. Listen.
Sophia. I love She played Maud.
Yeah, I remember her Beatrice. Yeah, I remember her from Martin.
Yeah.
Mama sang.
The one with Bruce Willis and
used to be a mom
Sybil
family.
Shepherd. That was Moonlighting.
Yeah, Moonlighting. Thank you. Yeah, only Sophia was the only one that wasn't in
Sophia was hilarious.
Mama's Family.
Mama's Family. And Carmen Show from Carmen Show.
Mama's Family was my show.
Oh, I love Betty White. I did. Her career was so good. Betty White. It was
The Carmen that show was a spin-off from Carmen and Show.
Right, which then the spin-off from that was Archie, the Archie Bunker Show. And then the spin-off from the Archie Bunker Show was the Jeffersons. Yeah, man. Apparently, the guy who made the Jeffersons and all those movie shows, apparently he's a Jewish guy that stole the idea from a black guy who apparently tried to sue him recently, I guess, a little while ago. He was coming out saying that
Meathead have a show. Did they have a spin-off that was like short-lived? I can't remember.
Who you said? I couldn't hear you.
From All in the Family, Gloria and Meathead. Did they call her husband, her boyfriend, Meathead? Am I putting two things down? Let me go.
I'm trying to remember too.
I don't think
Meathead wasn't in.
Meathead wasn't in that. Was that Glory Days? No, was that Happy Days of Me? No.
That was Archie Bunker. That was in Archie Bunker.
Yeah, Archie Bunker had me hit. Yeah, that's what he used to say.
Oh, that's what he used to call the son. Yeah.
His daughter's husband with the mustache, the Tom Selleck stash, as I call it.
It took me a long time to figure out. Okay, now I'm from somewhere else. When I used to watch that show, I didn't get some of the jokes. But when I came to America, after a while, I used to watch it reruns. I got it.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was so racist. Archie was a racist.
Wild racist. Wild racist. So it was, on another level of racism, though. Like, it was horrible racism. I will tell you, I cannot lie, and I know I'm going to be judged for saying this. There's only one racist thing. I guess you can consider it. Well, yeah, it's definitely racist. It's one racist movie. It's not a racist movie, but it's one guy that plays a part in a movie that's probably the most racist thing you could do, and I don't even care. And that will be Robert Downey Jr. in Tropic Thunder when he plays the black dude. Sorry.
Oh yeah. I didn't watch
the funniest things I've ever seen.
I never watched it ever.
Bro, listen to what I'm telling you. It is the most racist thing that could possibly. He's doing blackface, but the idea of the character is that his character is such a method actor, and he's so into the role that he actually went and got his skin pigmentation changed to be black. He's not wearing makeup. That's the idea in the movie, that he's not wearing makeup, that he actually got melanin put into his skin to look like a black man. That's the whole idea in the movie. He's not playing blackface in the movie. That's how much of a method actor he is. He gets into character from the time the movie starts. You only see him as you see him in different parts because he's an actor in the movie. The movie is about them making a movie. So he's an actor. So the first time you actually see him outside of the scenes they flashing, when he actually talking is dressed up as the black dude. But he never talks in his regular voice. He's actually a white Australian guy. The whole time doing the movie, he talks like a black dude from down south. The whole time. Like he's from where he say from? San Antonio, I think he said. Oh man, yo, you gotta see it. It's the funniest thing ever. The character is hilarious. But I think what part of what kind of stops it from being so offensive is, one, he's wild funny, but also it's a black dude in the movie that checks him about being racist as hell, about the character being racist and everything that he's doing being racist as hell. That's a part of the movie. Like, it's a black dude in there that checks the hell out of him. And they get to going back and forth and beefing. And then I don't want to tell you the rest because I mess it up. But check it out, please. I promise you'll laugh from beginning to the end. And you when you watch it, try to figure out who Tom Cruise is in the movie. Because he's in there. Just try to figure out who he is.
Yeah. I'm getting sleepy. I'm gonna leave in like another hour and a half. I'm gonna talk to you guys later. Lisa, Patty, everybody else on the stage who's up. I'm signing off. Marcos, good chopping it up with you.